Alright, chat room, we're up super early. I didn't even go to sleep last night. Alright, chat room, we're up super early. Chat room, we're up early. We're up early because we didn't go to bed yet. So, we're gonna stream this. The show starts in almost half an hour. Shit. It said it was gonna start at fucking 7:15. We're here extra early, chat. Extra early. Well, since this is gonna be doing shit, I might as well mute this. Go and watch this and finish this. I was just watching this. We're gonna react to my own video. That was just on the floor break part of this video, actually. I'm reacting to my own video, chat room. How shameless. I'm waiting until the EWC starts in 20 minutes. Had I known it was gonna take this long. God. Oh, Michael C, thanks. Hello and good morning to you too, Glaze20Z. Nice to see you, homie. Yeah, no, this was a weird idea, I'm not gonna lie. The conception of this idea of this video was literally because some random dude hit this, like, not this, but hit a spring kick combo on me in rank, and I was pissed. I'm like, what the fuck, why do you have a spring kick conversion just ready? And then I thought to myself, why don't I? Why do I not have a spring kick conversion at the ready? You never know when you could actually need that. So I decided, you know what? Since I figured out that I needed that, I think the entire chat here needs that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm picking up, what I'm putting down? You hear what I'm saying, chat room? You hear what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down, Charlie Brown? Yeah, picking up what I'm putting down, yes. You're smelling the sausage that I'm putting in the air, chat room. You're smelling the sausage. You're smelling the sausage that I'm putting in the air, chat room. Good morning, chat. How you guys doing? But yeah, no, for real though, it's just exactly like that. Somebody hit a random fucking spring kick combo on me like this, like a spring forward combo, and I'm like, damn, dude. Like, it hit me, and I'm like, okay, you have those. I need those too. I should have one of those. Because everybody is spring kicking this fucking game to prevent Okazeme, so why the fuck not? Why shouldn't I have one of these? It's funny that I finished this video so soon. It's actually funny because I actually went back and I recorded some more for this, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. Nah, I didn't remember that I was adding more to it. Shit was funny to me, actually. So there is like footage of this that I'm probably gonna show for Twitter exclusively. Like, alright, this is the max damage spring forward combo that I came up with. So you guys enjoy, I guess. If you guys find something else, let me know. It's just how it be, chat. It's just how it be. Man, I need my fan. I'm dying in this motherfucker, dude. Like, it's fucking seeping hot in this bitch. It's piping hot. I can feel the sweat roll down my back. Too much information. Like, dude, I'm dying in this motherfucker. I am dying in this motherfucker. I need this shit. Fuck me, man. This shit's killing me. Killing me. Killing me. This shit's actually insufferable. This shit is insufferable. how fucking hot it is in here. I can go upstairs right now into the nice air ventilated area, chill out up there, but that'll prevent me from streaming. Shit, I'm not even gonna lie, everybody's asleep right now. I'm the only person awake in my household. That's not a brag either. I didn't go to bed. I don't even know if I can stay up for much longer. I'm just here to keep up appearances. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't make it for the last EWC yesterday, and I saw that my goat JDCR got dropped by Yagami, and then Yagami goes ahead and gets dropped too. So both of my goats are out except me. Me is the last goat in this fucking thing that I'm concerned about. I mean, shit, King Ray Jr. was one of my goats too, and he got fucking destroyed by Tibetano, my goat. That's okay though. You know, I would definitely like to see Justin Iglesias, you know, take Armor King and shit to Worlds, but at the same time, I want to get that far too, dude. I really want to compete when Armor King comes out, guys. If any of you guys actually want to support me and push me through that and push me to it. Oh, here's my new outro. Armor King! Hey guys, do you wanna sit back and wait another fucking 19 minutes in this shit, or do you wanna watch the main man Swee? What's the main man Swee doing? What's he doing, chat room? Oh shit, he's not doing nothing. I wanna see Armor King win tournaments. I don't wanna see Armor King win tournaments unless it's a loyalist playing him. If it's a loyalist playing the character, I want to see him win. But if it's a fucking wannabe playing him, I'm not going to be fucking with that. You know what I'm talking about? Just people tier whoring? I would rather not. I'd rather people play Armor King because he's sick. Oh, you want to do that? JDCR Armor King Tekken 7. Dethrone Anna? Fuck you, man. You want my character to be that fucking broken? You don't want my character to be played by the fucking like everybody? No, bro. That's my character. He's mine. Shit. The only reason why I happily share him with you guys. We don't deserve that. No, we don't. Thorn, you're thinking with your dick, dude. We want Armor King to fly under the radar. We want Armor King to be good, but we don't want him to be so good that every single player starts using him to the point where then he gets nerfed and then he's unplayable. No. We will have targets on our backs. Ew. Marduk. Man, you guys are crazy. I'm not even gonna lie. You guys are crazy. I couldn't do it. I have a lot more self-respect for my character than I do.
Oh my goodness, look at this face
y'all, I guess.
though.
Yeah. They're like, I want my character to be broken. I'm like, I want my character to be playing Tekken 8. That's what I want. And so far, Armor King is playing Tekken 8. Stance transitions into fucking plus on block, 50-50 guesses. I'm glad Armor King's able to play Tekken 8. Now it's just whether or not if he's going to play Tekken 8 well. If he doesn't play Tekken 8 well, then whatever. I don't give a fuck. Like, if I will play my character because he is Armor King, and because he's sick as fuck. Not because he's strong, not because he's overpowered, not because he's better than King.
Life still very close here. Got him.
He's better than King just by looking cooler than King.
Best is still
here. I don't give a fuck if my character is more tournament viable.
Yeah. Oh, nice stuff there.
Yeah, JD's been ducking that all day. There is the full punish on the down 4-2. Nicely done.
He already has a tackle, man.
Hey.
You guys are fucking greedy.
JCR running away with this round.
He's not gonna need a
That's
fucking
range.
shining wizard of his
Not
own.
anymore. What was that? That looks like an input.
I just hope he's barely changed. Jeff Palmer, did you watch the same trailer
But here comes
that
the
I
combo
did?
from JD
Armor
here.
King has a lot of changes going for him, man. He's definitely not gonna play exactly the same. He's gonna have differences.
JDCR
Like-
enraged.
like
Okay.
this?
It's the point. Oh, he gets that grab and
Okay, he got that.
oh, he's still alive.
Okay.
Last chance
Okay.
infested. Stay on the
Oh,
west side of the
okay,
bracket
nice
here.
block, nice
Get
block.
out.
Goddamn, dude, that was sick. That was sick. Genuine gaming, Saint, genuine
man.
gaming. 4-4 neutral
JDCR
2.
had like a 90% lead that round. That was so crazy.
Badass move.
Yeah, that was
Fucking 4-4 neutral 2 counter hit. Down 3. Down
Another
3.
huge lead for JD.
Uh-oh, okay.
We don't know.
Got
We don't
knocked
know.
down,
They
but
say
what
he does
now?
it again.
What now? Oh,
He
we got the
does
scoop.
another
We're getting our
back
fucking
roll
legs
combo
scooped
here.
up like
Oh,
Ganryu. But no, we're
Really
not.
going at it.
Come on, JD. T7 is ugly. Armor King saves it. Well, yeah, he kind of does.
Oh, and that
Oh,
block,
lost
that's going to be
84
punished, yeah.
because we have
Wow.
shit punishes
Yeah.
for that.
Final round game.
Oh
one.
man, I'm gonna make a video about how Armor King's punishment game has gotten significantly better in Tekken 8.
Nice.
I can't wait. I'm gonna talk about it.
Got him.
I saw somebody said that I'm using that I activated the milk machine,
Satan trouble
or
here.
Bandai Namco activated the milk machine on my ass, and I said,
Taking us to infinite
you
stage.
best believe I'm gonna be fucking making content about my character, motherfucker, because I give a fuck about my character. I love my character. And I'll talk about him all fucking day. I have a lot of shit to talk about. I got like theories. I got all kinds of bullshit to talk about. And it's not even just bullshit either. I just love my motherfucking character, bro. I feel like King was barely touched because he's been testing grounds for Armor King. King was not barely touched, Jeff Palmer. Let me tell you about not barely touched. Dude, fucking King has lost his identity as a character right now.
Perfect multi-throw time.
Like, King feels like you're kind of playing Armor King 1.5.
Wow, look at this spacing, dude.
You're fighting Armor King 0.5. Yeah. That's kind of what King feels like. You're fighting Armor King 0.5, dude.
It's kind of like
King rips off Armor King? King doesn't rip off Armor King. What
Oh,
King does is learn from Armor King.
Yeah, just looking for
The hop kick was very
If you know
odd,
the lore,
right?
Thorn,
Yeah, that
then
was
I mean,
pretty
like,
far.
you know that Armor King. Oh god, that was a thigh crush. Oh my god, I forgot how fucked up that was. Nice low parry, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Oh my
JCR,
god.
we've seen it.
Timu
Big
Armor
damage
King?
from
Yeah, that's
already.
kind of more what it is. Timu Armor King, yeah.
To the wall.
We have
Big bang,
we have Armor
boom.
King at home. Armor
Big
King
touch,
at
step
home
on
is
it.
just wave dashing
Oh
King.
my goodness.
But I'll tell you something.
got it.
On the wall
King
flat.
does
It's
his
not
own
over.
thing, man.
Look
And
at
King
the
does it
jab,
really
what-
well.
got the full
It's
launch in
just
there.
he almost completely
no.
rips
Yeah, he went for the jab block, but he's
King
flat,
of
he couldn't find it,
like
though.
King almost
No wall there.
almost
now.
tears apart Armor King's
get off,
identity.
Breaks it after the first
The
go.
o and King has better like
Going
counter hit
downstairs,
tools than
is
Armor
it?
King.
It's, yeah, that's the last floor.
And he's already gonna
Saint
have better
sustaining-
tools than Armor
Giant
counter hit tools than
swing,
Armor King in
giant swing.
Tekken 8.
No, we can't.
Just
Oh,
because
get up
back
there,
one 2
counter,
exists
okay.
on King. Back 1's not going to
JDCR.
exist on Armor King. If it does,
Take the first game
then it's going to be one of the most powerful counter hit
And
launchers in the
final
game,
hold
dude.
again.
Yeah,
It's going to be
we'll throw it.
powerful.
Oh, he gets
And that's if
third.
it's still a
Hey,
counter hit
doesn't
launcher.
kill, though. What? Oh,
I'm
man, just
I'm
no
personally
way.
hoping it's good.
He backs
Why
the
do you
blows
say
again,
that?
dude. I'll
Yeah.
Just
die.
because they gave him a wave dash?
Oh,
What do you
yeah, we should make a results-based
Also,
tier list, you know?
do you
If,
think-
Ganryu and Armor King are top tier.
What do you think will happen
Yeah,
with the story
yeah.
with AK? Do you think we'll see revenge or do?
Nice
I
hit.
think Armor King will still seek out revenge because the whole bit of him currently
Counter hit
fighting
against the wall.
King right now
Oh, man.
is because King is getting
Again.
in the way of him fighting
JDCR.
Marduk, and King's all like, I'm not gonna let you fight Marduk.
back
I can't let you fight Marduk. I won't let you seek out revenge because yada yada, because I almost went down that path myself because yada yada.
JDCR already 2 rounds up.
I almost killed him myself. I almost
God,
did
this
this.
is so
painful.
You think Marduk will
That's a
tell
painful
This is
one.
the
will
best.
tell Armor King I already
Yeah,
did what
JDCR
you
and
wanted,
Armor
and,
King, I've never seen it play this
and
well.
it gave him
This
all
is
those
nice.
demons.
Insane. It's insane.
Marduk
using all
doesn't
the
deserve
tools that he
forgiveness.
used.
That
Yeah,
asshole
right now.
dug up his fucking
He's
brother's
chasing
grave,
so
man.
effectively, and look at
Marduk
Ooh,
doesn't
what the
deserve
hell?
shit, and he
Oh,
does
Doug
deserve
sidewalk
recompense.
Yeah, Doug sidewalk. That looked crazy.
Marduk deserves to get his ass kicked.
Oh
Front.
man, JDCR.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
He doesn't
this
deserve
guy
to
does-
die, but he does
Good
deserve to
down
get his
forward
ass kicked.
Real life with a wall carry again.
I'm not
Doesn't
gonna
quite
say
find the
I'm
wall,
not
though.
gonna say
Oh,
eye for an eye,
yeah.
man.
What a bait, yeah.
All I'm gonna say is that
Stepping on him.
Rage
what
mode.
Insane bait
fucking
right now. This is a
In and
huge
out, in and
episode.
out.
We've seen.
Just he can't even do his rage drive anymore. He'll
Yeah.
die on block.
what fucking Marduk did to Armor King was fucking
Oh my
stupid.
God, here's the counter hit.
Like if
He's
you
gonna
wanted to prove somebody
Oh,
was
no.
dead,
It's not gonna do nothing.
you'd probably ask,
That's gonna-
you know, the grave tender,
These are out of life deficit.
No,
Here.
sorry.
Oh,
the
rage
fucking
down.
person in charge of the graveyard, to actually dig up the corpse for you.
Garrett's in here.
I mean, yes, but his redemption arc was...
What's up?
Marduk has a redemption arc? He does not have a redemption arc. Hold on. No. Marduk doesn't have a redemption arc. At what part did you think, at any given point in the writing, did Marduk have a redemption arc? You know what Marduk did? Marduk just started joining in tag teams with King. And he makes money on the side tag teaming with King. He doesn't have a redemption arc. He didn't ever get one. And that's why I don't like Marduk as a character, because Marduk doesn't change. Marduk doesn't try to do anything better. What he does is be a complete dickhole and still be an asshole. That's it. This whole thing is, I'm number one! I'm number one! When King forgave him, I thought King hated him too. King dislikes Marduk, but Marduk never redeemed himself after King quote-unquote made up with him. What up, Red X? How's it going? Check out the Armor King art Markman reposted? Alright. Mark. Man. Alright, homie. Oh, that's fucking sick, actually. There we go. That's mine. I am saving that for a rainy day. Y'all don't need to see that. Those are personals. Where am I? Yo, what up, Red X? No, we're just going over Armor King lore. King and Armor King lore. King forgave him, but Marduk didn't do anything to redeem himself. What he basically did was just join up with King and work together with him sometimes. I just like Marduk and Armor King rivalry a lot because Marduk reminds me of Goldberg. Oh yeah, Goldberg is cool. Like Goldberg, the wrestler, that guy's sick. That guy's cool. He's not Marduk. Thank God he's not Marduk. Thank God he's not Marduk, dude. Thank God he's not Marduk, because if Goldberg was Marduk, I would fucking despise Goldberg. But Goldberg is sick. Goldberg's cool. Oh, God. That's tasty. Oh, let me tell you, man. Oh. So. Okay, so. Between everything with Marduk and Armor King, I'll tell you one thing that I like about Marduk. One thing. I like Marduk's down back 2 and forward 3-2. Those are the only things that I like about Marduk. I guess maybe his forward 1+2 is kind of neat as well. Like, I like some aspects of his gameplay. I just hate him as a character, for the most part. What about Tackle? Tackle's whatever, dude. I don't give a fuck about Tackle. I think Tackle is one of the just cheapest fucking things they ever made for a character. They slapped it on him because he's the big fucking dude that just tackles people into the ground. Jackhammer and that air throw. As soon as I saw his jackhammer in 7, I instantly mained him. So Armor King wants Marduk, but King doesn't want Armor King to go down. He doesn't want him to go down the revenge path. Yes. He doesn't want him to go down the revenge path because King almost went down that revenge path and nearly fucking killed Marduk. Marduk arm sweep move is good. Quarter circle back too. Yeah, it's a cool move. It's a cool move on counter hit. Imagine if that move did that automatically in heat every time, dog. Imagine that stupid shit, right? Imagine how fucking dumb that'd be. Imagine how fucking dumb that'd be. I don't want to imagine. I don't even want to imagine how fucked up Marduk would be in this fucking video game.
You know that in the Batman universe.
Who gives a fuck about the Batman universe? I mean, I care, but fuck off. I'm not trying to...
Genius is not the word I would use to describe it.
Wow, dude. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Unbreakable tackle and heat? God, I would uninstall. I do not get... What is that boy drawing? King Ray Jr., what were you drawing? I know what you were drawing. I saw it on Twitter earlier. He was drawing Armor King, chat. Well, yeah, I mean, Armor King is also going to get guaranteed throws like King as well, dude. Ooh, that Super Saiyan Goku pop looks cool. Yeah, by the way, I kind of still collect Funko Pops, but I don't make it a thing to, like, show off on stream. Yeah, there are Tekken Funko Pops, dude. There's an Armor King one as well. I have the blue Armor King and the OG. That's how you know how much I give a fuck. I know there's two different versions of Armor King. There's the Chase version, which is the blue armored version, which is his P2 costume. It's his P2 costume from the original Tekken, but like, the funny thing is the alternative costume is based off of his P2 outfit from older Tekken games, but the costume itself is based off of Tekken 5 DR Armor King / Tekken 7 Armor King. That isn't his, that's his alt 2. It's fucking mind numbing is what it is. There's a King one, there's a Devil Jin one, there's Nina, there's Kazuya, Jin Kazamer. I would only like Marduk in the game because he would make people quit.
and not just quit, like, make them take months off and just hear people at God and God 1 higher ranks rage. So, delay. Marduk is not a fun character to fight. At all. Yeah, there's no Jack one that I know of. They didn't come out with a Jack one. They came out with the more popular characters, though. Jack's not on that list. Armor King made it, though. Just wanted to let y'all know. Armor King made it, but Jack didn't. You know? Anyway. No. Lydia didn't exist at the time when those Funkos came out. Those Funkos released at the original release of Tekken 7. And the Armor King Funko didn't come out until after Armor King was announced. Is today the last day? I don't know. That's the thing, Jeff. I don't like making other people suffer just because my character's back, you know? And, by the way, the only reason people even like Marduk is because he's a broken character. That's literally it. They don't like him because he's a cool character. They don't like him because of his personality. They don't like him for anything other than his gameplay. You know? I like Armor King because Armor King is my favorite fucking character in the Tekken franchise. And I'll play him no matter what they fucking do to him. No matter what they change on him. Fuck, dude. They could make an Armor Queen and I'll play her too. I don't give a fuck. People only play Marduk because Marduk is always a broken bastard. And Marduk has no good story relevance. A weapon like they did Anna? Why would they give... You know what? The only thing that I'd see they'd give him is a fucking chair. A steel chair actually sounds like something he'd use. To be honest, I'm surprised they didn't give Armor King a steel chair. I want a table. Marduk is big enough to carry one. Fuck it. You know what? Give Marduk a car. There you go. Give him the car that he throws in the Tekken 7 intro. That's his weapon. Hurl a vehicle at him. Bringing back Marduk is such a stupid fucking idea. And I'm not trying to josh on you people. I'm not trying to shit on the people that play Marduk. It's just, you already know that's a terrible idea. You guys who all play Marduk in this chat room, I know what you guys play him for. And I also know exactly what you guys want to do with the character as soon as he comes out. You bunch of bitches. I don't play Marduk? Well, thank God for you, Delay. I just want to see people rage quit. Delay, you're just being a troll, man. How about we care about the game's longevity and lifespan? I want the game to do better. You can bring Marduk back when the game is in a healthy fucking place. And not Season 3 of Tekken 8. Jesus Christ. Down Back 2 is gonna be a fucking strong aerial tailspin. You guys fucking thought about that? You guys know how fucking dumb that is? Marduk's down back 2 is going to be a strong aerial tail spin. What up, Super Brian? Marduk death combos? We already know he'll have them. He'll have the resets. Are anti-anxiety meds to reduce stress is legit in tours? What are you talking about? Are anti-anxiety meds to reduce stress is legit in tours? I don't know, dude. Probably. What's his down back 2? That fucking quick dumb hook move. He goes, "Nyeh." You know what I'm talking about? The one with the counter hit animation, yes. It's one of his tail spins. You already know that's just going to be a strong aerial tail spin from how convenient it is. He's going to be able to do 2 of those and then fucking do forward 1+2. He's going to do down back 2, dash down back 2, forward 1+2. Or instead of doing down back 2 into down back 2, he's going to do down back 2, 1, 2, 3+4, 3+4, or 1, 2, 3+4. He's going to do down back 2, 1, 2, 3+4, forward 1, 4, and then that's going to be also a tail spin, like a strong aerial tail spin, and then you're going to do up forward 3 for his fucking tornado after that. JDCR needs Armor King now? Fuck him! I need I was gonna say I need JDCR. Wait a minute, that came from a weird place. Fuck him! I need Armor King! The fuck? I need Armor King. This is crazy. I don't plan on sharing him. He's gonna be mine for 3 days. Thorn's like, yeah, I know, right? Fucking, where am I from? The US of A. I'm watching this as a salty fucking American player right now. I don't even know what they're talking about in these interviews. I'm not gonna hear them.
Yeah, and he spoke to us about lateral movement. He's really going to focus on that today.
Did you not speak to Neil?
Let's let them chat it out.
I don't think I saw anything.
What state? SD, Gale of Darkness. But yeah, SD. If you can find out what the acronym of SD means, then you know where I'm at.
What's going on, everyone? I'm here at the SNB Esports Arena with Pocket as Teamfight Tactics, which began with
They're talking about how sick Armor King will be. Can we finally get to the people on the stage that we're here to see?
Yeah, this has been an insane week for the club championship scores because we started with big dogs like Falcons and Team Liquid expected to go deep. But a team called Virtus Pro with a last-minute squad from Vietnam has been knocking out all of the Kings. They've been the King Slayers. Not only did they knock out Falcons, they knocked out the other 2 reigning champs from last year, and then just most recently, they had another 2-0. So they're perfect through the bracket.
Hey, so where's Nee? Did Nee get knocked out or something?
They could go all the way and win 1,000 for their club.
Is it always nice there or always super hot? It's a bit of both, Jeff.
Make sure you tune in for the finals and check it all out.
That is insane. So Virtus Pro has just put
that'd be it, Reflex. Why do you ask,
and
man?
This is where it gets really interesting, ladies, that's because Tekken is very important this year for the EWC Club Championship. We have 4 players that are in contention right now, and Virtus Pro is one of them.
I mean, did you see that leaderboard? Virtus was actually tied with Vitality.
Yeah.
And you know, Jeondding, Mangja. This could be some serious, you know, serious battles. A lot of pressure. These points are on the line.
Yeah, and of course we also have Twisted Minds and Team Falcons in the mix as well. We'll talk a little bit about that. But ladies and lads, day 2 was amazing. And just in case you missed it, luckily for you, we have Margin above.
Gabe Hart's funny, dude. Gabe Hart also plays Lydia, so he would know a thing or two about broken characters.
Tekken 8 day 3, it's about to go down. But Steve, what happened yesterday with Group E? Well, look, only 2 people make it out of those group.
Oh man, I want to be able to autopilot on King like I do on Lydia, where my character doesn't get, where my fucking opponent doesn't get to play at all. They don't get to play the game at all. It's just me playing the game when I'm in heat, and then I do 90% chip damage.
Along with Pinya, the only ninja still alive, gonna make it to that playoff bracket.
But I'm also gonna unironically put Buff King in the chat.
Tano and King Ray Jr., the lone EU and NA representatives left in this event, no longer a factor in it. CBM and
I think it
Lowhigh
would be
made it out of
cool
Group
and
G,
hilarious
then
if they gave
Group
Armor
H,
King the Seth
man,
Rollins
we were
stomp.
looking for Hafiz Tanvir and Numan to make it.
I mean, he's already confirmed to have his current stomp with the old
guys, do not go anywhere. More day 3 action
with
here in
the
EWC 2025 Tekken 8
it happened
is
to me
coming
again.
right up.
I did the.
Thank you very much, lads.
I'm
yes,
a Jack player right now.
Insane, man, but I have a feeling
right. Okay, sure.
Talk to me, man. I mean, we went on a little bit of a tangent before.
I do know you're a Jack player,
you
though.
spoke to
That
me,
is
didn't
true.
You? And he's one of our favorites. I feel like. What
But
would
he's
you
not a
say to
Jack
backstage?
main.
You know what? I bumped into him, and
how's your journey with Jack going, by the way? I hope you're enjoying that.
And I just needed to confirm because it looked like he was playing around towards the end of the games with the taunt jet up there. So I was like, neat. You know, what was going on at the end there? And he told me, he was like, yeah, you know what? I knew I won. I was very confident. And
I'm halfway to TG.
To try the
to
taunt
Tekken
stuff.
God,
So
or
it's
you're halfway to TGS? You're probably meant to
props to
put
him. He's
TGS.
very, very confident, and it's going to be difficult to take me out.
If you're
in this
halfway to
tournament.
TGS, that's pretty
we
good.
Talking about, how the
Honestly,
Queen's
that's
been
not
preparing.
bad.
You
You're
gotta be that
Tekken
confident,
God.
you know.
You're Tekken God right now to
absolutely, but ladies and gentlemen,
to Jack 8. That's pretty good.
You guys know what we're going to be having
It's hard to
on
get to.
day
It's hard to get
3,
there.
and here it is. This
when you're
is the
just
order
picking
we're
up a
gonna be going
character.
right now. We've got Edge versus Chikurin to start it off. Eyemusician versus CBM.
You have
and
to
then,
have
of course,
pretty
the
good
winner of
fundies.
Those 2 matches are gonna
Who's
play
some of
each
my
other
favorite
for a spot
wrestlers?
in that phase 3.
Goldberg,
and then, of course,
Brock
Jeondding versus Pinya
Lesnar.
for the following group.
Before
I mean,
he
those
was
matches are gonna be
racist, I
insane.
used to
And
really
what
like
these
Hulk
ones?
Hogan.
Yeah, Knee
and then I
versus
stopped
Rangchu,
as soon
of
as I
course,
found
two-time
out he was a
TWT
fucking
champion,
bigot.
Evil Japan, this year's champion. Ulsan going up against Kkokkoma
He's a
as well,
bigot
last
and
year's
he's
EWC
racist.
champion.
Fucking
Kudans,
asshole.
Arslan Ash.
I'm
excited about that one.
All right, Bubsy, let's have a look at these matches. What are you saying, man?
And then we got Lowhigh versus Mangja. You
Oh.
know, another huge one. I was actually watching
Stone
some
Cold
online rank
Steve
matches
Austin.
between them two. And it's going to be a very, very interesting one. And we got, you know, this is also going to be a banger. It's going to be Mo Gold versus Atif.
That is a crazy one, and there's so much to talk about individually. Like all of those matches, we can speak for hours on each of those matches, right? When it comes to the history, when it comes to, you know, the back and forth some of these guys have had. Like, it's so hard to call who's going to actually make it through here, especially if day 2's to go by, man. I mean, I feel like if you look at that final group, right? Like Hafiz Tanvir and Numan not making it through. That was pretty big, and it's kind of shifted the power ranking. As we see right here, the Aramco power ranking, our favorites actually haven't changed. All of them made
You guys
it
remember
into
that
day
tweet
3,
with Hulk
but
Hogan?
The contenders
Where he
are
put
very
out a
interesting,
tweet
Bubsy.
about Bam
I mean,
Margera.
yeah,
Bam
you know,
Margera is that
Chikurin
guy
was my
from
pick yesterday.
Jackass.
He
You guys
seems to be
remember
strong.
him?
Yeah.
Got a few,
Probably
I
not,
think,
right?
tricky decisions
But
to make.
I used to be
White
really
kinda
into the
spotted it,
Jackass
saying he's gonna go for the
franchise
Lily,
series.
but there's one there, and
So,
Ray,
like,
talk
a
to us
big
about
thing
Kudans.
with Jackass is Ben Margera got kicked out of the Jackass crew because he couldn't fucking sober him up.
And we gotta move Kudans up
So,
in the
like,
underdog
everybody
position.
thought
It just
he
looks
killed
like he's
himself.
back in form. The training
And
is paying off.
Hulk Hogan
and it might be that one
put
of
out
those
a
moments like the tag 2
funny ass
comeback,
tweet
make the reverse OCV, comes
saying,
back in
miss
Tekken
you,
7, wins the
yada
King of
yada.
thing, right?
You know, this shit was
He's
funny
doing
as
it
fuck
again.
because it
Maybe
appeared on my
in Tekken
timeline.
8 right now.
And then Bam Margera's like, no, dude, I'm still alive. I miss you too, man. Don't forget to hit me up. Shit was so goddamn funny.
I feel like definitely now he's a contender with the way he was playing MYK. You put it perfectly there. His
That shit
wave
was
dash,
funny, man.
his decision making, the way that he was utilizing the hell sweep, everything was just perfect gameplay, and I hope we see that today again.
Yeah, as we see the players arriving as well. You know, all smiles at the moment, but, you know, those smiles are going to disappear because actually, Rukan, we went backstage, and that was the first time I've been backstage, and the energy was actually insane. Like,
it was.
I remember him from Tony Hawk.
I've been to a lot of majors. I've been backstage at some at Evos and Tekken finals. When I was walking backstage there, I could feel this aura of, like, very serious
Gabe Hart,
energy.
why don't you go
That's
for Reina?
exactly what I was saying.
She
You walked
plays
in
the
the
most
room and it just felt
similarly
really
to
strange.
Lydia.
It was like, wow, there's a lot of tension in the room, and rightfully so. There's so much on the line with, you know, the prize money and the points as well for all the teams.
I mean, they got it riding on their back, you know, we got to carry it for the club championship as
Happy,
well.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we were talking about Kudans. Ladies and lads, let's have a look now at the match of the day. And of course, it's going to be Kudans versus Arslan Ash, the matchup of the day. It could be none other than these two. Now, I cannot call this. Looking at the way that Kudans has been playing, Arslan Ash with his recent EVO win, MYK, talk to me, analyze, break it down.
I mean, Kudans.
My prediction is that Arslan's going to beat him.
If there's one guy that has been in this
but he's going to beat him barely.
Again, it is him.
Barely.
But Arslan Ash, how can you count him out? Just won Evo 2 weeks ago. He's just 6 times. Like there's
the momentum shift that the Koreans have been showing in the EWC, dude. They've been fucking kicking ass, bro.
Is, he is the 6-time world champion. And what does that do? It puts a big target
and
on
so
your back.
far, Atif and Arslan are carrying, bro.
I may run into Arslan. Let me prepare for this match. So I'm sure.
Yo, Zaref, I missed my goat.
Yeah,
both of my goats fought each other yesterday, Zaref, and I missed it.
Such a good energy here.
I missed it. My internet went out. I was
pissed.
pissed.
Any good,
Fuck, dude.
In Pakistan.
Internet service provider said, "Go fuck yourself." I'm like, I'd rather not.
That's a massive
fucked
question.
up.
And
it's funny, this stream has been up for fucking 40 minutes, and we have yet to see one fucking match happen.
Hayachi Tekken 7 and Tekken 8, and add on top but that the way that Kudans been playing, the way he played the LCQ, and even yesterday, I think that it's an even matchup here, man. I want to say it's 50-50 plus. Bubs, you said Koreans have been prepared, man. But that's going to be for later. Let's have a look at Arch versus Chikurin. Now, we briefly touched upon
Alright, so we have our first match of the day, Edge versus Chikurin. So is this going to be fucking Hwarang versus Lily?
And there was a lot of Clive there, so Clive being in the back pocket. But do you agree with the Lily pick?
I think the Lily pick is definitely the correct one here.
Tekken
the movement is going to play a big part, and I think you guys as well dissected this earlier on.
I just completed Kingdom Hearts 3. Good job, Zaref. Did you like it? Everybody keeps saying, I keep hearing bad things about Kingdom Hearts 3. Everybody says that shit's garbage. It wasn't worth the wait, which is funny considering they played so many parts in between it. The build-up was so big, and this was the payoff. This shit sucks. Most highly anticipated game ever from Square Enix, and they blew it.
Is going to be Eyemusician
they
versus
blew
CBM.
it. Adam Sandler style, dog. Adam Sandler style.
We're going to hear that shortly. That is going to be a crazy one because actually Eyemusician beat CBM to qualify for EWC, and I think right now is now ready with
so we got
CBM
Eyemusician versus CBM.
Oh my goodness, standing next to CBM, and man, what a great day for you here today. Obviously 1% away from not being here. First of all, how do you feel about that, man? That match was insane.
I didn't expect to have such matches yesterday, and lots of my friends told me it was so close and every moment was so clutch. And actually I didn't do what I do, but after that I checked the replay and I found it was so crazy moments. So yesterday was full of nerve, but now
this is the 5th time. Fuck,
now,
dude, I get bored of a video game if I complete it twice.
Psychology going into tournaments, having a goal, right, for events. How do you feel about EWC? What's your goal?
But then again, I also fucking went out of my way to
like a tough year that
complete Budokai Tenkaichi 3 like twice. I remember doing that shit. The first time was like my first playthrough and getting every single unlock. My second time was busting my fucking face, busting my fucking face. More or less what happened was that my fucking, I lost my memory card.
Take it away, guys.
So I had to play the game.
Thank you, Ryan and CB
on a brand new fucking memory card.
And it's good because
that shit
yesterday he played against Tibetano, and that was a
because those when we're in fighting games, you still had to unlock every single fucking character, bro.
By being CBM 3-0.
Like Budokai Tenkaichi 3 was like the last of its time.
So badly before
at that time, you had to unlock fighters.
Give him some confidence
God, that shit was so
I mean, talking about confidence, even if he wins this, right?
And you know what? Fucking Sparking Zero brought that tradition back,
last year's phase 2,
and also had the nerve to put in DLC.
Winners final. CBM did take it, so all the cards.
Man, I need to replay Sparking Zero, don't I? Yeah, it's crazy. That Sparking Zero
but there's so many
supposed
sets,
to be the
right,
hypest game like ever.
We even had like
supposed to like
versus Atif
do
just
so much
played at Evo like a couple weeks ago, and I felt like Atif kind of
that video game fucking died out faster than
Pistons like
that shit died out
I don't know. That
faster
might also be a
than-
switch up too. A lot
What?
of runbacks and a lot of
That's
Can't
what I was
think of
saying
something.
earlier. Just the excitement is real
This
here.
shit
as
died
well.
out
You see
faster than the
CBM's
fucking
reaction that
swine
we
flu.
looked at each other there. The roar that he gave after he won that, we're going to be seeing loads more of those today.
I've not seen it pop off like that even
Yeah.
when he wins tournaments. Like, the thing is that even getting through phase 1, we saw how Arslan popped off the same as he pops off when he wins Evo, you know, like, because the stress is different. It's got to be just the stress, you know. It's not really like the gameplay or, you know, the meta or anything that's causing
Playing
people.
with bots makes it fun,
the
I guess.
occasion. EWC Esports World Cup,
Holy
so much on the
shit,
line,
dude.
and it's making these people go crazy. But
300
ladies
word
and gentlemen, the way
essay.
that it's going to work here, again, just to remind you, we're doing winners matches only, so 4 players are going to make it through. And I'm going to ask you guys right now.
Oh,
you know,
here we go, here we go, here we go.
This is enough to put a
Tell
grown
me-
man to
tell me-
sleep,
okay, not
chat.
4, but tell me 2 names.
Hey,
that you
chat,
feel
if
like
I
are gonna
fall
make it through
asleep,
quickly.
you're not
I
allowed
feel
to
like
judge
Arslan
me. I
Ash,
stayed
six-time
up all
Evo
night
champ,
just to watch
and
this.
Edge.
And so far, it's been
I'm gonna
nothing
stick
but
with my guns,
fucking
go
interviews.
Kudans
I'm not
and
shitting
Chikurin.
on the.
I'm okay
I'm not
with
shitting
I gotta
on
go
the
with
content.
Edge
No,
and
no,
Atif.
not
It's
by
gotta
any
be his
means.
tournament.
No,
Okay, I say
I'm
I'm
just
gonna go
tired,
for
dude.
Edge
I'm
as
just
well.
not
I
gonna
did say
lie.
Edge before.
I'm tired.
And I will say.
I should have got a good
You need
night's
to be
rest
careful with
before
your
I
next
did
mix
this.
back there, man.
Now I'm
Everyone's
fucking
watching you.
spiraling. I'm
I'll
going
say
out of control. I'm
Atif as well.
tired.
It's
I'm tired.
Safe.
I'm
I'm
tired.
Last time I said
I'm
Ulsan and
tired.
Atif, and they make grand finals.
It's been an
so-
hour
Did
after
any
the
of us say
stream is
Ulsan
fucking started
Last year.
almost.
No, this
now.
year. No, we didn't.
Hey, we're big
Oh
fans of
god,
Ulsan.
I'm recording.
Oh my God.
Ew.
man.
Yeah. Whoops.
Why did I start recording?
I feel like we
Oh,
did prove it wrong. I
no.
feel like everyone said
You know what's
Atif last year.
crazy
Ulsan
about
managed to
that
take it
chat
out.
room?
Either way, guys,
I
what
gotta
do you
go
guys at
all
home
the way
think?
to my
Let us know as
videos
well.
thing over
But
here
either
and
way,
delete
ladies
that
and lads,
bitch.
we're
What
getting
the
closer and closer to
fuck,
starting
dude?
this day
I
number
hate that
3.
shit.
Today,
Come
4 will
on,
go
dog.
through into
Why?
phase 3 and 4 tomorrow.
Gigantic.
Who will make
No
it into the top 8
fucking
to mark their
shit.
place in history?
4
We will find
gigabytes.
out right
God
now.
damn,
We're going to be sending
dude.
it to the stage to start
4
the playoffs.
gigabytes of
We're
nothing,
taking it
by
here
the
at
way.
EWC
4
2025.
gigabytes of nothing. Yuck. Oh, 30 seconds until we actually start this shebang? About fucking time. I was getting bored. What about you, chat? Were you getting bored? I was getting bored. Fuck, dude, I started spreading my legs. I'm like, take me, please. Get me out of here. But we got 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're starting. Yeah. All right, whatever this is. Time to mute what this is. You know they're playing some funky fresh theme music for people. So don't remember, was Dark Upper always minus 10 on block? Yeah, it was always minus 10 on block. It was always punishable. If you ever did Dark Upper in the wrong place and Heihachi was had your back to the wall, you got wall splat for that mod, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time
Alright.
for Tekken 8. We started off with 32
okay.
players, and now...
Yeah, let's just keep it quiet for right now because we don't want all that music to be happening. You know, in all honesty, this shit's pretty hype, dude. This shit's pretty hype. I like this. This is fun. Alright, so... Praying, dude. Prage. 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 I really want to see Nee go somewhere, man. Is Nee still in the EWC, dude? Like, actually? Damn, dude, this got
Place at
this shit has
Evo.
the production
First
value of
at
Who Wants to Be a
OTB,
Millionaire.
Only the best in Italy, and he proved that he
8
was
weeks
just that
and
at
3
that
days
event.
till Armor
We've seen
King
him cooking up
left.
with that
Yeah,
whole
you
ring,
see that right there? You see my
character
clock?
specialist, and
We're
he
counting
also
down,
actually
chat
won
room.
the
We're counting
2024
down.
TWT
We're counting
Last
down.
Chance qualifier, which shows you
We
just
are
how clutch
counting
he is
down,
when it
chat
matters the
room.
most.
That's incredible.
Counting
There's a lot of pedigree.
down.
And we're going to bring out some more
We are
here
counting
on our
down
stage.
now.
It
We are
can't be
counting
one
down,
game without
chat.
two players.
Oh,
His
yeah.
opponent from THY
We're excited.
Esports,
Please
it's
don't stop the music.
Chikurin.
Yeah, Chikurin.
With almost 20 years of Tekken experience under his
Man,
belt,
I
this
actually
man
do
is
want to see
incredibly
Chikurin beat
decorated
Edge, but I
and
also
consistent
want to root
no
for the
matter
homeboy
where
Edge
and
because
when he plays.
Edge is a
Especially
homie.
powering up in those big tournaments.
We
right
gotta
here
root
in
for
He's
the
been on a
homie,
constant
man.
grind since Tekken 8.
The only reason why I'd even root for Chikurin is because Lily is my sister's favorite character, and I want to show my sister's favorite character winning tournaments and shit, so I can get her more into the game and play it with me and get better at the game so she can beat my ass. And I can be salty about it.
My man is putting the team on his back, putting the squad on his back, the whole country. But of course, Edge.
I want
has
her
exactly
to
that. He
beat
has
me
that
so
edge.
badly
He
that I
has
can
that
get
it
salty.
factor. In the end of the day, there can only be one that makes it out of this match. The loser, of course, not out of the tournament, but one step closer to Doomsday.
A lot more pressure. No keys will be crushed, but maybe hopes will be. It's only part of the magic of the Esports World Cup. But, ladies and gentlemen, our game is set. It's Edge versus Chikurin. Back to our commentators.
Baby, EWC 2025 Tekken 8. Mangja here with the tasty one. Bruh, I love how Edge walked out. Brother, walk out, he looked like he's about to grab some tables, ladders, and chairs. He was holding his trophy, his key like it was a brass knuckle. Are we about to get a hardcore match going right now?
Bro, bring out the tables, ladders, and chairs. Ring the bell. Money is on the line. Placement is on the line.
Going up against Doryoku no Last Samurai. One of only 2 remaining JP qualified players in this event, in this phase. Then you saw the head-to-head Chikurin going up against Edge.
Look, last time they met, 2-0. 2-0 in favor of Edge. Like Rob was letting you know, the man's accolades, Edge has been on a hot streak lately. It's really hard to talk about this Tekken and not talk about him. The activation on the Heat Burst, he's been playing so well when it comes to just playing Tekken 8. Heat is a new thing. The offense is in his favor. Hwoarang is one of these characters that really does get away with it. But let's talk about Chikurin. Chikurin's got multiple characters under his belt that he's willing to go to. Mostly 2, but even more so the willingness to adapt and switch characters when he needs to. That's what got him here, and it can probably propel him even further. But he has got a huge task in front of him.
We're
Edge,
getting
the
started.
further he gets into a tournament, the sharper this guy gets. It's in the name.
F. Clive. Oh yeah, Chikurin also plays Clive.
Character of choice.
I forgot about that.
If we are talking about just the matchup overall, do you think, you don't have to know, but do you think that Edge has the experience versus a high-level Clive?
Absolutely.
Oh, he's playing Clive. All right, we're rooting for the homie Edge.
Especially on net play.
We're rooting for Edge.
You can find a ton of
Edge.
Clive versus Hwoarang,
Edge
Lily
him.
versus Hwoarang, Clive versus Shaheen.
Edge him.
Has gone to him in some moments.
Edge.
But I like
Edge
the way
him.
NYK
Do it.
has been singing his
Edge
praises
him.
for over a year, and he's so right. This guy continues to
You are
elevate,
such a child. No
continues to
shit.
rise to the occasion on the stage he needs to. Chikurin, of course, just got top 8 at Evo. Momentum heavily in his side, but the thing is, Edge with the momentum, especially after the matches on day 1, bruh, this is
Edge.
He's a little
Edge
bit more
him.
than a bracket
Pepsi.
X factor right now. You got to put
Pepsi.
some respect on him.
And like
It's going to be very dangerous if these guys make it to tomorrow when they got long sets now.
Pepsi.
And before we even get done talking about both of them, Edge's going to take that first
Oh
round.
shit, down
And look,
with the
Chikurin is
Warren
no
too.
stranger to this position. Like you said before, just got third at Evo, but also just the character variety that he has under his belt. I said 2, my man's got 3. He's ready for the matchup in all capacities, and I feel like he really does run this Clive because he knows it's a lot harder to get the experience. Gets the forward 3,
three
big
made
Punisher
it
as
smart
well.
real
Look at
hard
the
right
light
there.
beam.
It is. It
Activates
sends
the
now.
Heat back 2. Real close to getting that wall. In fact, we're taking a trip. Heat bash, not going to be enough. Heat burst to start the momentum. Edge still in the momentum from their first game, still in the first round as well.
Trying to run that mix 2 out of the Flamingo stance. Ignition Barrage with the dash behind it.
Wow.
Trade after in his favor in a big way.
Oh!
Conversion, immediate rage charge, but
Damn, dude. Edge pressed the button. Oh no, Edge is getting edged.
in heavy favor of each player. Back to back.
Edge is getting edged.
I mean, look, if we're talking about what's happening here, the fact that
Edge
they're
is
swinging
getting
like this
edged.
in round number two should tell you exactly where these guys are trying to go. That long-standing jab coming from Clive, you can already see the defense on display. That Phoenix shift stance is another thing that Chikurin has really been taking advantage of. And he tries to go for the parry right there, but it's not going to work out. And that edge offense starting to get better and better. Oh, wow, he didn't believe. I thought that was down forward 2-2.
Damn, hit confirmable sidestep 2.
Down forward 2-2 once again. He can definitely close this out if he gets the right combo.
At the wall with the rage.
Oh my God, caddy corner combos. The only fantasy here is yours.
The only fantasy here is yours. It freaked.
Man, my man be going up. He looks so cool while he's in heat, and it actually changes how he looks in the rage art too.
Damn, dude, he got taken out twice by Ifrit.
Hey, man,
Ifrit said,
I'm
fuck
gonna tell you right
bitch.
now, I haven't even played this game, but
Ifrit
Clive is
said,
cool, man.
fuck
I'm sorry,
you,
bro.
bitch.
Just the catch line, he's like old superhero. Like, he's like a 1990 superhero. He's like, I'm the person here to win. You gotta beat me. Down 4-2, here's the launch, Ed trying to take it to the wall, and he's got heat.
You gotta beat me, Edge absolutely trying to sidestep right, launch, look at the reward. Just outside of rage, Chikurin back to the wall here, swinging with that blade, able to crush the armor, gets a fat launch out of it, can extend with the up kick and the heat extension here, trying to find this wall. Can he get it?
Yes,
Absolutely.
Boom!
Oh, wow, must have tried to sidestep from the wall, and Chikurin is making him pay for it. We talked about his adjustments, and look at how quick. The
nice
low
low
parry.
parry.
This time on the Phoenix shift low. To the wall.
Side wall though. You gotta hold this pressure though, Chikurin. You see it, Chikurin showing a lot of area attempts as well.
Damn,
Wow, got the
guaranteed.
shift in the Phoenix shift stance. That was really good. Back to one of the longest reaching normals that my man has, and it really is a really good tool. It extends combos, it's great reach. The only difference is, you know, using on a defensive to try to punish is a lot harder because of the direction. But still, a great tool to use in that neutral. Another thing we've been seeing a lot of is that 4-4-2 coming from Clive. Goes straight in the stands, and it puts him in a block. Lots of blocks done. He's going to have to hold that and guess afterwards.
Yeah, it feels like he shoots for it in specific ranges too.
Hey,
Obviously,
you know
it's a little
what?
bit more telegraphed. It's easier to step. You got to be very,
I'm
very
not gonna
careful,
lie,
especially
chat.
against what Edge has shown. If you give him a telegraph
Sun's
linear
getting real
attack
low.
like that at range, he will launch you and he will take you to the wall. You know what this character does after.
Oh, God.
Yes, exactly. So
Chad, I might
it's
just
about
fucking leave the
Chikurin
stream on
identifying
and fall
ranges
asleep.
Where to use these attacks as well.
I might just change this to
Chikurin wants some of these
I'm
long
the
streams
sleeping
now.
stream.
And they both had overall pretty good fought against each other in a lot of these situations. Counter hit from there.
I'm starting to feel the
Step
effects.
down 4-2, back 3 to stabilize. Beat burst, gonna get the wall break too. I don't think he's gonna be able to kill, but it's gonna be a bad situation. Heat dash for the rest. Oh, nice, shifting to the
A
armor.
beautiful sequence after the balcony
Yep.
break. Does the flip back
I'm
kick just
feeling
to take
the
wall positioning
effects.
just easily, and then just willing to burn his dash in the 50-50 mix after.
I like that, challenging the stance with the back 3. Gonna get a scale combo, but a combo nonetheless. But look at the position.
Familiar story here, same situation as last round.
The armor, he's using it so well, especially against Clive.
It's the HP. He's willing. HP is cash. Spend that stuff.
Go down 4-1, and he tries to sneak in the low. No more. Chill out. That's the thing about Edge. His offense is so unforgiving. If you give him space, he's definitely going to take advantage, and that's typically something we see for Chikurin. But we also saw this versus Chikurin yesterday when somebody was trying to eliminate him. He's like, yeah, I'll go down a round, maybe even a game, but the rebuttal is going to be strong. I would love to see how it's going to work versus Edge.
Here we go. Off this low parry. Chikurin trying to build some momentum here. Down back 2 enter there.
Trying to get the carry on the wall, right?
Yeah, this is the difference between some of the other quads that we've seen in this event too. You haven't seen Chikurin take any opportunity to build up top of the spear. Ramos spear. There's the running 2 with the double kick ender.
Finishing the string, getting the blue stuff on the tail end too. Trying to sidestep to get away from the wall. Edge predicts it. Sidestep left just to keep him there.
Use some homing attack. Doesn't want Chikurin to step off the wall as easily. Plus brings into Ignition Barrage again.
Okay.
He is going to Flame Blast in a lot of these situations, but just like that, the blade.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, Edge plays at this range where you think he's just gonna keep swinging. Keep looking for these down 4-2s, and when you least expect it, back 3. Oh, the only fantasy here is yours. With a sliver of life, oh, he's dead.
That's something that can be so frustrating about playing him too. It's like he's really good at establishing and training you on certain patterns and ranges, and then just when you think you understand it, he doesn't do anything, or he becomes a little bit passive. Then when you think you understand that, he does a rage art, or he does like a heat burst. It feels like every option is always on the table with him.
I like how he forces some of these interactions just to make you swing, so he can make these actions happen, these side steps, the down forward twos. Edge not always taking the bait though, and he's done a great job of just spacing out and just punishing him for it. And side step two again, and he's not finishing. He could have had the hit, would have had the engager. Oh, the smash, the explosion on the wall.
And he's gonna get the wall as well after, Steve.
Big damage, not dead just yet. Oh, nice. And the punish.
Dash up, activate. Edge trying to just throw him out of it. The patience.
Oh my gosh. He went straight to the string. He reads the low, blocks it, calls it out. That's one of the things that helped Edge in his earlier day matches versus Atif. Willing to go for these low crush moves, low parry right out of the gate.
He's a gambler too, man. He's not afraid to bet.
Okay, not a lot of damage because it's not really charged up.
Blocking
Still.
punishment on the Phoenix shift slide. Activate.
Defense, a little down jab. One of the main tools for defense stopping in this game now.
Scary position right now for Chikurin though.
Okay.
Flame blast in between.
Oh yeah, bro.
Now you take the wall table. Oh my god.
Wow. That wasn't even a third dimension. That was just a raw crush.
He got a vert. He just jumped over.
Right, the Barbados.
Oh. Oh.
My man went right
God.
under that bad boy.
Oh, chat.
Catches
Oh,
him out of there,
shit.
so it's not going to be a combo.
Oh shit. This is Edge's tournament
10
life
seconds
on the
left
line.
in this last round.
This is his tournament life on the line. Edge,
Keeping it
no.
tight. Punishment and the checkmate. Chikurin 2-0.
Edge got edged
man.
by Chikurin playing Clive
Oops
Rossfield.
here, so that puts Chikurin on top. Edge gonna have to deal with whatever is left over between this next match.
Good job,
CBM and I.
Good job, guys.
And
Well
once again,
played.
We didn't even mention, this is once again a legacy match. Japan versus Korea.
Clive
long-standing
Rossfield,
rivalry between
everybody.
players We've been watching play out, and I love the fact that EWC gets
God.
that carryover right away because you're seeing the best of the best
Daggum.
long-term Tekken
Edge
in
got
play.
edged,
of course,
brother.
just recently getting on a lot of people's radars, but he's been there for quite some time. Chikurin, like we said before, man, one of
Edge
the
is
best
like,
out there, man. and
you see
still
that? He's like,
willing to go into the lab, grind out these
He's like,
matches,
no.
and knows how to actually change up his approach. But he didn't even need to change
The
characters
only
this
fantasy
time.
here
And this
is
is something we've been
yours.
seeing him do regularly throughout the weekend playing Tekken 8, but not going to be able to
You're
do
rooting
anything
for
here
your
is
boy
Edge.
M.
Yeah, so he comes into this event, of course, former TWT champion
Who's
going up
M?
against former WWE heavyweight champion.
CBM?
Chikurin, of course, he has a lot of
I think
experience
that's
in
who
this.
you're
Both these
talking
guys have
about.
played each other a ton, you know? And like you said,
Eyemusician?
if
Gotcha.
Edge over the course of the past 2 years has had such a build-up. It's not like he was scrubbing it out early on
Yeah, I
either. He was doing really
gotcha.
well for himself, but he just continues to elevate and elevate. And it's one reason why even in this bracket, even with the loss to Chikurin here, you cannot feel comfortable if you have to go up against this guy going for the rest of this day, or certainly tomorrow if it comes down to long sets where we've seen him perform really, really well.
Well, that's all it's going to take if you got to get the win, but we're going to
He
send it
reached
back to the
out for the
stage to get to our
handshake.
next showdown here in Tekken 8.
One thing about Chikurin, that man did not come.
Can't
twice,
believe it was
but he
that
came
over
to
that
play, though.
fast,
that
man.
was nasty. 2-0.
Quit by
That's
quit.
what you do on the big stage.
Oh, he was whooping ass up there. No two ways around it. Chikurin, of course, known for his experience in many years of play. He definitely showed it off here. He's just ready to go and top his group. He is hungry for a playoff spot, but he can't get there yet because we'll need to see who his opponent will be, Ron.
Well, in order to find that out, I think, ladies and gentlemen, we have to bring out our next competitors. First, coming to the stage, the one and only CBM, of course. That stands
CBM.
for cherry, berry, mango. But there is nothing sweet about this man's gameplay. He's a dog, a big dog. This man has traveled the world competing against the best, and of course, he is from South Korea, so he is fighting against the best at all times, steel sharpens steel, and this man is a Ginsu blade.
Remember, Arslan said,
You
let
talk
the
experience
game
on
do
one
the
side,
talking.
I'm going to give you a young prodigy on the other one. His opponent, it's Eyemusician! Representing T1, the young Prodigy has been a known staple for the past 7 years, especially in the South Korean scene. In 2025, he finally broke into that Tekken 8 international scene during a spot at EWC 2025. Passing the first gauntlet with flying colors in number 1 in Group B. Can he do it again here on the main stage? Group A and potentially playoffs.
I'll tell you what, it is not going to be easy, but one thing that is easy is what you guys got to do, and that's nothing but sit there and enjoy the show, ladies and gentlemen. The highest level of Tekken is going down right now. Let's send things over to our commentators.
That's what I'm talking about. Some good-ass Tekken, if you will, man. They know what they're in store for. You can hear the crowd getting into it. And speaking of getting into it, CBM, Eyemusician.
I guess I'm rooting for Eyemusician, bro, because any and every gym player deserves.
But my man has, for the longest time, not only doing
anything,
Tekken 8, been the strongest Yoshimitsu out there. And
Season 1, Tekken 8, circa 2024.
Tricky than most. But of course, he comes from Korea. They play a very solid game, and I feel like that elevates what he brings to the table with the Yoshimitsu. On the other side of the table, we got CBM. CBM has, I feel like he's been in a bit of a character crisis, but I feel like that's kind of rounded out as he will go to either the Clive or the Jin, depending on the matchup. Jin has always been a strong suit. He's definitely got the play style to really go into it, but I feel like when he overextends with Jin, that's when he gets in trouble. The Clive is kind of the control piece of that, and the Clive is the other end of that puzzle. Which character will he go to? I'm not sure, but it might be the Jin.
And the other thing too is, I mean, on the other side, Eyemusician, this guy's always been an X factor. You're talking about, like, yeah, Mr. Heyday with Season 1 Yoshi. He's done more with less. You gotta think. I'm thinking back to the end of Tekken 7. He was doing damage with that Yoshi, and the thing is, he showed up to this EWC weekend fresh off of that qualification at EVO, who he went over CBM to qualify, by the way, to get his ticket to get here. And he has not stopped. I don't think a lot of people had him pegged to make it out of that group on top side the way he did. He said, I'm more than an X factor. I'm the one you need to be looking out for. And so coming into this match, it feels like he's got the momentum, like you said, especially CBM. It feels like there's a few players who are kind of feeling like, not even results-wise, but like mentally, they're in like something like a sophomore slump. But the thing is, you cannot be deceived by all that talk. That's what I'm saying. You can't, bro. People be saying anything and everything on Twitter. They be on the interviews like, I don't know if I can win. but then. You saw the way he sat down and played yesterday. They put him in the zoo. He had to put his hat on, grab the mop, grab the banana, said, hey, get these apes in the cages, man. And he was cool to do it in the most dramatic way possible, by the way.
The keeper, my man is the keeper. But of course, man, and I'm glad that Rob pointed out, man, CBM is playing with some of the best players in the world. And on top of that, he's got a lot of experience, whether it be just playing in their own respective leagues in Korea, but just traveling, getting that XP. He's so active. So you're going to see him no matter what. When it comes to high-level Tekken, CBM is one of the players you're going to see everywhere. I am so happy to see Eyemusician out here. And not just for the sense, you know, I miss the company, but my man's playing Yoshimitsu. The character stretch across the board, how many people would say they were going to see a Yoshimitsu here at the top EWC spot, leaning into that playoff, leaning into the top 8? Not many.
It's funny, too, especially because we had a lot of Yoshis last year, too. If you remember, Sajawal as well was here. But, man, as the sole representative of this character in this event, right now going up against CBM on the Jin in the arena.
The Coliseum is where they're going.
Started?
You can see CBM is already ready. Quick duck right there on the door knocker.
And look at him just constantly counterclockwise rotation.
That's why we're watching this shit on YouTube, dude.
Any kind of openings and hanging out in that mid-range where he can kind of just quickly poke back for a launch.
My man woke up and did the clean sweep, dropped the combo though, and CBM has converted both of these to something pretty good, likely still in his favor, and he's still prepared. Still in his favor, and he's still prepared to duck the second high on that door knock.
Yeah, unfortunately, the conversion didn't work out at the very end, but even just
I'm doing everything in my power to stay awake, chat.
Back to one.
I haven't grabbed another caffeinated beverage.
Just a little bit too late there. CBM
just to buy some time.
Engagement from Eyemusician, and he's making it work here. Slide.
Wow, what an adjustment.
He has challenged all these folks when he's been trying to go in the stands.
That's
when he's
pretty
trying to
crazy.
When
Sick
he's trying to
conversion.
go into the bag of tricks. My man is not letting him do it. And the conversions
This is
have
bored
really been
to
a
sleep
big part
on
of that.
stream. Dude, I am actually about to fall asleep on stream, no kidding. I stayed up all night editing. Fucking making 2 new videos and shit. Made a whole new outro for my channel, and I'm not even done with the outro technically. The outro that you're seeing on this video. The outro that you see on this video right now, dog. This current video I just put out is a rough draft. I'm not done. Oh my god, I'm not done with it yet.
It's almost impossible to beat him after.
Yo, the down 2 under the smoke, the spin to avoid the other strike too, by the way. But back 2-1 here.
Okay, goes in the stands.
Take the low. Sidestep swipe, but the mid strikes from CBM able to just take control in this mid range right now.
Yeah, dude, CBM might take out the musician, bro.
Right now.
He might take out the musician.
Four is doing numbers for CBM, and now
he might take out the musician.
Wind of it. Yoshi's no stranger to the lows too. We saw what Eyemusician was willing to do
so
when it comes to those first games.
We're playing Elden Ring later then, dog, probably. I just had to make room on my PC, so I'm probably gonna have to reinstall this shit.
Which he doesn't.
I have to fucking find space for that, man.
To the right. Finds this counter hit hop kick, and
God.
look at what's gonna happen here.
I shouldn't have stayed up all night. I know that.
Absolutely, it's summertime, baby.
Now I'm fucked. Like I'm fucked. Like this entire day is about to get fucked. Like actually fucked, like hard. It's about to be a bad day. It's about to be a bad day.
Like I said, it felt like each matchup so far that we watched from him this week.
I'm gonna wake up and everyone's gonna be
very
mad.
Specific counters and matchup.
I just know my entire day is gonna be
he's just been
ruined.
executing so well overall.
Well, let's see what he does. Let's see what
if I go to bed right now.
Because that was kind of a wash.
Yeah, he's been
Jeondding,
ZXing the hell out of everybody, man.
Jeondding is everyone's worst matchup, dog.
All right, here we go. Puts the sword up early. 4-4. I like what he's doing. He knows that he's looking for the down back fours now. So now he's just tapping. Look, he knows he's looking for the lows. And now Eyemusician going for a slower stance, but gets the heat engage started.
Kuzuryu slash here, going to be able to get Eyemusician.
Cool conversion.
This engagement, this wall, this sweep, these slashes.
Wow, that was a sick wall splat.
No, and he's still got plenty of heat. Not going to be able to get the kill, but the next guess could be the wrong guess. Heat smash to close it out. Eyemusician stops the round lead. Punch that bell. Start the round. Boom.
Down back 4, max range down back 4. Like you said, Steve, just the fundamental mix of mid, low, and mid range like that. CBM's had good control, but Eyemusician fighting back, trade in his favor here.
Big sidestep launch, you're going to the wall. What's the mix?
Oh, wow.
There's the OP option.
Here we go, activate on the outside of CBM. Step? No. First from Eyemusician, spin out. Take wall control through the smash. Spinning slash on a dragonfly stance, but CBM looking for an out here, enraged. Takes the punish, working that forward neutral.
Wow. Wow. This dude CBM lost a bit of life on that last exchange.
He's a musician for your eyes.
And he can still recover some.
He's a musician for your eyes.
And the next hit will do it down 4-1. That's 2 rounds now in this second game for Eyemusician. And we're already getting to these dicey scenarios.
And look at the adjustments that Eyemusician made.
Puff that stuff. Slide out of plea. Trying to cut the beats up, and just like that, Ganto slash. It's been the Eyemusician's had the same round 3 rounds in a row, it feels like.
Oh, dude, he should have gone for the unblockable sword sweep.
Trying to make something happen here on the good block punishment on that low.
It's the Wild Rising 2, back 3, to the wall, savage sword.
Wow, that's crazy.
And take the low after.
Oh, that's crazy.
Zaki will be proud. Oh, try to do something. I'm not sure what it was. Nice sidestep 2-4. Goes in the stand. Spins the heat dash.
Nice. Oh, that's not nice.
On those down back fours, 3 rounds straight.
It's funny. He could have punished with heat smash.
They had really good success for like 5 rounds, but then it started to come back on him at the end like that.
You would have just killed him with punished with heat smash.
As Eyemusician has slowly adjusted to his timing like that. Let's see how CBM changes it up. Maybe going to some other low options, working some more delays. Might see him go to 4-4 a little bit more, but a factor that has not been a factor in this matchup that I'm looking forward to seeing, Flash has not been a presence at all.
Right, unless it was a combo. I mean, we were not seeing it, but also you got to be really careful. Down back 4 slow enough, 4-4 slow enough. You got to be really up on the gristle if you really wanted to get that hit. 2 4s there, down 4-1. Jin's got a lot of slow poking tools that you got to respect. And look at that range the CBM is playing. He is really making sure if you're going to hit me with a flash, it's going to be a counter hit flash because I'm trying to hit you.
Strings haven't really been a factor. He's just been kind of getting poked down.
You don't want to commit to it when you know Flash is there. See, like right here, he'll back off because he knows he can't afford to take a big flash. He is really close to his wall. Engage.
And it felt like CBM was going to the right anyway, but Kuzuryu is still able to connect. Gonna just take some
Wow,
HP there,
dude.
cut you up.
That evasion, it costs life
The
though.
counter hit confirmed here.
So 90% of the damage Eyemusician has received has only been from fucking himself, and not even Jin. Dead. No, he's not dead. Ah, but he called out the spring kick. Very smart.
Now we're in the first round of this third game. Eyemusician trying to collect himself, but he's gonna get hit by a big counter hit. Forward to the wall we go.
And Inky, Blinky, Sue, they
Soon
all
will
watching
be a
it.
double Luigi chat.
No, that's what I was saying, bro. I love that the goals actually turn
Oh,
blue.
dude, no, dude. CBM's got his number.
CBM got that belly right now, bro. Hold on. Wall, break on the grab. Oh, right into the Listerine miss. Spin around. Eyemusician trying to reposition. No, cut him up. Just keep cutting.
Why did I think he was about to get a combo off that? Heat smash. Down.
Jab.
Wow, he actually finished the whole string.
Down 4-1.
Punish.
4.
Oh!
Into the quick sweep. Dive kick. That quick flash from Eyemusician. Walk.
Oh, right into his ass. Right into his crack, chat room. He got him right in his crack.
To take this set.
Whoa,
Yeah,
my
this
man
is
went
set
full
point for
360.
CBM.
We wanted to see the character model. Engage.
Back 2-2.
That's what I was talking about, that 2-1. Really going to make you second guess some of your options, especially even though you have flash.
It's also just so good for CBM just to see what you're thinking, you know? Are you thinking duck? Were you going to backdash after this? Are you trying to swing? It's a good tell.
Okay, well, down 4-1. CBM slowly but surely pushing him to this wall. Big counter hit. What are you going to do with it?
Great timing from Eyemusician here. Going to get wall. Spin on him.
Oh. Stands hits. Coming up good. Standing 4. Heat engager active with the 1+2. Median line destruction runs up. Then he gets hit with the
very nice flash.
And the 3+4.
Finally, that's the first one that felt like really impactful the whole set so far.
Eyemusician not out of the woods yet.
Trying to rush it. Ended a little bit
Oh
earlier.
shit,
Line
nice
destruction
punish.
again. Punishment from Eyemusician.
Wow, he parried a sword, chat.
Just to get the combo flow.
He parried a sword, chat. You saw that, right? We saw him parry a sword on stream. Oh man, he could have 1+2. He could have upward 1+2 that for the ghost.
Whoa.
Back to the wall.
Oh,
The unblockable?
The Mutombo, not today.
Okay.
Oh my god, he just
That isn't a sword move?
Oh.
So he hits him with the
Eyemusician
hilt?
cannot lose his round. What a weight!
Oh my god, dude. Double Luigi. Double Luigi, chat room. We're at double Luigi.
Eyemusician is playing
Final round. Fight.
The Pac-Man thing goes crazy. My aunt would love this song. Bruh.
Great spin to get out the axe kick. Eyemusician, every tool on the table right now.
The trade 4-4-3.
Oh my god, dude. Eyemusician's got his ass.
And remember where they are.
And I meant to say CBM. CBM's got his ass. God, I'm so tired. I started calling CBM Eyemusician because my eyes are closed.
There's the smash. What are you gonna do, CBM? You still got a heat of your own.
Like incoherently watching. Oh my god, here we go, dude.
Not in rage. If he gets this wall.
Oh, he doesn't get the wall. 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 Oh, there's one more guess. One more guess. One more guess. Down 4, and CBM knocks out Eyemusician of the tournament. Wow, dude, that is incredible. That is incredible.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it again.
Okay, chat. Look, I'll be right back.
Obama's back here.
I'll be right back after these messages. That's crazy.
Get in there.
Get in there, man.
That was crazy.
Eyemusician, that felt really close towards the end too. Even then, there was just like a few near misses. You saw him trying to bang on mist at the very end, and like you said, that loaded check from that range. But CBM able to somehow maintain control here on the arena stage. This was clean, but Eyemusician with the adaptation, he changed it up on Gemaji Temple. This was he just found the wall each time and was able to get just huge return.
I mean, he started playing back a little more, right? He was going for a lot of spins in the first game, trying to go for a lot of tricks, using mantis, using fleas, like, yo, I need to see how you're going to react. And a lot of times, CBM would check it. So he slowed down a little bit. That's why you start to see the spins come out a lot more. We finally start to see the flash come out a little bit. Going for a few blatant lows. CBM slows it down even more so, starts bringing new things to the addition, right? He starts using 4-4-3, completely sidestep. sidestepping and just really taking advantage of Eyemusician not being able to get his game started at all. A couple of standing fours into those heat engaging median line destructions, and you see Eyemusician making the adjustments to try to take it back. And that right there, that was ridiculous.
That was a crazy sequence. Literally just like 2 steps ahead.
And look at this. I didn't even realize it was only 11 seconds left on the clock. I was so locked in, I was not aware of the times. So now you're forcing them to interact, but now CBM interacting with the rest of the bracket, gonna stay on the top side. Eyemusician, the lone Yoshimitsu is here, but of course, coming on up, you see him right there, a TWT champion in the flesh, excuse me, an Evo champion, Evo Japan champion in the flesh. Chikurin coming back up, he's hoping to make it out, but CBM is gonna be on the other side. He didn't go far, and you can see the standoff on the stage. They're about to go head to head to stay alive here at EWC.
This is gonna be a rematch from last year as well. In this phase of this event. Last year, CBM took it, was able to lock his spot for that phase 3 of the TCU, and of course, where it was turns into long sets, right? This is going to be an important one for Chikurin because I think he's the kind of player who I think excels at that kind of long set as well. So for Doryoku no Last Samurai, the last samurai of effort. That's what they say. They say about him is like he's a grind monster, right?
I mean, I literally used to watch this dude back in T7 days, stream for like 6-7 hours with all the characters he played, and he'd be like, all right, now we're done. My man is no stranger to the work it takes to get the job done, and CBM has been on that grind for a very long time. Definitely about due. We talk about players about due. CBM is definitely putting the time in. It's looking all blue on the side of CBM, as he's definitely had the leg up when it came to the last time these guys went head-to-head. But one thing I said about Chikurin, which is true, is that he is a grinder. The thing about CBM, though, I feel like once he has your ticket, it is so much harder to beat him. Like, it wouldn't matter what character you play. If he's beat you once, he feels confident in his playstyle and the way he presents himself that he can do it again. But I love the fact that he keeps his nose to the grindstone when it comes to that.
Steve, what characters are we going to see?
Clive.
Do you think they're going to run Clive on each other? Two Clive players?
I think Chikurin's going to go Clive.
We play his Final Fantasy. You say his Final Fantasy 17?
Yo, I mean, look, I think Chikurin goes to the Clive simply for the fact that he doesn't want to give him a familiar, the Lily. I feel like that might be a thing. I think he does. I think he doesn't want to go to the Lily just because Jin is pretty good for. He's got the standing 4. I mean, it's still strong, but down 4, the 2-1s. You can fight that up close game and make the scrambles a lot more in your favor. I think with Clive, he has the range. He's got the tools to make you fight back at a further range, and that is the thing we're going to be looking for. But you can see it right there on the screen.
Jin versus Clive. Both these guys Jin players too. That's the other messed up thing.
That's the hard part.
Both of them Jin players, both of them Clive players. That's why I was like, maybe Lily's a factor here, but
the thing is though, is that CBM, we've seen this before when he gets these clashes of mirrors, like he starts to get a little shaky. But the fact that he's committing already lets you know that he's gonna start there and work his way around. If it does not work out, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it. And we got the special winged intro. Let's go.
And immediately sword slashes and far range 3. Chikurin not afraid to swing back.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. That's when back 2 is really good. You really get to use it a lot more because Jin's going to be wanting to close that range a lot more. Flame Bash is going to be there as well. You're going to see him using strings a lot more.
Especially like Jin peak forward 4 range around there.
Yep, there you go.
Kind of swing back.
Down back 4, that's another one you got to look forward to. And you're going to see maybe a lot less electrics in this instance because of the range that Clive has at his disposal.
Yeah, I mean,
and look at that.
That's the thing about this character. He fights at a range that very few other characters can really compete at. Jin, of course, has some tools, but Clive can get massive return as well. So, just jab strings, down 4-1s. Hook fist, both these guys just guarding on each other. Clive in heat, though. Phoenix slide,
nice.
Puts the duck on the high. While standing 2 time. Look at time.
And this was a long first round. Big Savage short to close out. Yeah, he's reaching for something big. CBM not going to take the bait. Forward 1+2 to close out. Little wave on top of it. And I was talking about the back. I told you, bro. He wants to do that, but the call out.
The read on the back, too, though. On either jabs or any non-jailing high string, just like that. He's going to have to be really careful against CBM.
What a sidestep, ducking again. Look at the range he's playing at. And like I said before, once CBM has your number, it don't matter what character you play. He has a read on you.
He's been doing a clinic the entire weekend and just how to effectively just sidewalk people to death. Oh my God.
Once again, Korea versus Japan. CBM definitely about due for a big win under his belt. And he's playing like he's about to get a big delay on the sidestep too. Gets to confirm. Full low after the Phoenix shift stance, and he breaks the floor. He's gonna get a full combo off of this.
Yeah.
And he still got heat. And look at that limit bar up there. It's getting there.
That's the thing. He built up to level 2, so it's good in the long run, right? But he's got to be able to get through this round.
4-4, down
Dash out
4-1.
later, down 4-1. Good mix of mids and lows here. With the special mids, too.
Oh, he had the hit to finish the string.
I did believe. Down 1. That's on the low while standing 2. And here we go. CBM, he has resources.
He can break the floor if he wants to. The combo drops.
Sidestep on the heat blast.
There we go. While standing 3, got a little tracking on it. Thorkel coming through.
Yeah, Chikurin, good presence of mind to bet on that, especially with as much as CBM's been walking in some of those situations.
He likes to do this quite a bit, especially when he's close to the wall.
Yeah.
He'll literally be like, I'm going to use while standing 3 instead because you try to move a lot, gets the tracking. Look at the extension here.
Especially since it's such a common habit to try to reposition after that. Anyway.
Wow, used the 4-4-2, but did not take the transition on the stance. CBM with the bravest ducks in the world.
Full crouch mixing good guard. Sidestep and lift kicks no good. Double kick after the Phoenix stance. Homing attack.
The thing is, CBM could have got something major off of that block can kicks, and it might come back to bite him. Nice block. Uses the shift. I love that transition. The sidestep, I thought it was going to get him out of danger, but it did not.
Not deep enough, Steve.
3-1. He dashed down 4-1. Flame bash.
Bash right back. Oh.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
What a block.
Rage on the side of CBM. 2-1 punish from Chikurin to stay in this. On the bottom floor. 3 bars built for the limit gauge.
Back 4.
Will it come into play?
I like that. Using the mids. 4-4-3, back 4s. Back 2, another great tool for Jin. Long range, delayable.
Yeah, just to find him in this range, and that opens up for the lows. Then the block punishment for CBM online. Activate.
3-1, didn't use the heat dash. I like what he's doing. Flame bash, and now I got heat too. Block on the low.
Forced to 50-50 here. Flame bash right back at you. Yo, we don't need heat in this match. Back 2-1. Back 2-1 in the finish. CBM able to hold on here against Chikurin to go up 1 game in this set. The winner going to punch their ticket for that long set showdown tomorrow.
And we talked about how good we feel like Chikurin is in this long set, so you know he wants to get there. CBM running the Jin or the Clive definitely could make a huge splash there, especially if he actually gets there. But it starts here. He's 1 game away from making that so. Chikurin sticking to the clock.
Yeah, you know, Steve, talking about the characters in this game, there's been so much discussion, especially online. Is it possible we could end up with like several Clives in the end of this bracket like that? And that's a character people aren't really talking about like that, right?
I mean, look, personally, I think the character's really cool. He plays the game a little differently than most because of that reach, right? It's a big thing that you really have to think about. So, of course, the fact that we see Chikurin playing this character, we saw it in 7 with the Geese, the Kkokkoma, the Leroy. He will give you a taste of all these characters that kind of have their own little spice to their play.
Facts.
Whether it's the parry, whether it's, you know, the stance here, the reach here, the Geese with the projectile, the Kkokkoma with the projectile, he's going to make it work.
Nice double kicks here into the heat smash at the wall. Right now, Chikurin.
Down back 4,
Counter hit. 4-2 slashes.
And he needs the delay on the down forward 1-4. CBM. He knows he's getting anxious. He knows Chikurin wants to hit these buttons.
He pressed into it, yeah. Changing up his timing, just like the late. Down for 1, back off. Back 2, gonna go in the shift.
Electric right out of the gate. Was not going to hold back this time. And I like that. Back 3-2 to get the wall.
CBM overall, he's bended. He'll bend in some situations so far in this matchup, but he hasn't broken. Overall, had really good defense and really good attempt at just being able to interrupt Chikurin, call him out for the parry attempt. Okay, fine, you got this while standing 2, you got this damage, you got this activation. What you gonna do with it? Wall.
Explosion. Ooh, off the wall.
All right, that was nasty. That was kind of nasty.
Got a little too greedy with it. That last hit not going to hit. Chikurin finally ducking, and we've seen the over-willingness of CBM to commit. I like that. Finish it 2. down 4. Now watch for the down 4-1. I knew it. 2-1, down 4-4 instead. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Once you close that distance, you get him to the wall, it's a lot harder for Chikurin to get out of there. A lot harder for Clive to make those fights. And that's why you see him going to Flame Bash so much. Because that's one of his quickest close-up normals. And that's why you see him prefacing it with the jab. Oh, back 4-2-3. Man, this dude CBM is playing crazy right now.
Grab instant break. This time homing attack. Total comes out.
The parry.
Finally, the parry able to make an impactful connection there.
Back to in the Phoenix ship. Caught you ducking, and I got my extension now with the heat.
Yeah, first time he goes to the mid and successful here. Trading lows, medium line destruction with the wall to back it up. And just like that, CBM was not letting Chikurin get started at all. Any opportunity he had, interruption, no, I'm taking my turn back. Put me on the wall, put you on the wall. And just like that, I'll see you tomorrow. Day 3 EWC 2025 Tekken 8. CBM came in here. Let people know, bro, do not give me prep time. I don't have a butler, don't need one.
And this is what I was talking about, bro. CBM, like, if you've crossed paths with these guys before, CBM is one of the few players, bro. My man say, I keep the receipt. There will always be a time. I bought this win back in January 2020. Oh, I remember this. He's going to adapt his play to do so. And it's like a dictionary. He keeps updating it, whether it's a new character, whether it's a new trait that you add to the library of skills, he's always going to catch wind of it. And that says a lot because he's going against Chikurin, who is also known to be so prepared for no matter what matchup comes his way.
And yeah, you saw it just, man, this set 2, CBM, his defense really was just... It's not just about block punishment. It's just about a presence of mind. Whenever Chikurin wanted to press, be able to maintain pressure. Cloud's a character you can't just easily just mash on like that. You have to play almost like to their pace with the way he works. And CBM, whenever it was his time to interrupt, a press or milk a counter hit like that, he was on point with it. He had it there every time.
Well, look, this guy CBM gonna be going on, but we got an interview on the stage. I would love to hear what they gotta say. Let's send it to the stage.
And just like that, CBM. We just heard the crowd chanting your name. We see the pop off at the end right now. You've officially qualified for top 8. What is going through your mind right now, brother?
I have no worries that I was just enjoying this event and I was so hyped. And the last matchup, I knew it because I showed Clive yesterday. I was confident about it. So I don't care about results now, and now I can so relieved and I will enjoy it for tomorrow.
Okay, now, as far as that matchup specifically, I got to ask you stuff on my fighting game nerd side of things, right? Do you think that 2-0 that you just got was more of a character matchup thing or a player matchup?
It's just about a
So, what did I miss, chat?
Also, we do know that you have had some 9th place finishes, right? You have multiple 9th place finishes, maybe a little bit of a curse. Do you think that you just broke that, and was your mind on that at all going into this match?
Every time when I went to major events, I had really bad luck, but I had a really big good luck because I had a 1% away of like this qualifying, but I won. So I thought I'm just breaking the curse right now, and I'm so happy with that. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the curse is officially broken, at least for this man right here, but his opponents are still cursed themselves, cursed to have to deal with the man himself, Cherry Berry Mango. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be right back here with Group B after this break.
Damn, dude. CBM 2-0. Playstyle dog walking. Oh, that's funny. Who did CBM take out other than I was gonna say Sensei Blaze, like you were in there. Good job on qualifying for EWC, Sensei Blaze. But yeah, no, for real. Who else did he take out other than Eyemusician? He just took out Chikurin? Chikurin's gone? He got beat by... He got beat? He got beat by fucking Jin Kazama? Jin Kazama. Jesus. Next is Jeondding versus Pinya, right? I said Joka. He took out Arslan. Did you take him out to dinner? I wonder what kind of date they're having. Isn't Arslan married? Oh no, he's out there cheating. He's a cheater. Post that on Twitter. He's a cheater. We're gonna give them all the tea. The show resumes in 2 minutes. Taking you out. I'm taking you out. I'm taking you out to dinner. Oh, okay. I'm taking you out. I'm taking you out. Ooh, I'm gonna take you out for dinner. Arslan Joe crushing with CBM. Yo, man, that's rude, bruh. That's rude. That's rude. That's rude. That's rude. See, it would have been funnier if you said it was entanglements, bro. Arslan's having some entanglements with CBM. But maybe you don't know, maybe you don't know the lore. Wow, that new Mountain Dew can looks like shit. I might as well put the music on. That way we can all listen to something. We can listen to something. We don't have to listen to just the fan and me talking in the background. We can just have the music going. Be watching whatever's on the fuck on stream. That didn't look like an actual racing game. Imagine if this was a racing game, chat room. Do you think anybody and everybody would shit on the HUD? Probably would. Look at the slow-mo glasses adjustment. I like the shot they gave that guy. He's like, oh shit. Oh shit. I'm like, that right? Oh shit. The guy was like fucking like, holy shit, bro. And I'm like, oh, holy shit, dude. Ow. Al Habib Medical Group. Proudly the official medical sponsor of the Esports World Cup. Cool. If one of these guys breaks a finger while dropping one of their combos, they got people on site ready. Some dude collapses and has a seizure on stream. We got them on site, dude. We're good. Never know what happened, man. Somebody could have a seizure from all the effects that Clive Rossfield's causing on the screen. I'm kidding. I'm not actually trashing Clive Rossfield. I'm not doing that. I promise. Rangchu. Let's go. Jeondding. Ooh. Pinya. Pinya's like, I can't get mine out. Pinya. The legend. Knee. Let's go, dude. This is actually this is my MVP. This is my GOAT, dude. I actually hope to see my GOAT take this stuff. I really, really want to see him go up against Arslan, dude. I need to see it. It's something I just need to see happen. I need to see it. It's the only reason why I'm awake. It's the only reason I'm awake. I hope Nee takes this entire group out. I'm not even kidding. I hope it's Nee versus Jeondding, dude. I hope it's Nee versus Jeondding and Nee comes out on top. I want to see Nee come out on top. I don't want to see Knee on the bottom. If I remember correctly, Knee was like, what, the most prominent in performance in the bracket? Or was that reversing of Jeondding, and Jeondding was the most prominent in the bracket? Because Jeondding was fucking people up. Like, he fought against Arslan, beat Arslan? He 2-0'd Arslan Ash? I missed it, by the way. Eddie may be the answer, chat. Eddie may be the answer. And we have one of the only... Dude, I want to tell you guys a story. This is one of the only fucking character loyalists that I've seen in this whole entire EWC, bro. Besides CBM. Like, okay, maybe I'm being rude, right? Because Arslan said his original main that he's loyal to is Nina Williams. Okay? He's been sticking with Nina, but he's also been playing Anna on the side, you know? He has to have a side chick. But, like, at the same time, you have Pinya, who's been fucking playing Raven this entire time. And even he got into EWC playing his character. That shit to me speaks fucking volumes, dude. Volumes. He might be held back by fucking... Dude, Pinya might be held back by his character. I'm not even gonna lie. Pinya might be held back by his character. Oh god, we got Knee versus Rangchu. We already got a heavy hitter, dude. That's crazy. Think about it, dude. Knee versus Rangchu is crazy. Actually crazy. Rangchu, the TWT Season 1 Tekken champion, versus Knee, one of the most legendary, prominent players ever in Tekken history. And Rangchu, the TWT Tekken 8 Season 1 champion? It's crazy that this is the first one standing out, you know? Because I'm telling you right now, I feel like once Knee is gone, everything's gonna come crumbling down. But I'm talking shop, you know what I mean? I'm talking shop. Knee is just my favorite. Like, he's my favorite out of all of these guys. And that's not because of like the character he's playing, but it's part of the reason, because I actually do like seeing Knee's Brian. This Knee is a character loyalist. That's right. He's actually being a character. He's been a character loyalist this entire time. He's like, oh yeah, Brian's good. Brian's real good. And Kudans, dude, he's stuck with Devil Jin until he realized, I gotta play somebody else, because Devil Jin ain't it, bro. Like, he straight up was like, alright, bro, I'm tired of losing. I'm gonna fucking pick up Heihachi, dude. I'm tired, dog. I am tired, bro. I want to win. Kudans said, I want to win, dude. This is fucked up. And he's like, dude, I want to win. This is fucked up. Oh, this is killing me, bro. Kudans was like, nah, bro, I kind of want to win this tournament. And then he started playing Heihachi. And then Devil Jin gets buffed. The light comes back to Kudans, and Kudans wins a tournament. But Kudans, oh no, we got Kudans versus Arslan Ash today. That's the big one that's coming up today. That's the one we're looking forward to the most. Kudans versus Arslan Ash, bro? Kudans versus Arslan Ash. That's gonna be crazy, chat room. I have no idea what Spag's saying, and I don't think you guys know either.
He got a shot. It's something in Kaisuke said yesterday in his losers interview, is just like he felt that he didn't get any mix going because Pinya just started it, and he actually was playing Pinya's mind game. So it's really on Jeondding to stop that, eliminate that from happening. So I think it's just who beats who first to the punch. Honestly, I think it's that simple.
Yeah, definitely. But, you know, the little wrench in the gear, Raven has that parry to get himself out of trouble sometimes. So It's just so hard to call. Their playstyle's 50-50. The outcome could be a 50-50 too. This one's the hardest one to call.
Yeah, it's a 50-50, but I need
There are no arenas. Yeah, there are no arenas. We've all been rated out. There's no Ulsan, no Yagami.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Ning.
But I will say, Yagami taking out JDCR was one of the most eye-opening things I've ever seen.
On this one as well, but for everyone watching at home as well, really look at how Pinya enforces.
Who knows? Jeondding might pull out his surprise Reina. He did that to Anakin one time. That shit was priceless.
Are you gonna say the same as well?
No. I'm actually gonna go for Rangchu.
Rangchu.
I actually have I just have a feeling, you know, with the Bears, and especially when I watched the way they played at BAM last time, I just feel that the matchup just.
This is going to be a
right
big day for Dots and X.
They want to jab against Bears. We know what happens.
A big day for Dots and X because we're either going to see Kumayo, or we're going to see Pandayo.
There's a very high chance for that, right?
Panda-san.
Oh yeah, wow.
Panda-chan. We're going to see Panda-chan.
And it goes back to what you said as well, Bubsy. Again, I have to keep going back to it. When the Koreans have to prepare for a match when they know they're going to play against, they turn up, man.
They have definitely turned up. Was it 12 out of the 16?
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah. Either way, ladies, that CBM was our first, but who will join him? Will Pinya prove everyone wrong and get the job done for Japan, or will it be another Korean? We'll find out after this break.
After this break? This man did not just say after this break. After this break? After this break? After this break? Alright. I'm chill, chat room. After this break, that's fucked up. You made us wait an entire time for a break, and then you gave us all of this in-between exhibition talking about the players and who's next, and then you're all like, alright, we're gonna get to it on the next break. So you spent that entire time. Okay, well, it's a show, so it's a show. It has an in-betweens, it has commentary, it has budget, and it's got a bunch of ads and ad revenue to generate. It has a bunch of paid sponsors, so they gotta make that buck, dog. They gotta make that buck. They've got time slots they have to fulfill. Where peak health meets peak performance. Peak health, huh? We're double checking on the welfare. We're checking on the welfare of mountain peaks now. Oh, yeah. Music. Armor King! Armor King! Oh wait, he's not coming out yet. Jeondding versus Pinya. Hey chat, you know what I'm gonna do? Chat, I'm gonna leave this on for y'all. I'm gonna
But they
nap.
compete otherwise, and the other thing too is,
I'm gonna
you
nap.
heard the analyst talking about it. This is a big match. This group, eyes on Jeondding. Production, I'm gonna need y'all to be showing that crowd, bro. We got the Team Vitality fans.
Man.
They're gonna be going crazy because Jeondding is playing not just for himself, but for his team. He has a huge opportunity to be able to punch his ticket to that main event tomorrow, where we're gonna be able to see some long set play and guarantee his team some points on the club championship.
Yeah,
leaderboard.
that club championship
enjoy,
is
chat.
definitely something you need to be looking at, of course, because King
I'm
Ray
just
is out
gonna
of
lay
there,
down.
too, so this is their last line of defense here in Tekken 8. And looking at the stats of Pinya, Pinya definitely a momentum player, bro. If he starts going, it really is hard to get him out of it. And he's a super emotional player. But you can say the same thing about Jeondding. He's been running the Tekken 8 gambit all the time. And on top of that, he forces you to play and maneuver around this character. Spag touched on this earlier. He used to play Eddie, and he could tell you the character's completely different. But in this game, forcing his 50-50s are really, really strong. Along with heat and how you react to relax, his handstand, he's got a lot of options. And Jeondding's been locked onto this character for a long time, where you really got to be careful about how you approach him.
Both of these characters and both of these players too. This is gonna be like me at the icy machine. Mix, 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 bro. I don't want one flavor. I need them all. Personally, I'll be doing 33, 1 out of 3.
Don't tell on yourself. Don't tell on yourself.
50-50s for today. The cherry flavor was still defrosted. But here's the thing. Both of these characters, we talk about how much they mix, how much both of these players are so good at being able to play these long cons with you in terms of mix as well, be able to train you in certain responses. Neutral is what's going to set up for that, though, and that's what's going to be important. Last time these two guys faced off at STL just a few weeks ago, Jeondding gave Pinya the business. What is Pinya's answer right here, right now, in this version of the game? While standing forward, check it with the down 4-4. Okay, the lance kick, got the tornado, but the down 4-1, back turn counter. And right now, Pinya in rage. Had the step, first cancel. Jeondding right now pushing to the wall.
Heat smash use, tries to use that vampire knee, double down 4-1 from Jeondding though. And look at that, just ran away with it, just all momentum. We've seen how Pinya can get started and what he's done to all these other people the minute he's got the game started. Jeondding just removing all of it. Big counter hit once again, that's how he started the first round.
Yeah, and look at what Pinya goes to in some of these sidestep situations where he's able to find a whip as well. Obviously, down 4-2 has an incredible reach, but it's a little bit slower. So you'll see him in some of these situations go into down back 2. Down 4-1 as well is going to be a key normal for him in this matchup because of the passive homing attributes on it. It's really hard to step some of these attacks that he has.
Trying to get to the wall.
Running 3, power crush, hellhound pressure. Good crouch jab to interrupt. Take your turn back, Jeondding with the burst.
Handstand.
Mids and the parries, and that's what's fun to watch about this.
I actually thought he was about to hit him with like a big launcher, a vampire knee or something like that. But this is even better. Knows he doesn't need much to close it out. I'm not sure if this is going to do it, though.
No, but he's going to be able to get the dash. Time expiring, and then baseball slide at the very end. Pinya still in this thing. Bottom floor of this stage.
Wow, I'm here.
And all that into the back turn 2-2.
Okay.
Back turn power crush. Tartarus and down 4-1. That's going to be key for Eddie as well. You heard Bubsy mention it. A lot of the shadow clone pressure. A lot of attacks now for Raven. Minus 13, but there we go. Counter hit, jackknife. Safe counter hit launcher. That's something that Pinya was really struggling to find himself in that position when they played at STL. Just being able to get that full crouch mix like that. And he is leveraging every form of ninjutsu to escape, to semi-escape. Teleportation, just raw back to... He's using everything to get out of some of these mixed situations where Jeondding would be able to get good mileage.
He's challenging him. The minute he gets space, he's like, all right, I'm going to put a normal on it where you at least have to block if you try to move. At least I can try to get a low in there. Try to go for this quicksand and make sure you stay still. And look at that. Look, going for the low. He knows what he's doing.
And for people watching at home, this is what makes Pinya so fun to watch. Awesome response there to the handstand setup. Immediate down back 2 off to the side. Safe mid, fast check like that. Hellhound pressure plus frame. Jeondding gonna challenge, thinks he's gonna press after. Down 4-4 punish. This is what makes Pinya fun to watch. It's not just about his movement, obviously, you know, the Pinya step and the way he is so good about forcing full crouch mix, but it's also his options in terms of parries, counters, the way he uses teleports to move around the stage, and also in some situations, take advantage of some openings and create openings through Raven's options like that other characters might not have the ability to do in a lot of cases.
And you saw it there, right? With his back turn, he's got the parry, he's got the power crush, he mixes in the lows.
The counter, once you get comfortable trying to counter poke him with that or make some guesses, just like that, he'll counter you.
I saw that. Chop.
So he's very good at being able to create like Yomi situations like that. Down for one punish, of course, that's going to be very important for Jeondding as well at the 13 frame rate. But again, that threat of that jackknife, counter hit launcher, safe on block. Boom, we putting some knees on you too, plus frame.
I like
back
that.
two, that's another tool that Jeondding can go to in a lot of these situations, especially since in this case it dips out to the right.
Okay, okay. Oh, the jab out of the end.
Yes, that's important too, being able to check Raven. In some of these situations where he goes airborne, having your float combos and options ready. Jeondding, showcasing why he's here, man. Instant smash on the whip punish.
Told you, man. I told you, man, that stick looked so long,
It looked better with the picture.
Right? It does, man. This industrial stick with no art. Quicksand. And the jab out of the air.
Yep. In these situations, again, with strings where Raven goes airborne, Jeondding is ready. And now the mix-up, Jeondding got trained now to just hold back, so fine. I'm gonna just take the minus frames, and I'm just gonna push on my mix-up.
Look at that, trying to swing on my back. No, you're not.
Back 4-4. He's no longer on the table for both players. Down back two, up kicks.
I like it. Oh, but he dropped the combo.
That's fine, but look at the mix here. Look at the... Yo, the movement from Jeondding. Back 3-3, counter.
Oh my God, this might be it. And he's got rage art, so yo, invite him to the cookout. The more ninjas, the better. Let's go.
That was a dicey. Yo, look, some of my ancestors to beat on you real quick. Come on, man. And they playing music.
Right?
Frankie Beverly and Mays. Get on the front. They doing covers. Let's go.
Whoa, what? No,
Before I let go, going low. Okay, down back two. Trying to put the ashy elbow on him, Jeondding.
Yo, the Johnson & Johnson, shout out to my boy Yikes. Again, floating him out of the air. I like this on both sides. Neither one of them to letting him run away with the offense. Always contesting. Nice, the Wild Rising one. Floats him out again. Scale combo steal, but the corner, the wall is right there.
Yeah, see, he was looking for a launch there, but that interrupted, able to convert it to a float. Into full crouch in the sweep. This time going mid. Punish.
He's gonna
get rest. Yes.
Break the glass. Yo, invite him to the cookout. What you bringing? Paper plates, not enough. Getting real close to rage. Big damage on the side right here.
First cancel, enough real estate.
1, 2, 3. Rage art, you're gonna get killed. Yo, everybody's coming out. Witness the results.
Oh, we got some Tekken 8 defense going on here. Ooh. Into the shadows. Rider kick.
Yo, you see the pose? My man is...
It looking real tokusatsu there. We go down 4-1s, and again, down back 2s, down versus down 4-1s. Both these guys poking mids on each other, looking for any kind of opportunity to be able to get an opening and just force their mix.
Oh my gosh. One thing I like about Jeondding, he literally, if you let him get in the heat, he's gonna be like, how good is your defense?
And look at, again, Pinya able to just use these counter options to be able to get out of dodge like that. Souls on 1+2, counter hit back 3s, and Jeondding gonna seal this second game with a kiss, man. Look at that.
One game apiece here.
Chef's
the Vitality boys out there getting hyped for Jeondding. Bro, I know y'all heard it at home. They were crazy loud when Jeondding came out on that stage. Oof. But Pinya, what do? Obviously, not going to go to another character. It's more about thinking about what you did wrong, what you could do better, and see how Jeondding was reacting to some of these instances. But honestly, it was just a scramble the entire time.
It's razor-thin margins. Some of those were like just very razor-thin decision-making calls that just had big reward for Jeondding and got him the round, right? But the big thing for me is, a big deal with Pinya is, how is he feeling, you know?
Yeah,
he gets nerves. He gets very nervous, and right now, I'm not seeing any nervous body language from him. He's out there, he's locked in, he knows he's got to play a set, and he's just in there. Break the floor. This is what's so good about this stage for Raven. You have so many options to be able to get floor blast, break the floor, go to the wall. Like, you can use the entire stage. It's your playground.
I mean, as you say that, we're looking at it right now.
Down 4-1, shadow clone follow-up into a floor blast, and I got the wall.
Oh, almost had the Kkokkoma combo.
Going with that Hydra Bite low. Forcing the back turn, but there we go. Step, not deep enough. Jeondding rocking and rolling in heat. Able to guard after the teleport as well.
And he clipped the clone.
Force mix, no, slide, yes. From that range, usually the most common option is going to be slide.
Okay. Just fighting back with the 1-2s. It's
Yeah,
just a
4-4.
stream.
Homing attack whip. Jeondding.
Wow, 4-4-3 once again. What are you going to do?
Look at time.
Big bet, not going to do anything. Yeah, we already know.
You saw the execution error too. Pinya held on to the block, the while standing one after that block sweep just a little bit too long. He got the jab instead of the lift. That got really scary.
Speaking of getting lifted, Jeondding, big launcher right hand, huh? QCF3, still has heat. There it is.
Get the floor blast here in this corner. No longer on the table here, but he does have the wall. Good bit of damage here. Pinya, how's he going to react to these handstand mixes and transitions? Down 4-1, you saw him clipping, trying to step to the right.
So good.
Even though it's 14 frames, it's just an ever-present threat in terms of the Z-axis coverage. You always got to respect it.
Oh my God, Jeondding with the lead in the set. The
Yo,
crowd erupts.
Himself.
The crowd erupts. Back 3-3 with a smooth delay on that bad boy. He wanted you to see the jeans. To the wall. Oh, wow. Big damage on the board, though.
You see that handstand one conversion to get him to relax like that? Pinya, though, willing to challenge, and look at the reward here, baby. Right back at you, all that damage and the wall, and you're going to have to deal with the Kagebushin. Yes!
Kagebushin no jutsu.
Back turn, fainting with the Oki while standing 3+4. Dash behind it, down back 2-1.
Oh,
and the flow conversion from Pinya. Checkmate right now on set point. And look, he looks unfazed, dude. He's locked in.
Jeondding better do something. You see him fishing with that jackknife. 4-4-3. Little relax right there. Wow.
Sidestep, double kicks on the call out after the block down back 2. Jeondding now trying to get the real estate coverage, get this wall.
No, not gonna get it.
Has the pressure though. Jackknife, airborne float.
Consistent.
Back to center stage, Soul Zone 1+2.
Oh, wow. Gets you ducking again.
That's
now
the
you're going to the wall.
That's the long-term mix, Steve.
Spins the heat. Pinya still got some of his own.
Mid, no confirm. 4-1. You're going to give Pinya this mix? Jeondding.
He's fishing. The armor. He still got a chance. The Pinya dash, and he tries to swing on the tail end. Pinya takes out Jeondding. Jeondding now in danger. And you know Pinya is feeling good. The pop-off and Vitality is sitting there mean mugging in the crowd. Like some jurors waiting to pass judgment. Like we don't like this at all.
Pinya, that was a big one. Not just for being able to move in through the bracket, but for his confidence. You had to have known with the way that he was playing on day one, he had to have been riding high going into the set, but seeing who he has in this group, some of these players are very troublesome for him. But being able to win this close set against Jeondding like that on this stage is going to do a lot for his confidence. He's had, again, an incredible year since Season 2 dropped, especially after kind of like falling off late last year, right? But with the way he's playing right now, with the way this character is right now, he's cooking. But this next set for him is going to be really difficult, no matter who it ends up being, Rangchu or Knee. But here you go. Jeondding, of course, had really good challenges, especially on this arena stage here.
Man, this dude Pinya, bro. I can't believe he ran it back like that. And he was willing to keep using the clones to just build space. So Jeondding did not get comfortable coming in there, trying to go in the stance, trying to force the 50-50. I love the patience for it to be, you know, I want to take this round at my pace. And a lot of times they were getting down to this 25, 27-second range. And every time Jeondding tried to press, Pinya was ready with the interrupt, whether it be a button, whether it be him just using a string to interrupt. The lows kind of worked out too, bro.
Teleports as well. Down back 2 floats were on point. It felt like if there was an opening, Pinya was able to find it. But let's go check in at the stage and see what they got to say about it, man.
I'll take a muscle-bound man and put his face in the sand. That was either LL Cool J or Pinya. I'm pretty sure it was the latter. Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, Pinya officially qualified, but not qualified. He has to win one more match. But I do have to make sure I show a lot of love to Team Vitality, because right now, of course, they're fighting for the club championship. Jeondding actually, you hear to make some noise now, Jeondding actually loses right there, but he is still in it, and then they actually chanted his name even after the loss. That is a fire team that any player would love to be a part of.
That's the love and respect for the player, and of course, what he has to offer. It was a super close game against Pinya, and though Pinya had won the match and now is only one game away from making it to the quarterfinals tomorrow, Jeondding's run is not over. Just like anybody who's playing today, your keys will not be crushed until the lower bracket game of qualifications tomorrow. However, we have to see who Pinya will have to be playing. Will have to play against. There you go. We got words. They took the words straight out of my mouth with that game. Who will he play against?
Well, this next player is definitely a strong candidate. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for this player who is widely considered as the GOAT. Team DRX, Knee! Again, Knee, widely considered to be the greatest Tekken player of all time. This man is fresh off of winning EVO Japan 2025, my apologies. 21 years of greatness. You cannot make it up. This man has 4 EVO titles and so many more accolades that would just take forever to even list. He has actually adjusted his calculated play style to adjust to the aggression of Tekken 8, and he is trying to add an EWC title to his illustrious trophy case.
That's an insane amount of pedigree, and of course, that explains the amount of DRX fans that are here cheering him on. But it won't be an easy game regardless, because against them, it's a giant in more ways than one. It's Rangchu! Representing Varel, the Bear Champion, has graced the EWC stage, stomping his way past a stacked Group E and onto our Amazon Arena stage. It is still a mystery how his unique playstyle and characters have gotten him so much success. But just as part of the Rangchu secret sauce, he's going to need every little drop of it today for a big victory, potentially against the one and only Knee.
This clash is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. We have TWT champion versus the reigning EVO Japan 2025 champion. You cannot make it up. These are two legends, but in the end of the day, as we always say, there can only be one, and we're about to find out exactly who that is, Milos.
Absolutely. Knee Rangchu coming at you live right here, right now, to our commentators.
I like that they giving my man the proper due on both ends. Knee, one of the best to ever do it. It don't matter what fighting game you're talking about. A lot of respect across the board, especially considering my man has very much shaped the fabric of the Tekken fighting game, no matter which one you started in. But of course, we got Rangchu. Tasty Rangchu, if you know what's up. My man has definitely put a lot of names on the board, and by that, I mean a TWT Tekken champion for not only Tekken 7, but Tekken 8 as well. And our first Tekken 8 TWT champion to boot. I love that this guy is a character specialist for the most part. He's definitely kind of flushed it out in other games, but the Panda, the Kumo have been the characters of choice. Knee, on the other hand, he will play the matchup if need be, but the Brian has been on fire lately, and it has been his main transition to be as successful as he is. Look at the king in the crowd, you know I gotta show some love. And it's the classic T2 King with the puffy muffle.
The suspenders.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Steve, can we is this okay? Is this a glaze okay stream? Can we glaze?
We can do this, man.
Bro, with the walkout, I always bring it back. Is this Terminator 1 or Terminator? Is this Judgment Day? With the way he was walking out, hits the entire time, man. It feels like the past 2 weeks. Normally, Knee comes to these events, he smiles. He'll at least pretend, like, hey guys, like, bro, I feel like no smiles, nothing. He's got the red glowing eye the whole time. We filming skits. He ain't cracking a smile.
He ain't cracking a smile.
CBM is dancing like Peter Parker. He ain't cracking a smile. He is locked in, dude. Did you see the way he played on the first day of groups? It feels like, I mean, he hasn't tweeted in days.
I don't know. It's been like a month or something, bro. We haven't talked to this guy in a while. But you know what that means? He's locked in. He ain't come here to play. He don't need to talk on the internet. You know who I am. Put some respect on my name, and let's play the game.
And look,
he's going
to need every little bit of that focus, because going up against him is the big Papa Bear. This is Rangchu. I'm glad Robin Milos put some respect on his name. People forget it was only 8 months ago. Dude, this is the TWT champion, man. And it's quick to forget because we go through so many events, like the calendar. Once the calendar gets picked up, it's just like there's stuff happening all the time. This is Rangchu. And even though it feels like when you talk to him, it feels like his confidence has dropped a little bit in terms of like his consistency, he feels that way, he says that, but he's still an ever-present threat in these brackets, and these two, they played a number of times over the past year, right? You got to talk about what they faced off against each other just a little while ago in STL. He was on Nina at that time, you know, of course, feeling some discourse there, but they also played earlier this year at BAM, and that went in Rangchu's favor, and that was a Bear-Brian matchup. Of course, in this version, what are we going to be looking at? You think Panda? Or,
I think Panda for sure.
I mean, you got to...
I think it's going to be Panda, and we heard what Bubsy was talking about, man, the natural Bear defense. It's a lot harder for Brian to keep the Bears in check.
True.
But my man Nee is living up to the challenge. We see Kuma making his way onto the stage. It's going to be Nee versus Rangchu. EWC 2025. Who stays alive? Let's go.
I'm curious to see how Rangchu uses heat and applies it in this matchup, especially with the threat of the electrics, but also the smash. It got him in trouble a little bit in the sets previous. Of course, being able to just clear walk around the smash in spite of its speed, right? Against someone like Nee, it's going to be especially dangerous. But here we go, Nee opening him up real quick early on. Back one crush.
What's crazy is it actually beat the power crush because that was definitely an armor move. So it caught the startup of something. Keepers. What a backdash. The shoulder.
It's just Requiem and just push here. Tornado. Short of the high splat, but wall positioning. Cannonball straight, good guard. That's Rangchu, man.
The defense is crazy, bro.
Into the Hornet Buster. Big pickups here.
Oh, wow. The third dimension. Needs to be careful on that wall. Hatchet. Repeat offender with the lows. Nee knew that Rangchu was going to keep active on the offense, so he decided to swing back after the trades. Of course, they're going to be in his favor. Nee takes round one.
Dashing in his grill, putting these 4-3s out, putting these low strikes. But here we go, Bear Axe, Rangchu. Electricity, Frolicking Bear.
Oh, finally gets the hit. Puts him back on the wall. The booty for the follow-up. Pump the pedal. Oh, Demon's Breath. Dang. Okay. Rangchu looking real calm right now. One round apiece in his game one.
That's the thing. He's got to stay off this wall. You do not want to be eating those big bear lifts.
Yeah, and on top of that, we know how Taunt Jet Upper works. You better be careful when you get knocked down on
the other
wall.
end. Yeah, on the other end, too. And that's what's interesting, too. Watching Rangchu's option selection when he goes into hunting bear stance like this, he's been going to the throw so often this season, especially, you heard the analyst talking about it, the fact that some of the animations now, it masks so well for it.
Intention, man. Big Godfist right here to close it out 2-1 in favor of Rangchu. No, I'm glad you pointed that out. Another reason I would go to the throws is because, one, the floor is lava. Two, you actually get to zap that bar, take the gray life away. That's one of the better options, the quality of life options that is new to Tekken 8, and Kuma really does benefit from it.
Yeah, and I feel like you don't see as many low swipes out of him as a result. You see a lot of Hornet Buster, you see a lot of down forward 1 out of hunting bear stance in mixing with the throw, just like that. Oh, I got you set now.
Oh my God. Oh, you're not dead, but it's gonna hurt.
Oh, it's summertime. He on the hunt. Toot that thing up.
Make it.
The down forward 4, 12 frame into the smash. 12 frame mid, of course, that down forward 4, being able to just kind of just float that little, the little bear leg out there like that. But then he leverages the heat smash, and that's what's going to be important for him. Not making sure that Nee is not in positions where he's going to walk it and be able to get big return punishes on it.
Well, I like the approach, though, but this is exactly what he's talking about. It is really hard for Brian to keep Kuma honest. He's got way too many pokes. You really got to pay attention to the hunting stand, and that really changes your approach when you're Brian. You got to change it up completely. And you see him instantly going to hunting stands because he knows.
Ooh, the dash pressure.
And look at the pressure he's applying right now. QCF 1+2, engage, hatchet. Oh, tried to get through it, and it was not enough.
He's an animal, Steve.
That is a bear, bro. That is a bear. And it's wearing overalls. I would be terrified. Oh, the delay clips him, and that was a great first round in the second game for me.
I like that delay incinerator string to close out Bear X. Gonna drop that shoulder on him in return. Frolicking Bear, yeah, let's go. Bang your head.
Oh no.
G-Clef, nothing after?
Down 4. I love how we see some of these games while going for the mid follow-up. We see some of these games and watching the switch from offense to defense and vice versa.
Especially with players like Rangchu who are known for how good their guard, but more importantly, their patience are. Oh, wow. He's willing to just sit in some of these situations.
Bro, the back one trade still gets the heat activation. This dude is ridiculous. I told you he's going to be looking for that taunt interject upper, but nice. Goes for the hunting stance attack right out the gate. I like it. I like it.
Right now, Papa Bear Feeling this match. Bear breath, check it. Lead jab now, showing a lot from knee. Bear X, cannonball straight. Dashing, willing to just take the free real estate. You want to block? Fine. I'm gonna take the lane.
Oh.
Angry hook, activation to counter the attack.
What a sidestep right by knee. And I love his patience in this game. I love that he's the person that's still playing to a degree, this kind of calmer way. Oh, bear booty.
Running on him.
Back one.
Counter hit, gonna get the wall as a reward as well. Post activation. How's this look? Beware the bear. Bear wake up. Nice backstroke to get him out of dodge there. In the smash. Cannonball straight. Rangchu looking to trade with anything. Incinerator string goes for the low.
Okay.
Set point Rangchu.
I was just about to say, this is getting dangerous. Knee in trouble. Not a game on the board, which means he can't lose another round, and he's only got one.
Hunting Bear, Hornet Buster. Trying to tone down knee step. Floating these lows, floating these jabs. That time, Hunting Bear stands down for 2.
He's playing so solid.
Able to guard in time. Hunting Bear time. Mids, Hunt. The Hornet Buster in the pickup. Look at this, Steve.
This guy, he is in trouble. Rangchu is on a tear.
Oh, if you couldn't deal with me and winter, you're going to have a problem this summer. Rangchu, 2-0 over knee.
And you saw the head nod, the confidence coming from Rangchu in that game. He was in control the full time. Bubsy definitely pointed this out. He was like, it's going to be hard. And it's very noticeable when you see the matchup being played like that. Knee is a master of just knowing how to understand, play, and work Brian into these crevices that you don't typically get to play at. Going up against a character like Kuma, who really does make it a lot harder for Brian to start his game, even after the knockdown options. He couldn't get taunt on the corner. Bear has options on wake up. You really have to respect it.
Especially with how punishing someone, just minor misses can be with this matchup too. And Rangchu showcased it, like you said, some of these situations where even the Bear wake up came into play in a situation where normally Knee would have really strong advantage like that. Bear able to interrupt, and there you go. Roly-poly, he was tuning that thing up, pulling the mids. Ren's right into a heat smash, able to seal the game. This was a big one too, Steve, because we've been saying, man, like, Knee, I feel like he really excels at longer sets, right? So being able to punch his ticket for tomorrow is a big deal for him in this competition. Imagine if he falters here at this stage with how focused he's playing and how locked in he's been. He's got to be able to finish this fight, but ultimately, Rangchu going to be moving on in this set after an awesome defensive showing. Oh, but even then, like, talking about the defense, his pressure was really good.
Yeah.
I mean, like you said, he showed from game 2, that first round, like, oh, that's how it's gonna go. Hunting Bear stance, like, not even really doing anything, and the lows were barely even a factor.
I like what you did there. Nah, and you're definitely telling the facts. But we move on. We got Pinya coming back to the stage after taking out Jeondding, and he has his work cut out for him. I want to see what happens in this next game, because it's going to be Pinya, Rangchu, and this is a very interesting matchup. Of course, we know he's originally from Korea, but now lives in Japan. We know that Pinya is Japan-centric. We know where he comes from, and this is going to be an amazing match. Rangchu has taken, like, the mantle of being somebody that's really been training up the Japanese scene as well, and I mean, I don't know how well he plays with Pinya and how much they play, but he's definitely one of the big. There you go.
He knows it. That's the thing. Both of these guys know each other better than anybody else on this, you know, just as well as anybody else on this roster, and especially when you consider the other Korean players who were teammates. They play against each other all the time. Pinya, domestic competition in Japan and Korea, he has really good success, but overall, it feels like he has way more success against international comp than he does against. He hits this point where he's able to get into the tops of some of these events, but he has trouble against very specific players at the elite level who gatekeep him in his own region a lot of times from being able to get those wins, right? And Rangchu is absolutely one of those players. This is going to be a tough matchup for him on a personal level, but there you see Rangchu going up against Pinya. This is actual teammate battle, and this is going to be a tough one, because you got to think the loser is going to have to deal with Jeondding and the... Man, this is a rough group.
This is rough. And shout out, look, first off, and shout outs to Barrow as well, because I know they're like, oh, come on. I know they're like, what is going on right now? But look, Pinya in a good spot, man. We talked about how his momentum, how his confidence plays a part in his gameplay. Him getting this victory over Jeondding means he's probably feeling pretty good right now. And what can you say about Rangchu that hasn't already been said, outside of the fact that my man is a beacon of controlling? You give him games back-to-back, he'll try to adjust his best. You make him wait a while, that means he's still going to be even more prepared and ready to come back into and do battle no matter who is on the other side of that table.
So this is the thing too, Steve. Like, and also Rangchu, awesome as just like a functional bridge for Tekken across communities, languages, and cultures. Like, you got to think, like, man, he speaks 3 languages. He plays these characters at the highest level. Insane reactions, insane just patience. But this is the thing. For Pinya, it's going to be really important to get in on his terms and be able to force that mix. Unfortunately, Rangchu's reactions, his ability to just block and just be patient, it's going to be really hard for Pinya. He's going to have to take some big risks. I mean, and then you saw right at the opening sweep.
You still going to have to do the same thing that Brian's going to have to do, which is close the distance and fight up close, or else you're going to be in trouble, and Rangchu controls the pace.
Against a character with good reach, and he's going to go in a Honey Bear stance. He's going to take him back, and now he's got your send. Now you got a problem.
Oh, wow. Early heat burst usage.
Get into the Panda Smash there.
It's not over yet.
Activating. In a lot of these situations, you really imagine Pinya's looking to down back to the Honey Bear stance. 4-4-2 pick up here. Going to be able to get the side wall. Good tornado there and readjustment. Back 4-4. Going to go low stance, but again, getting a little bit greedy with that slide there. He has to represent it. Has to be able to put that in Rangchu's head, but Rangchu, we've seen him guard way faster lows on reaction, so.
Look, we talk about the fact that the Bear has those big hips, bro. You can't really sidestep with the Bears, and that's one of the reasons Rangchu's defense really shines, because even with all that, he still will block for dear life better than anybody.
It's like he accepts it and he's like, fine, I'll block.
I mean, the strongest warrior definitely going to know how to work with their weaknesses.
And this is something, too, you want to look for Pinya is, saw that sidestep activate there. Sidestep on the burst, not deep enough. Rangchu looking for the safe, quick mid. Needs to slide in the smash, plus frames. Frolicking Bear, down back 2 in return. Oh, sidestep attack, and now Rangchu with momentum. Hornet Buster at the wall, and the pickup sequence after drops the Ender, but the 2-1 string, baby, the Bear Classics, swiping them. And just like that, last round here, potentially game point here for Rangchu. But like you always say, Steve, you better not touch the floor.
It is definitely lava right now. We've seen it. We've seen what Rangchu's been able to do, whether it be with the throw, whether it be with just getting that big combo conversion and getting the ground spike. But this time it's going to go to Pinya. You got to turn this around if you want to keep fighting.
And I like the way this started, too, is it started with Pinya just taking a bet on while standing 1. Even though it's not safe, he's playing riskier. And, you know, I think against Rangchu, if you're in there and you have your momentum and you're in your offensive kill zone, you're going to have to do that a little bit. Good round from Pinya.
And you never want to make Rangchu feel comfortable. If he gets comfortable, he'll play the slow game and like whittle away at your life bar while you're sitting there trying to find a spot to get in, you know? But this dude will literally keep fighting. Look at him on this wall where he literally is trying to keep the position. Pinya has to swing in this situation so he can fight back, get the space back, tries to go for the armor, but it's not going to work out. Heat smash actually works out. What are you going to do with the rest of it, though?
Yeah, Pinya was trying to keep it tight to prevent that, but of course, Rangchu just goes to it. Big whiff, and here's your opportunity, Pinya. You got to make something happen with the heat. Bear Jordan, take another bite out of him.
Zapping the bar.
Just taking that mid. Crusader, and then comes up with the while standing 2 after the dash mix. Gonna get the wall.
Right at 20 seconds.
But Pinya, what do you do with this? 1-2-4? It goes into the sweep, and it hits. He's taking more risks, Steve. Even the opening of that round, he was just fishing with the down 4-2. Not safe. Immediately, Rangchu went with the 1+ with the Bear Breath. Down back 2, got the float sequence. Up kicks.
And look at how much further he's going in to close that gap. Going in, dash all the way in, quicksand.
Hellhound.
Willing to just commit, yo,
back 2.
Okay, wow, standing forward from Kuma.
Yeah, it looks like he
Panda.
Beat some kind of armor there. Counter hit. Big opportunity for Rangchu to run this back. And that's what else I was going to look for some of these ranged options. So Shumi, and the Gwal's right there. Oh, wow. That could have been way worse.
What the? It avoided the heat smash? That was sick. And the big launcher. This is a staple of Rangchu. We always seem some way to find these.
Activate, down back 2-1, punish. This time goes mid, no, go slide.
Back 2, tries to go for the throw. Nothing big, goes for the mid. Oh my gosh.
Time expiring, Steve. Oh. Salmon hunting, sweep in return.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god, dude.
Up 1-0 on Rangchu. Oh man.
He ran that back.
Bro.
I thought we were talking about a dead game already.
I had it in my head the whole time. You forget, too, about some of the range options that Bear has. of course, like, not nearly Clive level, right? But this character does have a minefield that you have to navigate past if you want to be able to get your crouch dash pressure or force some of these 50-50s. Pinya teleport game. He is aware of the backpack 2, the Hellhound, the Utsusemi escape. He's willing to leverage some of these options, some of these unconventional situations. Rangchu knows that he has those options, and he knows that Pinya is the type of player to go for him. But if the way it plays out here in a first to 2, instant smash, Pinya momentum on his side.
And an STC perfect, you already see it. Look at how much Pinya is dashing in to close that distance. And I guarantee you that was the reason Rangchu actually started off with that bear breath. Slam,
here we go.
Let me get the gray. Bear X. And look at him, just waiting for a reaction.
Delay slide, the delay.
Knows that Rangchu wants to take his time. He first on the wall. First round heavily in control right now.
Bear Wake Up's able to check him though and get him another turn here. You see Rangchu trying to walk left for dear life, but man, some of the passive homing options there, able to track him. And just dashing to realign as well.
Look at, and once again, now the thing is, Rangchu is known to do that. He will hit you with the fake out twin pistons. He will use the armor up close. Not a lot of people are brave enough to fight Rangchu, how Pinya is fighting Rangchu right now, and it's starting to show up. And Rangchu's like, oh, you really want to come close? You really want to play this game? We saw him in that last round with 2-on-4, and now just a little down 4-4. He knows that he's trying to get in, and he's using it against him.
And Pinya's using a lot of options in these situations too, Steve, that would prey on the responses that Rangchu that he's shown so far. You saw there, he went back turn 4-4-3 with the built-in delay mid like that. You knew that Rangchu would be looking for a low. Rangchu a step ahead each time.
Engage.
Down back 2. 1-2-4. He's lucky he wasn't more airborne there. That could have been a lot worse. Run up smash. Wow, barely hit in time. What's the pressure gonna look like, Pinya? Plus frames here. Frolicking Bear. Hornet Buster. That time Pinya willing to sit and guard. Looks like some of these players, they're willing, in some of these Hunting Bear situations, they might even be willing to take the throw sometimes.
I mean, a lot of times you see him check it. And speaking of checking it, Rangchu checking in, gets to a game on the board, and just like that, we have a tie, another game to decide. But no, like, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That whole first game where you saw Pinya just running up, dashing up, quicksand, quicksand, quicksand. Saw that you were going to swing, then I'm going to hit a big button to get that launch. Rangchu was not expecting him to try to play this close versus Bear when he knows he has so many options. That's why you see him using a power crush. That's why you see him using that hunting stance. But a lot of times, and like classically, you want to challenge hunting stance, but because of that throw, you have to second guess it. It opens up the Panda Kuma game even more, and Rangchu excels there. But now he's getting more back to this dicey game where he's kind of buffering the down 4-2, the Bear Pistons, and there's the armor again. He knows he's trying to overextend. The slide. Good punish.
Yeah, that's the thing. That range, Kuma, of course, his 12-frame punish like that hits from very far away. Normally, that while standing 3+4, you can put a little bit of distance on it to make some characters trying to whip their 12-frame punish, something that Pinya was using to great effect, the combo breaker. Not as effective here. Crusader with the push behind it. Tried the parry, immediate smash, able to check it. Frolicking Bear, and how does Pinya react here? Just guard. He'll take the... Again, the analysts talked about this. If you're willing to take the throw in this case, you don't have white health left to give up anyway, so fine, take it. Better than being sidewalled and getting hit by a Hornet Buster or something like that where he can get a big combo sequence.
And you can see right now, Pinya's getting real exhausted. See, he's getting greedy right now. Pinya's getting exhausted trying to fight his way into some of these instances. And you can see Rangchu just brave enough to just stick a jab out Bear X. Okay.
It's frustrating because of how unforgiving Bears can be in terms of damage return versus what they're doing, you know?
Yeah.
So he's like, I have to take bigger risks like this one, this while standing one that finds its mark on counter hit. He's gonna activate Soul Zone 1+2 and Heat Burst. Forces mixed with the sweep. That time goes Soul Zone 2. The counter on the throw and the smash to take it back.
Did he say shut? He was like, shut up. It's like, yo. Pinya in rare form right now. Quick back dash. Gets the counter hit this time. Go straight to the tornado. Okay.
Spike this time. Cartwheel. Rare usage of that from Pinya. Down back 2. Counter hit. This time Fisher with a low. The damage. Oh man, the punishment is so on point right now for Rangchu. So shooby. Now touch him. 25 damage like that.
He's that's tech. My man is doing Pinya consistently, and now he's got another chance in life.
How you phasing through beach balls like that?
Man. Ninja special. Using the get-up options here. Trying to fight away from the wall, and what an answer for Pinya. Pinya not going to be able to get the closeout, but the situation not looking too good for Rangchu.
The 2-1, he had the duck, and the 4-2 Tartarus string. Pinya now. He is not out of this set point.
Rangchu trying to scrap Pinya, and it's not working out. Going deeper into the well, though. The up 4-1
back turn, got the 4. Power crush. Pinya with the 4-4 after. Core circle 4-2. Slide, this time a little too... He's trying to keep it fast. He's trying to play, again, that layer. But Rangchu, you cannot test him like that. Had to build in probably another delay or something like that. Here we go, Honey Bear stance. Hornet Busters. While standing, won the challenge.
This defense is actually crazy for Pinya.
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go! Activate!
On the
4-4-3. This time goes mid, mixing. Got it!
It's Tech.
Got it!
As Tech, my man brought this to the table and made it sure that it worked. I can't believe how many times he applied it. We need to see how many times he used that Shadow Clone to get past not only Heat Smash, but a throw, multiple attacks, just to make it safe and stay alive. That was ridiculous play. I love the tech that we just saw there for Pinya, and he's cashing his check. The long set is where you're gonna go. Plenty of games to play, and you can see the emotion on his face. Pinya played amazing, and the back and forth is something we definitely got to talk about. The defense that you need to actually survive in this matchup. We know how good Rangchu's defense is, especially versus a character like Raven, who is now crazy with keeping you on your toes, and Rangchu just couldn't do enough to stop Pinya from swinging in some of these situations, even to the point where he really did start to go more to the hunting stance, using some of the armor, but the defensive options coming out of Pinya, whether it be the clone, whether it be the spacing, it just worked out.
Steve, with like memes aside, I've been like laughing every time people have been saying this over the past year. That was actual active defense. You saw it like actually applied. In high level, not only character matchup, but player matchup and reads some of these stories. We knew that these guys are teammates, they play each other all the time, but the level of, again, high-level understanding of this character matchup and player matchup that Pinya showcased here was awesome. He utilized so many tools to great effect. But again, it wasn't just about his pressure that he laid on, not just about some of the gambits that he bet in some of these scramble situations, but look at the tool, digging so deep into the move list to find so many different ways to utilize multiple different parries and counters to find himself and be able to reverse these situations without just blocking like that and being able to lock the W. You talked about it. We're going to check in on the stage.
Here we are with the man of the hour, Pinya, victorious, moving on to the top 8. An incredible matchup that we just saw between him and Rangchu, close throughout the whole bit of it, really. And I have to ask you first, you had to bring down your own teammate of Varel to move on to the top 8. Does that pain you in any way?
トップ8に進出されるために同じチームメイト、バレルの同じチームメイトを倒さなければいけなかったわけなんですけれども、それはピンヤ選手にとってどのような意味があるのでしょうか。
そうですね。まずバレル同士対決ができたことはまあ良かったです。
Well, first of all, it was great that like I was able to compete against somebody from my team, Varel.
でも勝率はすごいランチュに悪くて僕いつも負けてたんですけど、今日はもう気合とやっぱ心でもう絶対負けないってずっと思ってたので気持ちで勝てたかなって思います。
However, all my past results were really poor. Rangchu used to beat me up so many times. But, however, today I was so determined that I will not be defeated this time. So the win was resulted of my mindset.
It clearly was that, because in the third set, you guys are going back and forth and back and forth. How do you deal with this Panda? Because multiple times that ball was just flying right over your head and you dove right back into it.
はい、そうですね。まさにそのような意気込みというのはもう特に後半戦でもうよく垣間見られました。そして最後の方でどのようにして対策を取られたのでしょうか。後半ですけれども。
はい、パンダのヒートスマッシュをとにかく読んで、それに対して分身でインソムニアをっていう当て身を取って、必ずそのパンダのヒートスマッシュに対しての対策を必ず実行したいなと思ってて、それがうまくいったのが勝因だと思います。
So I was determined to make a very good counter attack towards Panda's smash attack. So, I was really planning to do so. So the win is a result of my strategy and good planning.
There's a lot of planning here, and congratulations, you move on to the top 8. What does that feel now? You're at the tippity top, you're almost there, final stretch.
そうですね、おめでとうございます。そのような戦略やご準備が成果をこのように生んだわけですけれども、トップ8にこのように進出されるという今のお気持ちはいかがでしょうか？
最高に気持ちいいです。やっぱり1年間もうずっとレイブンを信じてきて、いや本当に良かった。もう今ちょっと泣きそうなぐらい嬉しいです。
I'm extremely happy. So I believed in Raven for the past year, really. So I feel like crying. I'm so ecstatically happy now.
It's a very emotional matchup and, of course, a big moment. One more time, Riyadh, for our Victor Pinya, moving on to the top 8. A big moment for one of the rare Japanese that are still remaining in the tournament. I'll let you go. Rest up. We still have more games to go. That's Group B signing off. On to C, but that's all after the break.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
This land is calling.
here at Teamfight Tactics, where Weibo Gaming have toppled Virtus Pro in the grand finals. Amazing scenes over here at the arena.
It was a crazy final. 3-1 is our end score as Weibo finishes on top of the board. We knew this game was over, probably with 10 minutes left in it.
Indeed, indeed. Weibo Gaming secure their first club championship victory here. This is huge for them at the Esports World Cup 2025.
Absolutely massive moment. Virtus Pro went all the way to a grand final. It's a bummer to see them crash out here, but congrats to Weibo Gaming. They played their hearts out.
Weibo definitely earned it, indeed. Virtus Pro do walk away with 750 points for the club championship, so they don't go away empty-handed, but man, what a moment for Weibo Gaming.
Among 3 champions from Korea, Pinya walks out of the room straight into Phase 3. Japan in the house. Ni, Jeondding, and Rangchu have some work to do tomorrow to try and join him in that final day. Rukang, Bubsy, MYK. This was certainly not expected.
I just want to point something out. You just said those names, right? Did you know the underdogs actually are the only ones that's made it through thus far?
Really?
Yeah, look, it was actually just underdogs. CBM and Pinya, they were our underdogs.
We love an underdog story, man. But look, you guys said, you know, you felt like Rangchu, Ni was going to get the job done. I'll start with you, Rukang, because you spoke to Ni. He was very confident. Yeah. Didn't work out for him right here, man.
Yeah, I guess, you know, that's the difference between the, you know, Phase 1 and Phase 2. The pressure's on all the players who qualified from the first day into the third day as well. And it was really difficult for him to win there. And, you know, but props to Rangchu who won that match there.
MLK, Jeondding versus Pinya, our first game, that went Pinya's way, man. We said that it can be very back and forth between those guys. Jeondding was quite confident going into it, but Pinya got the job done.
Yeah, Pinya was on top of his game today. Like, just the fact that you have that Raven parry, we saw it come in so many times in his matches, right? Just the fact that you have to consider that option from Raven and kind of like second guess your own offense, because it's kind of a rule breaker parry. You could also use it on heat smashes, throws, high mids, lows. It does the job for you on everything if you just call out the timing.
Bubsy, you said that, you know, you felt like Rangchu was going to get the job done, and he did get the job done versus Ni. Talk to me a little bit about that match.
I mean, I have to pick on my chest on that one. You know, it was literally the same kind of game plan he came with him, Bam. It was all around the hunting stance. And we saw, you pointed it out when we was watching it back, he actually clipped him out of the orbital. And I think after that, Ni just kind of just played defense. And, you know, in this game, defense isn't just holding back. You need to be more active. And then I think at one point it was like floor pass on the throw. Yeah, it was a game.
And then Pinya got the job done. I will just say, I did say it, Pinya.
That was you. That was you, Swagger. Yeah, that was you.
I just feel like his consistency's been amazing this year. He's definitely leveled it up since last year. So, Pinya, congratulations. And that means that we're not going to have a top 8 of just Koreans, you know. So, good. We've got some diversity there. But ladies and lads, Group C is next. And we have Mark, Man, and Rip to give us an intro for what we're going to expect to see going into Group C.
Phase 2, Esports World Cup Tekken 8 action. We are finding out today who is going to be making it into our top 8. That's going to be played out. I'm excited to see it. Rip, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. We got Group C coming up, though. Let's talk about it real quick. We got LCQ winner Kkokkoma going up against Ulsan, and another LCQ qualifier, Kudans, going up against Arslan Ash.
Those are going to be exciting matches again, because the LCQ guys, they work so hard to get here, and it's, again, they have a big chance to be able to get into the big money. Let's go into Group D. I'm actually really excited to see how that's going to play out. We got Lowhigh versus Mangja, 2 really, really strong players. And on the other side, we have Atif going up against Mulgold.
Who do you think is going to win, though? Group D.
I want to say Atif has the strongest chance. Everybody is looking at Atif right now. And again, he has a lot riding on this. Second place last year, second place all the time. But I think he's about due for a big championship.
I think Mulgold's taking him out in Group C. I think Kudans going to be this big surprise and take out everybody.
Stay tuned, guys.
Very much Rip and Markman for that little rundown on Group C and D. But it's Group C right now, ladies and lads. You know what that means, man. You saw the player rivals. Yeah. Kudans, Arslan, Ulsan, and Kkokkoma. Talk to me.
Wow, just the names there. I think it's really going to be nearly impossible for anyone at home or us here to call that, because all of them past champions. How do you even like break them apart here?
I have no idea. We look at this last tournament. It's 2-1 to Kkokkoma. I mean, Kkokkoma, you were saying, actually, Spike, he wants to find his old self, right? Yeah. He wants to get back to himself. But I don't like that. I always think you need to walk forward.
Advance forward,
Don't go backwards. You need to go forwards there. So, but also, you know, say he wasn't confident, but I still believe he's playing possum. This guy is confident. You saw he comes down two rounds and he just comes straight back. So this is, I cannot call this one.
But you know, this is what Kkokkoma thinks. He said to me this morning, when I said, how you feeling? He goes, if I can find the old me, I have no need to worry. That's the confidence, you know. He was confident before, you know. But he's going up against the EWC defending champion, MYK. What do you think about this matchup with Kkokkoma and Ulsan?
It's very interesting because both these players kind of, like, Kkokkoma seems like he's hyping himself up to be, like, overconfident almost a little bit. But Ulsan, ever since, like, EVO last week and a little bit of a character crisis, he's kind of like, I don't know, I don't really believe in myself. But it's just, like, his fundamentals, his own play style, and just, like, the way he plays, when it's on and he's in the match, he turns it up.
And he's like, you know, even if he's not really confident with this character, he's committed to it. And I think that's the most important thing, right? A lot of people have been a little bit wishy-washy. They got a couple of characters, you know, we're seeing with Chikurin, with the Lily and the Clive. I don't know which one to pick here. Like he was saying to you, Rukang, right? I might go for the Lily. That kind of, having those two characters sometimes can kind of get into your head a little bit, but he's going all the way with Dragonlord, which I really love. But ladies and lads, we must move to the next match, which is going to be the match of the day. Yes, it's Kudans versus Arslan Ash. I'll start with you, Bubsy. Talk to me about this matchup.
I mean, I'm very, very interested to see who Arslan Ash is going to play. I believe that Kudans is going to be very, very prepared for him. Is it going to be the Ana? Is it going to be Nina? I don't know. Last time we saw Atif play, not Atif, sorry, Arslan play the Ana, it was against Jeondding, and there was a few, like, you know, missed opportunities, big whiffs. So against Kudans, he can't do that. It's small margins like that will lose you the match.
Rukang, Kudans has been on point, man. Arslan Ash, though, just coming off that fresh EVO win. What do you think?
Yeah, very similar to what you said, Bubsy, as well. Is he going to go for the Ana or the Nina? That's the big question here. It's still first to 2 action. I said this before, in a first to 5 setting, Arslan Ash is near impossible to beat. But here, he really needs to make the right decision going forward. Ana or Nina, who knows?
Okay, well, actually, I believe that we have Ryan Hart right now with Arslan Ash for an interview. Let's hear what he has to say going into this match.
Arslan, it's been crazy since you burst onto the scene. Super fantastic results, ones like we've never seen before. I want to ask you though, you know, you've played against players that have been playing Tekken even longer than you. You know, Nobi, we've seen you play against Ni. Today you're going to be going up against another legend of the sport in Kudans. Man, this man has been throwing electrics longer than grannies have been shopping in Sainsbury's. How do you strategize against an opponent that has more Tekken experience than you?
Wow, what a difficult question. I don't know, I think you just need to adapt. You know, and this year Kudan has been playing so good. I saw him struggling last year. He didn't do anything. Like he traveled all over the world, but he couldn't provide results. But this year he has been playing amazing. I think it's just more like I am also playing so much. This is my full-time job, so it's easy when it's your full-time job to understand. You know, also the way Tekken 8 works, it just not only, you know, it just erase the legacy part a little bit, not too much. So it's like a new game kind of. So it's easy to like legacy players of course have advantage, but new players, the difference is not too much between the new players and the legacy player, I think, because of Tekken 8.
Thank you very much for that fantastic insight. Arslan Ash ahead of day 3, he's feeling confident.
I really love that interview from Arslan because, you know, Ryan Hart asked, you know, what do you think about someone who's got way more experience than you? And he actually said, you know, legacy is kind of not as important now in Tekken 8. And then Arslan's like, yeah, he didn't do anything last year. You know,
that was brutal. Yeah, what's that all about? Like,
I'm going to ask you guys. I know the guys at home, they just want to get straight to the game. So I'm going to ask you one quick question. Who's taking that match of the day, MRK? Kudans or Arslan Ash?
Ooh, I think it's going to be Arslan.
Ooh, Bubsy?
I'm going to have to go Kudans.
Oh, okay.
Magic's going to happen. Magic's going to happen.
Rukang.
Oh, I have to go with Arslan Ash on this one.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm going to also go for Arslan Ash. That's 3-1 here. Let's see if we're going to be right here on the desk. But ladies and lads, will Pakistan make it into phase 3 today? It's a title that escaped Arslan Ash last year, and there are 3 Koreans in his way, including the EWC defending champion Ulsan. Ladies and lads, don't go anywhere. Group C after this.
This is Peter. He plays Tekken 8 on PlayStation tournaments. Peter wins hundreds of avatars easily. But how? On his PS5, Peter launched Tekken 8, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily. Win avatars, prizes, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We just got done with Group B here in the second phase of Tekken 8, and oh my goodness, it was wild. Big Pinya, I told you, he was going to pin his opponent, he's going to pin your opponent right to the mat, and he gets it done against Jeondding and then Rangchu as well. I'm not going to lie, I know a lot of y'all at home did not have him favored in those two matches.
It is a heartbreaking moment for fellow Bears all over the world because should have had him 2 games also in a row, and then still Pinya, his preparation, we talked about it in the interview, he's prepared a lot for it, he's faced this sort of opponent before, he's ready for it. He is #1 out of the group now in the top 8, guaranteeing a lot of money, which is a big deal for him, even if he had to drop down his own teammate from Team Varel to the lower bracket.
Hey man, you know what, we can't necessarily say what the anime is, but there's some animes y'all know back home where you gotta make sure you destroy your brother to get to the next level, and that's exactly what Pinya just did. My man might have a shotting gun right now.
It's definitely a story to look out for though, Rob, as we continue on with our groups. On to Group C. We've passed the halfway mark. Shall we introduce our players?
Let's do it, Milosh.
Let's do it. Our first one representing Na'Vi, it's none other than Kkokkoma! Qualifying out of LCQs is no easy task, but the South Korean has studied and practiced hard and recovered from a tough start to the 2025 competitive year. How deep will his first ever EWC run be? We're about to find out, Rob.
Well, Kkokkoma, definitely a phenomenal player, qualified from the LCQ, but this mountain that he has to climb next has actually seen the mountaintop. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for DN Freaks Ulsan! You hear that energy and you feel that energy that he brings to this arena. This is the reigning and defending EWC 2024 Tekken 8 champion. He's also won Chain Shift 2025, BFG. He's top 8 finishes at EVO Japan, BAM, and CEO. This man is on an insane hot streak as he has actually won 3 out of the last 6 majors that he has attended. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the man to beat officially, because in the end of the day, it is his championship to lose.
Even if he is the man to beat, you could still see the shakes when he came in on day 1. A lot of relief once he survived through the initial set of groups, but it does not get easier at this point. We'll see who can make it past Group C. For that, we have to start our match. Kkokkoma versus Ulsan begins right now. To our commentators.
Phase 2 Esports World Cup, Tekken 8 action. We're in Group C. We got 2 legends on the stage. It is Markman with Rip. Rip, it has been a long time, my friend. It is good to have you here.
It is good to be back currently. Ulsan, EWC Champion 2024, coming into this match here in Phase 2, going up against Kkokkoma. Last year was also here at EWC. This year had to qualify through the last chance qualifier to make it. And this one should be interesting. Kkokkoma was not playing well at all in Phase 1, but somehow still managed to squeak through. And then, you know, he told Spag, I got to go back to the old me.
But what does that mean, Rip?
I don't know. I asked him in person. I was like, what does that mean you got to go back to the old me? He's like, go back to my play style. I was like, what does that mean?
I don't remember him winning last year.
He was definitely worse. I don't know. But with that being said, hopefully he's not overthinking things.
No, and well, the thing is, for both of these players, I need to specifically call out, I feel like they're still doing some soul searching, trying to figure out which characters can they do the most damage with. They haven't seemed to, at least in Season 2, really find the characters that is going to secure them those big victories. They've been floating, they've been going back and forth. Kkokkoma using a little bit of Dragunov, using a little bit of Paul, using a little bit of Feng Wei. Ulsan also the same way, using some Lars, using some Dragunov. What's he going to do? What are these players going to pick? This is a race to 2, and again, these guys are very familiar with each other. These are world-class players.
Exactly, and Ulsan, as you mentioned, having a little bit of a character crisis himself. But when we saw him in Phase 1, he almost lost to JDCR.
Yeah.
He was down 2 rounds in the final game. All of a sudden, he just turned something on, right? Light bulb came up, and he won.
I got to call that out because, you know, the week before, he lost him at EVO.
Yeah.
That is a huge thing, to be able to overcome in such quick succession and be able to move forward. That is the true hallmark of a champion, is to be able to, you know what? I lost that time. I'm going to buckle down. I'm going to lock in. I'm going to focus, and I'm going to take it.
Yeah, and Kkokkoma right now, he needs to find a way to get back to his winning ways, right? He knows he did not perform well in Phase 1, and he's trying to maybe psych himself up in some way to change things up and do better. But to me, it's just, you know, you can't focus on the money, even though it's incredibly life-changing money out here at the Esports World Cup. You just got to play the game. You've done it before. You've played all these opponents before. Just go in there and get it done.
Well, you guys saw it. He has the smell of victory, but can he take it for himself? Kkokkoma and Ulsan starts now.
And we saw from Ulsan yesterday, a lot of down forward 1, down 2 classic Dragunov. And when he really gets the timing of his opponent, he really steps on the gas, press the offense.
Yeah, and these are characters, again, that we don't really see as much winning tournaments nowadays, but again, still very, very strong threats.
Oh yeah, without that, and these characters themselves have just been such a staple in the top 8s of Tekken for the last, like, decade, it feels like.
Oh yeah. Oh, he tried to go to the 4-2-1, but Ulsan ready with the step into the launch. The follow-up has him towards the side.
Good side roll.
Oh man. Oh, big counter hit.
Rage one now, Ulsan countered again with the down back 3. Kkokkoma going back to his old ways, I think.
Maybe he was talking about the rhythm. He found the rhythm.
Less afraid to do the risky lows, maybe. And another thing I've noticed about his playstyle, he uses a lot of the down back 3, but doesn't use the QCF1 with Feng, even though it's faster now.
Yeah, it is a little bit sped up. Different types of punish. Of course, you know, launch punishable with that down back 3. Let's see what he does. How they're going to approach. Has the wall positioning here, but a great step from Ulsan again. We're up forward 2, and the guaranteed follow-up.
And he gets the back turn mid as well. Pressure right now. Good 10-frame punish there. Punish that as well. Boom! Kkokkoma looking good today.
Back to the old him, I guess. Man, he's looking strong. Let's see if he can continue onwards. You know, a lot of these games, a lot of these sets that we've been seeing throughout group stages today have been really one-sided. Really one-sided.
Dash of down forward 3 gets him. All the decision-making for Kkokkoma right now is there, right? Everything is working out correctly. And there it is, the QCF1.
He can hear you. He can feel you. Oh, it's a hop kick.
Wow.
You gonna rush in assault this? Not today.
Can we get to this wall, though? That's the question mark right now. It seems like we could be able to, and we do. And the heat's perfectly placed as well.
Into the spike and the pop-up.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, now what's the mix?
Boom! The heat smash. Kkokkoma 3-0s Ulsan for game number 1.
I don't know if that was the placements of his lows, the ways that he was using down back 3, but being able to get the heat smash at the very end, able to beat out any of the options that Ulsan was trying to push back with, that was a very dominant performance. But that was 3 rounds straight, yeah?
3 rounds straight, Kkokkoma.
Sometimes it happens so fast, we don't even get to think about it.
Ulsan yesterday mentioned that he was a little nervous going to the Kkokkoma matchup because Kkokkoma knows his playstyle.
Yeah. I mean, when you're a world-class player like Ulsan, I feel like more and more people will know. But obviously, Kkokkoma, because they played each other so many times, has that extra feel on it. He knows timing. Timing is what's important. You saw so many times as Ulsan made an approach, tried to take his turn back, goes for the running 2. He got hit with the hop kick. He got hit with the counter hit jab. He got hit with the down back 3. There was a lot to show in Kkokkoma and how he approached this.
And Ulsan now opting to stick with the Dragunov. Let's see if it's the right choice. He's made plenty of come from behind victories, so losing the first game, not the end of the world for Ulsan, but this is only a race to 2.
I mean, you don't want to drive in from the rear. Let's see what he does here. How is he going to approach? Now going for the ignition switch, the follow-up.
And Kkokkoma sidestepping with them. Gets the watch there 1-3 second hit.
Bro, he's just dashing.
They're both just dashing.
Okay, Ulsan now starting to open up offensively. Gets the salvo. Counter hit, pushing towards the wall here. Russian assault.
Wow, where's the high there off the back 4 extension? And oh my goodness, can he chase it down? He's trying to get the heat engager behind it.
Back in my day, you were not chasing that down.
It's a good point.
Okay. Looking to close things out here right now. Kkokkoma looking really strong.
but he positioned himself into the wall with all the pressure. He went for punish that. Heat dash. It's over. 4 rounds straight, Kkokkoma.
Sometimes your reflexes are too strong. That whiff throw, he forced him to go for the throw break, and he was able to whiff punish because of the power crouch.
Yeah, Ulsan is struggling right now.
I mean, he has to get on the scoreboard, man. That's 4 straight rounds now for Kkokkoma.
Yeah, we haven't seen as many back force from him, but their rush is all finding his mark. And oh my goodness, Kkokkoma is on today.
Yeah, the forward 4 able to land here. Now going to push towards the wall. He gets it, big damage. He's going to have to activate at some point. One of these players will. There it is.
Yeah, that had been oh, he got the heat crash.
Like I said, he has positioning here. Goes for the assault one more time. No way. He did not press.
No way. He tried. And that's one of those moments, you know, where if you can land that, you can totally steal the momentum back. But right now, Ulsan on the board. Dangerous for Kkokkoma.
Let's see what he does and how he approaches here. I like it. Gets the follow-up, mix-up. Again for the low and the guaranteed hit. That is guaranteed follow-up afterwards. Oh my gosh, everything's starting to land for Kkokkoma.
You'll take me back to the old me.
Oh, the duck, he didn't get the right punish.
Doesn't matter, he's just gonna shoulder anyway. Had the heat behind him, would have been a heat dash to make it safe. And here we go, set point Kkokkoma.
Bro, I can't believe it's this early. Can Kkokkoma send the reigning champion to the loser's bracket this early?
I mean, you can't count Ulsan out, though. We saw the comebacks he made against JDCR. Okay, signal. Oh my goodness.
The way that Kkokoma's approaching with just his spiritual pressure, just dashing in his face, it's crazy.
It's working out right now, too. If he can get one launcher. Oh, one launch will kill right now.
He has to be careful. Ulsan has to be very careful how he approaches here. Has to watch out how he's sidestepping here.
Kkokkoma just finding little jab pokes.
Punish.
Bigger of a risk that time. Duck.
He got the mini punish. Could have got way more.
It could have been the game already. It could have been the set already, but instead.
The challenge, the second hit.
Oh my gosh, he could have had it. He could have been over right now. He would have been one match in, but instead Ulsan final round game 2. Still set point Kkokkoma.
Yeah. Got a little greedy there with the back 4 transition. Able to get punished here, but right now Kkokkoma not skipping a beat here. Has the pressure, has the wall positioning.
Got to do it this way. Back tempo, nice chase down from Ulsan.
No duck on the down forward 1 string. The follow up here, heat engage, forward 2. Oh, he's fighting. He's gonna have to activate and try fighting back here. Can he do it?
Big
oh,
lead.
the side step.
Yeah, Ulsan had the step, didn't go for a down forward 2 though. Now Kkokkoma still the chance to close it out. The heat smash trades.
But he loses all his heat. Not able to get the full damage Oki afterwards. Uh-oh.
Regular throw. Oh, one poke will do it. Oh my God, if that was close to the wall, would have been a wall splat. Spring kick doesn't kill. The back four will do it. Kkokkoma takes out Ulsan.
Going back to the old me, I don't know which version of himself he found, but the version he is running right now is proven to be working. And Kkokkoma, moving on to the upper bracket finals, he has a chance to make it out.
Unbelievable. Compared to how he performed in phase 1, that is a little bit of a shocker there. Sending our reigning, defending EWC champion down to the lower bracket in phase 2.
And you got to remember, he came in the hard way. Through the last chance qualifier, didn't even win the LCQ, but made it here, and he's now making a huge statement against our defending champion.
Yeah, sometimes you just need that opportunity. And Kkokkoma making the best of it here today. He's one match away from qualifying into that top 8. And just every decision was the correct one, it felt like, in that first game.
Yeah, he played so amazing. The way that he was switching up his offense with his movement, just the pressure of him just kind of being in Ulsan's face, it made Ulsan second guess when he was going to attack because, again, lots of counter hits, lots of opportunity for Kkokkoma to be able to get punishes here and there.
Yeah, and the wildest part, too, is just that even when things didn't go his way, right? Ulsan starts winning these rounds, he just kept the pressure going. It's like it never phased him.
Yeah, that was good stuff. And then, of course, you see the approach here towards the very end, and they had to shake on it, but that was good stuff.
Fantastic stuff. Kkokkoma getting it done against Ulsan.
All right, we have the head-to-head. Arslan Ash and Kudans. That is going to be coming up next. Excited to see this. A lot of us have been talking about this matchup.
This is a big one. There's a lot of history between these two players. Arslan Ash seems to have Kudans' number. He also met him at the pre-Evo dojo. So definitely Arslan Ash could definitely be the person to take this one. But Kudans, he's been prepping so hard, I feel like, you know, it might be his time.
Yeah, and you know, this is going to be one that I think is going to be very, very intricate. And I think early on, they're going to find out what kind of pace it's going to go into.
Yeah, I'm very, very curious about this one. Kudans been training, I think, like 12 hours per day, right? He had such a good run, won the STL championship offline, went to Evo, didn't perform so super, but also didn't perform super badly either. And let's see what happens here against Arslan Ash.
All right, we are going to throw it to the stage, and we're going to find out what's going to happen next. Let's go.
Wow, and just like that, a surprise result, I feel like you gotta say. The LCQ qualifier, Kkokkoma, actually takes down the EWC 2024 champion. What is going on right now?
Incredibly fast series as well. Blink and you'll miss it, but that's the beauty of it, right? You're here with the crown. It rests so heavy. The stress, you could see it on everybody's faces, especially Ulsan in this case, and through it all, it's a great story that we have to tell. It's not over for the EWC champion from last year, of course, but still an upset and a half here on the bracket reset.
Man, we literally are hearing drums right now. My man, look, the Twisted Minds mascot. There's some crazy energy going on right now, and I believe I know which player's name they are screaming.
I know exactly why they're doing it. So how about we start our next matchup here in Group C. First up, none other than the man himself, the GOAT, Arslan Ash! Representing Twisted Minds, there's one man holding the GOAT title. It is this man right here, the spearhead of the Pakistani scene, a trailblazer and a Nina main like no other. Last year he was out in groups. This year he is absolutely on his revenge arc at the Esports World Cup.
Arslan Ash, you cannot make it up. This man right here is another player that players actually consider potentially the GOAT even in his young career, already with 6 EVO titles, feats that we have not seen. That said, the game is not played with accolades, it's played with that controller in your hand, and this next man he is about to go up against is a legend in the game. Put your hands together for Kudans! Kudans representing Team Zero tenacity, but do not get it twisted. He has a whole lot of tenacity, ladies and gentlemen. This is an EVO champion. He won Tekken Tag back in 2005. That's how long he's been doing it. And a little jab at my brother, one of our talents here. He actually played against Ryan Hart back in that grand final. Shout out to both of those legends. TWT champion, winning Tekken 7 in 2017. This man has legacy and experience. This is an example of the new legends versus the old.
Rob, if we sit here and we just start counting down everything that these guys have won, we'll be here all day. We have a game to get started with, so our commentators sat and are ready. Arslan Ash is sat behind versus Kudans. Let's get it started.
Match of the day, Pakistan's Arslan Ash versus South Korea's Kudans, the legend. This one should be a lot of fun. Mark, how you feel about it?
I'm feeling good because, again, they called it out. A Nina player like no other. And you know why I say that and why they say that?
Why?
Because I think he's going to use Anna in this particular matchup. However, Rookie of the Year, Kudans. And why is he a rookie? Because this is the first time he switched away from his main character for a very long time of Devil Jin. He is now rocking Heihachi Mishima and seeing success, making it through the LCQ, and now challenging the world's best players here at EWC for a chance to move further and hopefully get into that top 8. 2 legendary players, they're going to clash. Only one person's going to come out on top.
And you heard the crowd in that arena. Super rowdy right now. Probably the loudest I've heard the crowd out here at Esports World Cup in these phases so far. But Arslan Ash, you see the Nina hover there, but it's most likely going to be that Anna. But also, these guys, they've met before, right? Pre-EVO Dojo, Arslan Ash beat Kudans. It seems like he has his number through and through, but Kudans has been training. He knew this was going to be the matchup from last night, so I'm sure, without a doubt, he has prepped himself to the best of his ability to try to take out Arslan Ash.
I expect that from every single player that's here, that they're going to prepare for what's in front of them or what they know. And I'm excited to see what happens here. What has Kudans been cooking? Because this is such a rare character that we would see. Obviously, he's been winning some tournaments here and there, representing in his region. But at this level, we've not seen a Mishima in a very long time.
Exactly, and also qualifying for EWC through that LCQ alongside, you know, his homie Kkokkoma. And they're both in the same group here in Phase 2. Pretty wild.
Kkokkoma, of course, already sitting, waiting for a chance here. Ulsan, of course, had to go into the lower bracket. One of these 2 players will be facing off against one or the other.
God.
It's going to be, I mean, the stakes are high. The stakes are insane.
Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking about it. One of these guys is going to lose, and they will have to play Ulsan.
Yeah.
That's wild.
And it
by
doesn't
itself.
matter which one goes there because that's going to be a crazy match.
So Ulsan or one of these two will be eliminated.
Yep.
From phase 2.
Yep.
Ugh. Oh, that's crazy. All right, all right. This is so wild to me too, because Kudans, I remember he visited Southern California way back in like 2005, maybe even before that.
In the Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection days, right?
Yeah, and I remember he played so much that he hurt his hands on stick. He ended up winning the tournament by playing on pad back then.
Yeah.
That's how powerful he was, and went to EVO and everything. But, you know, that was 20 years ago, literally 20 years ago.
He's had one of the most storied careers in Tekken to be able to step away from the game 20 years, come back, and be able to win a world championship. Not many people can do that. So when you're talking about GOATs, that's probably one of the most greatest storylines of all time in Tekken that we've had as a community. But again, you got to deal with champions from different eras, and this is one that we're being treated to right now. One of the legends of old going against the legend of now.
That is absolutely true. Arslan Ash, without a doubt, the legend of now. Since 2019, 6 EVO titles to his name. And he's done it with so many characters and now across 2 different Tekken games, Tekken 7 and Tekken 8.
Yeah, he is amassing EVO titles and EVO championships faster than anybody else, even faster than the rate of Justin Wong back in the day.
And the thing too, the tournament sizes that Justin Wong back then were nowhere near the size of terms that Arslan is winning these days.
Yeah, it's great to see because, again, more and more people are into playing and competing at these tournaments around the world. For us, you know, we're used to those Tekken tournaments where our biggest tournaments were like 300 people, right? To be able to see thousands now is insane. And again, for EWC, touching 11 events around the world, and then of course our 32 or 31 qualifiers, counting our champion from last year, it's a great global representation. Even though not every region was able to qualify, you still got to give them love because everybody that made it out here, they deserve the respect.
Oh yeah, they fought hard to get these EWC spots. But man, this is going to be fun. Here we go into the match. It's going to be a Nina main like no other, using the Ana. Arslan Ash going up against the Heihachi from Kudans. Game 1, phase 2, upper bracket. Let's get it.
Here we go. Everyone wants to know, Kudans, are you ready for this Ana? The approach, a down forward 1 to check.
Yeah, he's looking for that Chaos Judgment stance switching off the down forward 1 too.
Kudans definitely has a game plan. He is prepped and ready with that down forward 1. Has it locked and loaded. Already started using the Hell Sweep early on. Punish here. Arslan Ash, how are you going to be able to take control of the matchup here? Momentum is everything.
Smash, now the mix.
And one of the very important things here for Heihachi in general, he has to make sure he uses heat every single round to be able to activate Warrior Instinct, which makes Heihachi a much different, much stronger character.
Yeah, Kudans, if he's up 2 rounds to 1, we'll use that in round 4. Very common for him. But right now, his punishment game is on point. He's done a good job of interrupting the stance from Ana. Also, down jab interruption has been on point. Third hit strings, though, man. Arslan Ash, the matchup throwing those out.
I like the approach, too, with Kudans. The way that he's using the down forward 1, kind of dashing and finding his way in, it's going to open him up to be able to do things like dashing electric, dash back 4. He's trying to challenge Arslan to maybe sidestep it, and he hasn't been doing it. But a great duck there from Arslan.
Nice blocking from Kudans, though. And the heat smash beats up the armor. Is that a wall smash? No.
Just outside of it, but he has range still. The follow-up here with the elbow. Oh my God, the spring kick, that was clutch.
That one. The throw into mix. Yo, Kudans brings it back 2 rounds to 0 on Arslan Ash right now.
That was crazy. A down 1-2 at the very end. Surprised Arslan. He was not expecting that here. How can you slap?
And right now, Arslan trying to bait out the down jab. The Kudans not fall for it. Hell axles in.
And that was the thing. The way Arslan was able to get offense started was to start opening him up with lows. And the moment he went for that, the Hell Axel hit.
All the way to the wall here. Boom!
And Kudans, he is playing prep. Whatever lab work he did, it is working right now.
Big lead right now for Kudans, but here, look out.
Wide opener.
Has rage as well. Every poke doing more damage, but gets caught by the heat smash. Kudans looking to take game number 1, 3 rounds straight.
All right, I'm going to be very honest, Rip. When we were talking about it as a group, obviously I have been, and I'll let people know, I have been cheering for Kudans since forever now.
Yes.
I thought this was going to be impossible for him. But what did he just show? He showed us a 3-0 victory. That's not easy to do against this particular player, against Arslan Ash.
I have been commenting these STL events on Soup for a minute now. And let me tell you, this is the first time that I saw Kudans play with the Heihachi, and he went off with it right before even I said, he is on to something now. I haven't seen this level of Kudans since he won the Tekken 7 TWT Finals.
Yeah, so shades of 2017 showing up here. And, you know, traditionally, Kudans is a player that plays very defensively sound. He has been going full tilt on offense.
I'm telling you.
Oh, my God.
He has adjusted to the Tekken 8 style of play, and he still has that right there, right? The defensive sidestep, look for the electric whip punish, and he has those. He's been having this execution for 20 years now.
Arslan has to be careful. He's in a bad spot by the wall. Oh, my gosh. So from crouch, down forward 4, guaranteed demon uppercut.
Eat up? I don't think so. I'm full. Third hit of the string. He's looking to duck at that time. Kudans is on it right now.
The sidestep. Oh, my goodness. He is showing everything. Oh, the Chaos Judgment reversal of the throws. Sick. That was, oh, my goodness.
Weapon full cross, wall gets in the way. 1-1-2, and Kudans 4 rounds straight now on Arslan Ash.
That's unfortunate for Arslan because that was a big opportunity for him to take the momentum back. Okay, they're shooting.
Yeah, down back 2 starts the round. Very interesting choice there from Arslan.
The staggered wave dash from Kudans is so scary.
Keeps you guessing. Third hit the strings. Arslan special. Hey.
Good activation.
Good block.
Oh, he's trying to chase him down. What a whip punish. Arslan with an amazing down forward, too. He's going to push towards the wall. He should be able to get the kill here.
The back foot from Arslan was so good. And just taking the damage, don't take the balcony. Arslan finally on the board.
That was great stuff. He needed
fantastic.
that. Needed to put the Band-Aid on it.
Kudans checking the down forward 1-2. He's like, there could be a stance here. Doesn't matter. I'm going to go for the down forward 1.
Uh-oh, he has access to Warrior Instinct.
Yep.
Chaos Judgment stance.
He's been looking for it, right? Kudans has been instructed to down jab a lot since the first game, and Arslan now finally using the stance to auto-counter it.
There's a level of confidence here, and it has to say a lot because Arslan did not waver at all. He stuck to the Ana. He is trying to fight this out. Oh, the second. This is big. This is going to hurt big time.
The wall's right there. Kudans adjusting for the wall spacing. Hey.
One more hit. One more mix. Oh, counter hit.
Punish that. Set point for Kudans. And he's all stocked up. Is it instinct time?
Yeah, I think he's going to go for it. He does not want to give Arslan a chance to fight back. He's going to pop, and he's going to go in.
Oh, here we go. Warrior Instinct activated for Kudans.
And the thing you have to be careful for, the demon uppercut, the demon breath becomes much more lethal. The hell sweep becomes much more lethal. Arslan, how are you going to deal with it? That's a great stop.
Fantastic
Take your turn
stop.
back.
Oh my gosh. Catch up down the green. Didn't work out with the wild tension from Heihachi. Here comes the heat burst activation. Get off him. Boom.
The demon breath, the follow-up, the damage.
LC's coming too. Here's the heat smash with the mix. Guard break.
Oh the mix up. He might be dead. He might be dead.
Not dead just yet. Kudans gonna do it. The Hellsby 2-0. Kudans over Arslan Ash.
A legend.
Hey, Bubsy, I told you so. We right. Tell those other 3 guys at the desk what just happened.
Wow. And again, a lot of people thought he was the underdog going in this, but that performance just now was not that of an underdog. That was a legendary performance from a reigning and just storied champion. That is crazy.
Absolutely crazy. We talked about it.
Look at
Arslan
this.
has beaten this guy multiple times, even recently. But I knew from what I saw from Kudans just like a month ago that he has been training his A off. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's wild right now, man. He has not looked as good since 2017.
I got to call it out. You know, this is probably too much information, but I remember after season 1, after all of the tournaments ended, Kudans sent me a long message. He was like, you know what? I think it's time. I'm finally going to switch characters.
Wow.
And when he made that switch, I wasn't surprised that it was another Mishima, but I was surprised that he was doing so well early on. Because you remember, he made it out to the TWT Finals, LCQ, got pretty far with that Heihachi, but it wasn't developed to this level yet. Not yet. But again, you lose, you learn.
Yes.
You lose many times, you learn a lot more.
Losing is the best way to learn, in my opinion. This was just, it was pretty dominant here, right? Arslan got 1 round. That's it.
And again, a lot of the other rounds, it just showed the patience, the control, and look at the determination from that pop-off just there from Kudans. Again, if y'all forgot, Korea came here to play.
Korea has definitely come to play. And that, of course, sets up this matchup, which is crazy. LCQ qualifier, Kkokkoma versus LCQ qualifier, Kudans.
And they played each other On the winner's side of the LCQ, Kudans ended up beating Kkokkoma to be able to guarantee his spot, his top 4 placement there. And Kkokkoma, of course, had to come back all the way from the lower bracket, and he made it as well. But these guys have trained together in the past. They've played together in the past. These guys know each other, and now this is the matchup we're going to see, Rip.
I remember back in like 2018, right? These guys were actually traveling to events together.
Yeah.
And Kkokkoma, I remember it was at NorCal Regionals, I think it was. Kkokkoma pulled out a DLC character because he knew Kudans didn't have experience against it, and he beat him with it. So I'm just wondering, now, it's like in this moment, to qualify for the top 8, do you have something in your pocket to take out Kudans still?
Yeah, the last time these guys met was at the LCQ here for EWC, and Kudans ended up winning that one quite convincingly, I would say. And again, maybe this is a lot different from how it was just last week. But again, Kkokkoma said he got to go back to the old him. And if the old him was any indication from what we saw in the last game, Kudans has his work cut out for him.
And that's a great point. Kkokkoma today has been playing fantastic. We just saw Kudans today playing fantastic.
Let's talk about the lower bracket. Arslan and Ulsan are going to be playing each other.
And one of them's going home.
Not just that, whoever loses here, the winner of that match has to play them.
That's disgusting. And
this is a crazy group. This is a crazy group.
This is an awesome group.
I love this game. Oh, man. Again, if you guys are tuning in, this is Tekken 8. This is Esports World Cup, where the best players in the world are battling it out for pride, for glory, and to cement their status as one of the best players of all time.
Yeah, this one is super intense because they do know each other and they have trained together in the past. But now so much on the line here just to get into that top 8 of the Esports World Cup here in 2025. Of course, it's Kudans' first time out here. Kkokkoma showed up last year but didn't even make it out at the group stage. He did take out the John back then, though. So that was a really surprising performance for him, but still didn't make it out.
All right. I got a lot of emotions running here, seeing, again, someone from our old school, someone from back in the day, still being able to perform. And there's not that many players left. You know, there's Nee, there's Chanel, there's Kudans, but there's not many of the old guard still playing, still rocking. And we're talking about the Tekken 5 days, man. We're talking about old school. We're talking about over 20 years ago.
The good old days when walls were first introduced to Tekken.
Oh, man.
Wait, that was Tekken 4.
That was Tekken 4, yeah. Anyways, these guys are going into it. It's going to probably be what we saw last week. Feng Wei versus Heihachi in this race to 2. Whoever wins this set is going to be top 8 tomorrow.
Lots of pressure on these guys. I cannot wait to see it. Looks like they're finally locked in. They're going to Genmaji. Oh boy, Heihachi special.
We're going to ring the bells. We got an army of Mishima practitioners in the back. Feng Wei with the stolen scrolls. Let's see what happens as these guys get into it. This is a race to 2. We got Kkokkoma. We got Kudans. Let's go.
Back four counter to start. Kudans like to use that to start some of these rounds, and boys, it's paying off right now.
Yeah, not just a payoff, but look at the huge damage in the corner. The mix-up here, down 3 follow-up.
Full crowd sweep for him as well.
And that's scary to use because you have to be point blank to get the knockdown.
Good block of the Helsies. Kudans a little aggro with it right there, and Kkokkoma with the right front punish.
Yep, he gets the big follow-up here with the combo. Let's see if he's going to be able to capitalize with the Oki as well. Sweep, yep.
Oh, he's back in his round now. One heat dash shoulder.
He can do it.
There it is. Now the mix. Oh my gosh, the windy!
At a disadvantage like that, you're going to throw out the Godfist and it's going to land?
Honestly, Kkokkoma gave him one moment. He's like, here's 3 frames to do something. He's like, all right, I'm electric. You know, I'm like, what? Hey.
Man, those flinches with inches, the electric will work. You got to be ready for that kind of stuff.
Kkokkoma really established the Helsies with wild damage from Kkokkoma now.
Yeah, big counter hit. Should be able to push towards the wall here. Not going to get it. Here's the follow-up. Good challenge there from Kudans.
Hey. Oh, brother.
Into the mid.
Yeah. And the heat smash.
Not a lot of life left. He has to be careful.
He at least get the heat activation off, right? That's important for Heihachi. Off to the side.
Oh, this could be huge. Back 1-4. Follow-up.
And he's got enough health now to survive another poke from Fang.
He might be back in this. He gets strong.
Gotta guess right here. Not guessing right. Kudans with the right choices today.
That was an insane sequence. That comeback round, that could have been 1-1 rounds. It could have been a much better sequence and situation for Kkokkoma, but now he's dealing with a big deficit. Has to go 3 rounds straight here in game number 1.
Oh my goodness, here we go. He's still in though, right? This is what we saw in the Ulsan match. Even when he lost rounds, it didn't phase him. He just kept on playing.
I mean, in Tekken 8, you're never out. You're never out until it says win on the other side. Can he put it together? But again, this is where Kudans is dangerous. He is activating. He's trying to fight out. Oh my goodness! The whip punish, heat smash.
And that's gonna give him a wall splat off to the side a little bit here. Tornado, wall combo.
He has the lead now.
It's insane.
Oh,
Ray
it's
Health
over.
is so wild.
It's over.
Is it 3 rounds straight for Kudans here? A side wall splat, saves Kudans. Nope. It's Kudans. First game.
He's feeling something. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing something amazingly special. Kudans with confidence, with power. When that kind of player comes out to play, you see legendary moments.
And that's what we're witnessing right now. A legend back on the main stage here. 1 game away from qualifying into the top 8 of the Esports World Cup.
I mean, you called it out earlier on. You said shades of 2017. I didn't want to believe, but now I'm starting to drink that Kool-Aid.
I mean, when you see him play like this, it's hard not to look at it that way.
Yeah.
And Kkokkoma trying to lock in here. He had a couple of opportunities to turn things around, but just didn't quite work out there. A very nice comeback on the side of Kudans. When Kkokkoma made the comeback, he didn't quite get it done. So 3 rounds straight, but it was very close rounds. Here we go, game number 2. Group C, upper bracket, phase 2. Ball standing forward interruption here. Found the forward 2, didn't believe.
The approach from Kudans, his use of the down forward 1, it really makes his hell sweep that much more fearful.
And he's so good at just throwing out the hell sweep, like with no wind up, no wave move behind it.
Oh, he tried to challenge his life. When you go for the jab interrupt to interrupt that last kick, that's what happens.
Oh my goodness, yo, he's on point right now. Heat smash, yes sir, now you gotta guess. Ooh, good choice.
Shifting clouds, follow up here, and Kkokkoma out of the corner. He needed this. This is huge because he can take this round. He can take the follow up. Let's see what he does with it. Oh, he gets the wall.
Wow, that was an amazing combo. Too low on the wall to get his shoulder afterwards. Punish that.
Oh, that's a great punish too. Down forward 2-2, has the wall, the back 3 able to land, and finally a round on the board.
The rounds have all been close, but finally Kkokkoma able to close one out. Back turn mix is working out for him, especially in the matchup against Ulsan earlier. Look at him, flipping him.
Yeah, he's got a right read on it. Again, the way that he's been playing timing-wise throughout the day has been really, really good. Kudans starting to fight back now. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, Kkokkoma, decent life lead, but getting pushed back to this corner right now. The wave move pressure from Kudans. Oh, the back 4. Hey, doesn't get the last hit. Healthy pressure. Keeps him guessing.
Oh, he went for it. I don't know what was that. The broken toy.
Side rolls out. Didn't punish his back.
Has a chance here. Gets the follow-up. That's big damage.
He's got a shoulder. Yeah. Gets some more health back with the running 3 for the pressure. Now 10 seconds. Low parry from Kudans.
That was wild. It could have easily been a counter hit. It could have easily been a win. But Kudans fighting back. The tenacity. He is never giving up.
Checking the feet. Oh my gosh!
What are you doing?
He's panicking just a little bit, right? I mean, these moments are so tight.
I didn't know the old him was missing punishes. Oh, back at you too.
Oh, it's okay, it's okay. They're both missing him now.
The nerves. The execution.
Good from the back forward. Counters QCF1.
He interrupted the activation there.
Hey.
Oh, he missed the follow too. These guys are bobbling it. What's going on?
High pressure situation. A lot on the line here.
They're circling each other, trying to find the opening. Goes for the up forward 4 there. What's he gonna add? Oh my god, his back's to the wall.
And counter hits the down back 3. Kkokkoma up 2 rounds to 1 here. Trying to get a game.
He needs this. He needs to be able to get some of that breathing space. The sidestep hop kick is huge.
Beautiful stuff. Tornado coming up here. Get to that wall with this combo. Kudans, though, he has that 3 stocks ready to go. Will we get the instinct? We do.
Yeah, and I love it. He is so fearless. What do you do? You can't punish it. What are you gonna do?
It's cheap now. Wow.
Oh, that was so sick.
Will the instinct save Kudans somehow here? Health sweep mix incoming.
Bro, Heihachi is scary when he has instinct pop. And he has heat.
Oh my goodness. Running 3 pressure, Kkokkoma trying to close it out. The headbutt will do it. That's the old rounder from Kkokkoma.
Here we go. Kkokkoma fighting back in the mix now. It is all tied up, guys. 1 apiece.
Man, I'm a fan of both of these guys.
Yeah.
I don't want to see either of them lose, but one of them is about to win coming up here in the next game. Kkokkoma is locked in. We saw a little bit of bobbles on both sides there.
Yeah.
Players both got to pull it together for this final game.
Those scrambles, though, are what makes crazy moments. Being able to look back at that and kind of just remember, oh, man, I'm excited. Here we go. The final game between these two. And again, if you guys are tuning in, if you guys have been watching, it's been an amazing year so far for Tekken 8. Obviously, a lot of players going back and forth. You see a lot of your favorites dropping like flies. But again, not everybody can win. There's only going to be one winner at the end of this. But again, you got to give everybody their props. Here we go. Feng Wei versus Heihachi. Winner moves on.
And we're going to do it in the Sanctum here. Plenty of space to work with. Let's get it. Final game.
We got breakable walls in play that can help extend damage as well, but also increase the playing field. Then, of course, with the potential final round, we could go downstairs as well. Okay, nice. I like the crush there.
Yeah, good armor usage.
Oh, the interrupted while standing 4. Talk to the hand.
Back 1. Rarely seen these days.
Yeah, we're moving fortresses and mountains here just to make things work.
Both players, heat bars winding down. Kudans, the first suspend the smash. Ducked unbreakable, let's go!
That was super sick, able to get the big punish, but he missed the combo! This time the Omen. Oh, Kudans. Oh, yeah! That sucks.
I was gonna say he's gonna wake up and do something with heat because he had the bar still there. But that was a really good duck there a second ago against the guard break. That was really important for Kkokkoma.
Yeah, that was a pure control thing, but Kkokkoma in the lead now here. Whoa, from crouch down forward 2, new launcher there for Heihachi.
Yeah, who uses that even? Raw and neutral, it's not even a punish.
Yeah, but it does track to the other side, so he's able to make it work. Popping him.
Look, he's not a wall step for Kkokkoma here. Got to guess correctly here again.
Oh, he canceled it this time, back 4. Talk to the gut. Here we go, Kkokkoma feel himself, he's bobbing his head.
Nice perfect here from Kudans. The electrics is still there. Got to be careful at all times. Man, Kkokkoma slowing things down just a bit, but here comes the hell switch from Kudans. Wow, this is much slower of a pace.
Ooh, he's trying to play control here. These guys fighting in the middle, looking and jockeying for this position here. Not overcommitting to a huge opportunity, but again, that could have been a launcher there.
That should have been the full crouch down forward 2 from Heihachi.
Yep. Ooh, he checked him with the back 4.
Blocked the heat first there, had the duck in the downward 1, didn't believe.
He stopped on his toes.
We can just, oh yeah, he's gonna keep going with it for sure.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Smash block, now you gotta guess again.
It's a hell sweep. What? That's the first time he's pulled out the option like that. Oh my goodness.
And it's first time, but now it's also first time for set point. Kudans found the electrics. Combo towards the wall here, tornado.
This is a legendary player mode activated. He's about to activate it. It's gonna be scary.
He's laughing at Kkokkoma with a lot of great health on his side. If he can find a heat engager, that'll be a great recover for him, or just even a combo with the launch.
Is he looking to end it here? What's he gonna do?
Kkokkoma still poking his way back through this. Not giving up just yet. Last picture. And the axe kick will do it. Kudans gonna qualify for the top 8 of Esports World Cup.
Bro, I gotta call it out. I thought Kkokkoma was turning things around. I thought by winning those rounds, getting those counter hits, and getting those pokes, he was starting to... This is like deja vu. This is like deja vu. Because again, these guys faced off at each other in almost the same situation in the LCQ. Kudans qualify, moving on to the final day. And now Kkokkoma has to run the gauntlet. He has to run the gauntlet. Guys, look at this stuff. Man, I can't do this. I'm glad you're not Steve because we would have broke this through.
I know.
We would have started throwing things.
Look, for me, it's like I've seen this Kudans. I expected it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not like going crazy because I'm like, yes, this is what I've been telling you guys about. But you've seen it here. He is back. He's locked into Heihachi is real. It's not some made-up character. He doesn't need the Devil Jin. The Heihachi's all he actually needs right now. And he's done a good job of harnessing the instinct. And just in general, right? Just his wave moves, his spacing, his down forward 1 control is like, I think the most standout thing for me about the Heihachi.
As a takeaway, Rip, talk to me about Group C. What are the implications? What are we looking at now?
I mean, the wildest thing, right? We saw Kkokkoma come out here and stop Ulsan, which was a big shocker. Then Kudans takes out Arslan Ash, 6 rounds to 1. That's a shocker. They play each other. It goes down to final game situation. Could have went either way, but Kudans was just clutching out more of the rounds. But that means in the loser side of this one, we're going to have Ulsan versus Arslan Ash. The winner of that gets Kkokkoma to make it out.
And the loser is eliminated.
Yes. So 2 out of those 3 are going home tomorrow. It'll be either Ulsan, Arslan, and Kkokkoma. 2 out of those 3 will not make the top 8.
And then the key takeaway, of course, is Kudans making it out, qualifying for our top 8. And again, the legendary player, he honestly really put on an amazing show. It is something that is legendary to watch, and I hope you guys look forward to more of this.
Yeah, but let's send on over to stage for an interview to see what's up.
Don't call it a comeback. He has been here for years. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, make some noise for Kudans! Phenomenal. Kudans, we've seen, of course, that you won EVO dating all the way back to 2005. What I wonder is, did you ever doubt yourself? Did you ever doubt if you still had it? And what does it mean 20 years later to be in top 8 of the Esports World Cup?
일단 쿠단스 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 첫 번째 질문은 어떻게 보면 정말 20년 전 2005년에 에보 우승을 하시고 나서 이렇게 20년 뒤에 이렇게 이 큰 무대에서 8강에 서실 거라고 생각을 하셨는지, 그리고 이 순간에 오시기까지 단 한 번이라도 이렇게까지 자신을 의심한 적이 있으신지 궁금합니다.
사실 제가 처음 국제대회 데뷔한 게 2005년입니다. 근데 2005년에 이제 에보에서 이제 철권 태권을 우승하고 그 이후에 제가 20년이 지난 지금 이 자리에 설 줄은 사실 상상도 못했고 사실 일반인으로 살아갈 줄 알았었습니다. 근데 정말 생각도 못했습니다. 그리고 질문이 제가 지금 긴장해가지고
지금까지 이렇게 오실 거를 저 의심을 하셨는지.
사실 작년 한 해 동안 사실 성적이 좋지 못하고 이제 저에 대한 의심을 가졌었는데 캐릭터를 바꾸고 제 자신을 한 번 더 다그치고 나아가자는 생각에 지금까지 열심히 연습해온 게 이렇게 큰 무대에 8강에 올라오게 된 것 같습니다. 감사합니다.
Yeah, I mean, 2005 when I won EVO, I didn't really think of myself I would be on this stage 20 years later. I mean, I just could, maybe I think I retire and live a normal life. But that being said, I'm really nervous right now, so I couldn't get it right. But yeah, I mean, that being said, competing in this stage, I had doubted myself over and over again because I underperformed early this year, so I didn't really think that I would be in this stage myself, but now I'm trying to get over it as much as possible.
Kudans, I speak for all of your fans watching from home right now. We are all extremely excited and happy and thankful for the fact that you did not hang it up and go and live a regular life, because instead you were destined to be the legend that you are. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Kudans! And we are not done. We have even more Tekken 8 EWC action coming at you after this break.
Hey everyone, what's going on? I'm Ryan Hart reporting from EWC 2025 Tekken 8 TV. Now, there's been some rumors floating about Arslan Ash not taking training properly, shirking responsibility, going on lavish holidays and extravagant shopping sprees on the Champs-Elysees and Madison Avenue. I'm going to talk to some of the players and find out exactly what's going on.
He was supposed to be like practice with me, but he's just missing.
What happened?
I don't know, he's always missing. Where's him?
Bro, you know this guy does this all the time. He'll just like disappear and no one knows where he is. Like, I messaged him yesterday and zero reply. I don't know where this guy is, man.
아쉬 막
そうね、練習は基本来ないね。次の日に対戦会とかあって足も来るからよかったら来ないって言われて行ってもいないみたいな。結構ある。
Hey, have you guys seen Arslan Ash?
No.
Where is it? After 5 hours of searching, I finally found Arslan. Hey Arslan, you've got to clear this up for me. I've heard that you haven't been practicing properly. You've been going on travel trips and exotic cruises. What's happening?
Hey man, how can you ask this question? Look at all this mess. I have been practicing so hard. This is EWC.
So that's it, you've heard it straight from the horse's mouth, and despite the excessive trading rumors, war combos have not turned into Wall Street. The rumors are all fake, and the mystery is solved. Are you good at drawing, my man?
No.
Oh my god.
My drawing is really good.
Armor King.
You need to draw, where's my marker? Your favorite character. Your goal to be champion, you have to draw your favorite Tekken character, and I have to guess what that character is. Oh, he's getting into it. Look at the concentration.
It's very hard.
I know, you're like concentrating. These are really wide strokes you're doing, and this is scary because I don't feel like there's no detail in this book. Man, you're really getting in. Everybody else was done by now, by the way. I just want no pressure. Right.
I have pressure. Super pressure. Because of you.
Because of me?
Yeah.
All right, Ulsan.
Finish.
Wait, that was really fast. Ready, so show the camera first, and then I will guess. That's actually pretty good. This is Panda and the bee suit. I'm gonna look at it. You gotta show it. Okay, like this. Ah, that is Bob. Bob from Tekken is his favorite character. You missed this character, right?
Sure.
Yo, good work. So this is your favorite character, Panda.
Yeah.
With that being said, guys, it's EWC Tekken 8 week starts now. He's gonna be defending his championship. My name is Tasty Steve. This is Ulsan. We'll see you guys next time.
He's proven it time and time again. The legend Kudans wave dashes his way into phase 3. He was counted out after last year, but he's proven himself once again. Arslan, Ulsan, Kkokkoma will have to fight for one spot in that phase 3 tomorrow. What a bracket that will be. Rukang, Bubsy, MYK. I think we just saw history in the making.
Wow, honestly, that was incredible there. First of all, big shouts to Tasty Steve at the back who predicted all of that and said it to us before.
Not me.
No, you as well.
He did call it
I was getting to that. Yeah, you as well, Bubsy. Of course, you predicted that. But man, what an insane play. I am actually quite speechless. I have no words to describe what just happened.
I mean, after that break as well, I'm still just sitting here thinking, I'm still trying to like digest it. It was the way he, let's just go to the Arslan Ash match. It's just the way he played. You can see he came with a strict game plan. You see a lot of down jabs. He just didn't want to get Anna started. And that's where the match would have been won for Arslan Ash. If you got the jabs, the down 1-forward, 1-2s, that's where it would have been really, really sticky pressure. But it's just like Arslan didn't even get started at all.
Absolutely. Like to add on to that, it's just like Kudans set the pace in every one of the sets, right? And even against the Arslan match, anytime like he was in his face, he just stayed real. He was doing the Williams sister tactics with Heihachi to the end. It's like, I'm gonna stay in your face with down forward 1. You're never going into full crouch barrier mix.
He wasn't able to get comfortable at all. Every time you tried to apply the full crouch mix up, there was something there, whether it was a hunting hawk, a down forward 1 or something. He was so locked in. And I just want to let you guys know, by the way, that Kudans is eligible for the Jafonso Award because he qualified through the LCQ. If he now wins Esports World Cup, he will win an extra $50,000. And what's crazy is that winners finals was Kkokkoma versus Kudans. Now they both qualified through the LCQ. Yeah. Crazy consistency.
Proof is in the pudding, man. I feel like a lot of the times, a lot of the LCQ winners do really well, but this time, 2 of them fell out. Kudans, Kkokkoma, still in there. Kudans though, man.
We're all lost for words. It's just sitting here. We're ridiculous.
That means the first round of losers in that group tomorrow is Ulsan versus Arslan Ash. One of those guys is going 0-2. The defending champion of EWC. That was a match we saw last year as well in phase 1. Ulsan, Arslan, and Ulsan managed to clutch it out, right? But man, that is crazy that one of those guys is going to be going home, early on the final day.
I'm still just speechless, but yeah, the group literally just turned on his head. And then we have to say it as well again, the underdog. The guy that we put as underdog to challenger now, is he suggested a favorite maybe?
We might have to push him up one more tier.
I don't know.
To be fair, though, me and NYK, we did push him from
a contender.
Yeah, we put him from an underdog to a contender because we know that this guy's been playing crazy. But, ladies and gentlemen, we must move on. Our next group, our final group of the day, Group D, and the first matchup is going to be Mangja versus Lowhigh. This is very, very important because we have DRX versus Virtus Pro. So just talking about the club championship quickly, you know, we're in a situation now where Virtus just lost grand finals in TFT. They haven't got a single title win yet here at EWC, but they have a lot of points. You know that the team is going to be all backing him right now. But DRX, we saw in the crowd a lot of DRX fans rooting for Lowhigh. And man, this is going to be a hard one to call because both these guys are really old school legendary players, man.
Yeah, and absolutely. Lowhigh, I feel like he's been grinding so hard in this game himself, kind of like soul-searching with the characters. Shaheen a little bit at the beginning, Steve, but now he's locked it in with the Brian.
Yeah, I was actually watching these two play like online, right, literally before I came here, and it was quite interesting that you see the playstyle that Lowhigh came with yesterday was all ultra aggressive in your face, but when he seems to go up against Mangja, he really like steps back and it's like, okay, I'm gonna take a real step back. And one thing I really did notice is Mangja was stepping a lot of Lowhigh's forward threes, his counter hit attempts. So
is it the lateral movement, or do you think it's the threat, the counter hits from Law that he's a little bit scared of, that makes him play
that 1-1-1, man, that 1-1-1, that back 1-2-2, especially with heat, it does so much damage.
Do you think that that's the reason, the counter hits, or is it just?
Yeah, I think it's definitely the counter. I think he's just trying to catch him like pressing buttons. It's a lot of the jab pressure. He knows his minus. He's like, okay, you're gonna be a little bit aggressive, 4-3, but nah, he's already scouted that out.
But I think that the next matchup in this group is the one that you are all waiting for. It is going to be, ladies and lads, Mulgold versus Atif. This is going to be a barn burner. Rukang, talk to me.
God, yeah, this next match here, you know, Mulgold, no introduction needed, and Atif as well, one of the best players in the world. Atif is actually one of the favorites to take the whole tournament here.
This is going to be a barn burner. Rukang, talk to me.
God, yeah, this next match here, you know, Mulgold, no introduction needed, and Atif as well, one of the best players in the world. Atif is actually one of the favorites to take the whole tournament here, representing Team Falcon.
Of results, it's either first, second, first, second, first. It's really good, right? Of results, it's either first, second, first, second, first. It's really good, right? But Mulgold, you know, he's been playing super clutch. Look at the way he was able to beat Naman Jeondding, right? Right at the end, that down back 1+2. He is definitely going to have a little bit of fire under him, right, with that. But talk about Mulgold, we actually have Brian Hart right now with Mulgold to talk about his upcoming match in this group.
Here with Mulgold ahead of his match versus Atif. I want to ask him though, how did you get into Tekken?
I first started Tekken at Tekken tournaments too, and I went arcade center with my father.
Your father brought you to the arcade?
Yes, that was my first Tekken.
Wow, that's incredible. And so he brought you into the game, and how has Tekken changed your life?
I think I didn't believe Tekken changed my life before, but from now Tekken changed my life. So I think I have to try more hard at Tekken. Yes.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Yeah, thanks for that. So ahead of Atif, how are you feeling? Are you confident? Have you looked at fonts? What's going on mentally right now?
Yeah, Evo Vegas, I lost against Atif, so I really want to revenge against him. So I really want make him lose.
All right, the game plan is set. What's going to happen when Atif locks horns with Mulgold? We're going to find out.
Thank you very much, Ryan. Well, I just want to remind people that the last time Mulgold was in the Middle East, Abu Dhabi, earlier this year, he OCV'd Team Pakistan in a Pakistan versus Korea 3v3 exhibition. Took the entire team out, including Atif as well. So Mulgold, we know Mulgold, when he's on a mission to get revenge, he usually gets it, man. NYK, talk to me about that matchup, man. Atif and Mulgold.
It's going to be a tough one, man. I think at Evo, just the last time they ran into each other, it's just like, I've seen some uncharacteristic stuff from a Mulgold that I've never seen him before. Like panic twin pistons for keep out. Like, I've never seen that before. But he was just getting so pressured by Atif Zana there. The 2-jab, the control, Atif really had him locked down there.
I actually watched that match back before we came here, and Mulgold started really strong in the beginning. I think he started with Blue Moon Burst straight off the the back. So he played with this ultra aggression. He was using a lot of power crushes, but like you said, Atif is just one of the best at just controlling the tempo and taking it back. That 2-jab with Anna is a bit of a problem when you're playing super aggressive.
Yeah, exactly. And back to, MYK's point about people disrespecting and using twin pistons as keep out as well. I feel like there's been a lot of games that we've seen today where people are at -5, -6, and they're choosing to disrespect. We saw heat engages and then Kudans doing an electric out of nowhere. So it might be the way to kind of move forward with Tekken, to disrespect the frames.
Active defense.
Active defense, as Marduk was saying. Well, I'm going to ask the same question, guys. You know what time it is, man.
I don't want to say
We were
anything.
wrong last time. Bubsy, I don't know. Let me start with you, because you always right, man.
No, I think I should go last.
Okay, fine. You go last. I'm okay.
I gotta go with Atif. He's been my #1 pick all tournament, all year.
I'll have to go with Atif as well. I like the way he's playing.
I'm scared now. Bubsy.
I think Atif from this one.
All right, you know what? I'm going to go against the grain. I'm going to say Mulgold is going to get it. He's going to get his revenge, in my opinion. You got... Yeah, I got Mulgold. I was thinking about it. I was thinking Mulgold. Ladies and lads, last year's grand finalist and favorite Atif, alongside Mulgold, Mangja, and Lowhigh, is our final group of the day. It's going to be insane. Ladies and lads, do not go anywhere. Final group, Group D, coming up.
The Cinderella story of Tekken, from unknown player to best in the world, in just one weekend. Arslan Ash expanded the world map of Tekken. He put Pakistan on the map.
And Arslan Ash, Evo 2019 champion, ladies and gentlemen.
And he would show again and again, Pakistani Tekken is the best in the world. His path is an unending one. Every tournament he needs to prove again, he is not only the best in Pakistan, but the best in the world.
Tekken has changed my life. I'm a pro gamer traveling around the world, and it makes me feel so proud that I am making Pakistan a little bit more famous. I will show the world that I am still the best, and I will bring EWC trophy back to Pakistan.
Ladies and lads, Spag here at the Esports World Cup 2025, this time joined by a returning player, Bilal. Bilal, my friend, do you know what you're actually doing here right now?
I am still surprised. I don't know.
You don't know what you're doing here? You're actually here to play a 1-to-1. Bring in the opponent for Bilal. Oh my God, it's Mr. Joe Budden here coming.
That was expertly played by Joe Budden. Wow! Ultra soft.
Oh, look at his face. He can't quite believe it. How do you feel?
Hello.
Are you ready?
Okay, let's go. I think this is a chance to do the same.
What stage is it going to be? We're going to the Colosseum of Fate. Of course, Fate brought these two together once again. Brian versus Claudio. Goes for the dash, gets a full combo. He doesn't even need to. First round 2, Bilal. Round 2, here we go. Big whiff punish there from Bilal. Hang on a second. Nice, okay, 2 rounds to 0. One more hit's going to do it here for Bilal. It's going to be 3 rounds straight. Oh, the parry as well. Bilal takes it. 3-0. Hang on, what's this? Oh, he's gifting him the toilet paper. Bilal.
This time I won, bro.
Oh!
Oh my God.
It's Berzine.
This time, be ready, man. It's EWC.
Good one, good one. Thank you, thank you. I'll take it to my room.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Esports Arena here live in Riyadh as we continue on with our day. But first, Rob, Group C. Oh my God. You want upsets? Kudans taking out big contenders, which means tomorrow it's Arslan Ash and Ulsan playing in lower brackets?
Unbelievable. My man's Kudans, the OG, getting it done. In the end of the day, he let it be known. Yes, I won Evo all the way back in 2005. And then 20 years later, he is right here on this stage, still kicking, still godlike, and officially he is qualified for the top 8. He takes down Kkokkoma, and then, of course, takes down Arslan Ash even before that. And how about Kkokkoma versus Ulsan? My man's coming from the last chance qualifier and ends up beating the last year's EWC champion. You don't know what you're gonna get here at EWC, but you do know that it's gonna be godlike. That being said, we are about to deliver on that promise right now. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Team DRX's Lowhigh. Lowhigh. You all know the name, and you have to respect it. Tekken 7, Evo 2018 champion, qualified for so many TWTs, top 2 finish at Evo Japan 2024 in Tekken 8, and his captain consistency, top 8s at the mix-up, Evo 2025, chain shift, and combo breaker. This man is due for his first big win in the world of Tekken 8.
It would be a landmark win should he make it here at the Esports World Cup, but he's got a tough opponent against him. Let's welcome to the stage, Mangja! Representing Virtus Pro, the nameless king has stepped into the ring and is ready to bring down the law with the law. In this match of a signature character for him, already going deeper than his EWC 2024 run, he is hungry for international gold. His explosive playstyle makes him a consistent threat. Any day, anytime, you gotta watch out for him.
Well, you know what? Right now, Mangja is going head-to-head with the man himself. As we see the handshake right there, we do see the smiles, but in the end of the day, this moment is extremely serious. The pressure is high. Don't drop your combos. Don't drop the stick. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. Mangja versus Lowhigh. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Esports World Cup, Tekken 8, Mangja, and Lowhigh.
2 law players, except one guy doesn't use law anymore. Lowhigh got Mangja the last time they met, 2-1. You see the heat burst, used to that. Mangja used it a lot as a get off me tool with logs, exactly. But also a couple of engage there. And stems and punches on Lowhigh's favor, right? And that's be really important in the law matchup.
Yeah, I think with Brian, he has a lot more options to be able to beat movement and kind of get around. And, you know, Lowhigh has always been one of those players that has immaculate spacing. Mangja, though, he has kind of, from what we've seen so far, really reinvented his law style and coming back and beating demons that eviscerated him last year. So he is having an amazing Esports World Cup so far, but now running into a legendary player in his own right with Lowhigh.
I remember playing Mangja originally way back in like 2010.
Oh, you played Malgu.
Malgu, yeah, way back then, exactly, before the name swap. But back then, he was still a contender, right? He won Ultimate Tournament back then. That was in Tekken 6. So here he is 15 years later, still competing on the biggest stages in the world. And it was so cool to see him, you know, place at Evo Japan to get the ticket to EWC last year and then do the same thing again this year. So he's one of these guys who's managed to skip the whole qualification process just by getting it done the first time.
Well, let's see if he can get it done right now. He is using the martial law. Lowhigh with the expected Brian Fury pick. Let's see how this goes. Group D, game number 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, I think this match is pretty even too, between the characters at least. Yeah, a lot of jab, down forward 1, down forward 2.
Oh man, he is throwing out attacks here, making great use of the jab here, but you know what? What's a jab to a counter hit back 1?
I think all of the really small folks you saw there on Lowhigh side, no chip damage, right? So he just put himself at risk of being countered eventually. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that's one of the things you have to be very wary about, especially with characters with great pokes. It leaves them more susceptible to counter hits if you're going to be careless.
That was
Snake
sick.
eyes. Here we go.
Lowhigh picking up where he left off yesterday.
Yeah, and it was in winning succession. This time getting a big forward 3 counter hit, pushing now towards the wall. He's going to get it.
And that was a really good option too, right? He saw Law doing the crouch dash forward. He's like, all right, if you hit any button out of his crouch dash, my forward 3
Snake
counter.
edge?
He knows what he's doing. He's a professional.
Yeah, yeah. Does he have a... Oh, my God. Does he have a license for that?
Perfect. He's got a license for perfects right now. Not a great start for Mangja here. Lowhigh up 2-0.
Yeah. He's going to have to dig deep. Find a way to really not get counter hit.
That's what he needs to find right now. A way to not get counter hit. To the wall.
All right, another...
Trainer Rage Art should work out here for him.
Yeah, even if it doesn't, you know, he's going to heal some life. He's going to have the advantage here. But not only that, he gets to breathe just a little bit here going into the next round.
Clutch slide. The counter hit nunchuck keeps Mangja in this game number 1 here.
Oh, good placement there from Lowhigh. Again, just starting to land everything here. Again with the 4-3, that's the thing that has gotten so many counter hits for him so far. Just having the right read and knowing when to be able to do it.
I mean, if you're getting countered by Brian every round, you're kind of screwed, and there's the heat smash.
Yeah, and that was from a counter hit taunt.
Yep.
Able to close things out. Right now, it's looking really, really good for Lowhigh.
In phase 1, we talked a lot about how Lowhigh's taunt into heat smash was very successful for him.
Yep.
Still has it locked in here in phase 2.
Bro, I'm still hype he hit a snake edge.
That was tight.
I think it might have been an accident.
I think Mangja needs to bring out the Dragon Tail. Keep it even.
Fight fire with fire?
Yeah, dude. I mean, sure, Brian gets a whole launching combo off it, and Law, you know, he does the slower move and doesn't get anything, so that works out. You know, I'm sure it'll work.
Okay.
Try it out.
Let's go. I'm down. I'm down. If he's gonna go crazy, I'm gonna go crazy too. Oh, and you gotta go crazy in this stage.
Let's get him, Mangja. Come on now. Do it for the Law players out there. I'm talking about myself.
One of the things I gotta call out specifically is Mangja did not land any juggles in that last game at all.
It was primarily this, right? A lot of looking for pokes, and as he's looking for these pokes, he's getting caught with a 4-3 counter from Brian.
Yeah, and you gotta think, as a player, as Lowhigh, you have to be like, you know what? I'm not scared of this guy. He's not gonna do nothing to me. He can't do anything to hurt me.
Yeah, whenever Mangja's also trying to use the DSS transition, right? DSS transition or the crouch dash mix-up, that's where the counters are being found right now. Like, if I'm Mangja, I'm going to try to use more of the crouch dash out of DSS just to throw off his timing.
Yeah, that don't count. He got to float. Big damage, though. Let's see what he does here. How's he going to approach? Oh, my God. Approach to the orbit. Get launched into orbit. That is the heal that we're dealing with.
At least we didn't go farther. He smashed back. Mangja last chance, not going to get a chance to do anything.
Yeah, that down 3+4, able to land here, close things out. Right now, Lowhigh continuing this momentum, looking really strong here. Mangja has to do something.
Look for back 1-2-2 that time. He is struggling right now.
Yeah, Struggle City is not where you want to be.
Beautiful. There it is. Finally, a full launch combo.
Yeah, and the thing is, he was able to step and get around those 4-3s a lot. But again, the timing and the reads that Lowhigh has had has just been precise.
Line's good. Nunchuck gets back to heat timer.
Okay, Mangja right now with the huge lead here. Looking to close things out, but again, a huge counter hit. Oh. Are you all right? Oh my goodness, it's Trayden. That's an unfortunate one.
Yeah, Lowhigh stays in it and found the heat smash.
I thought he was going to get even more damage from it.
Oh my goodness, and Mangja getting caught ducking. Set point for Lowhigh.
Here we go. Big opportunity for Lowhigh to secure himself a better spot to be able to make it out of this crazy group.
And again, the 4-3 counter is coming into play.
They're trading the follow-up here. Look at that, just the motion. Oh.
It's not armored anymore.
Yeah, able to beat it out here now, pushing towards the wall. Mangja has to do something.
No, sir, out of range with a nunchuck attempt, and just like that, it's going to be a wall boom. Lowhigh, take him the other way.
Yeah, and it's going to be very, very sticky here because he's going to probably have one more sequence here he's going to have to deal with. Oh, he got lucky.
Wow,
he got unlucky.
Trying to use that Dragon Charge, not working out for Mangja. Lowhigh taking him out 2-0.
Good stuff to Lowhigh, but man, he dominated that set. He completely dominated that set. I don't think he was scared of Law at all. Not scared of Mangja's offense either.
No, and a lot of Mangja's offense that got him countered was really using that DSS transition, go for those crouch dash mix-ups, and most of his damage came from either that one side step left onto the down 4-2 or just finding some small pokes along the way with some lows.
And the thing is, like, those small pokes, generally on paper, great strat. But if you don't have the right timing, you're going to eat a lot of counters and you're just going to die.
Yeah, exactly. You can see so many counters. If you're getting countered by Brian multiple times per round, you're basically going to lose. That's just exactly what happened here. This was the one round he wanted just to run up nunchuck there, happened to counter it, had the Rage Art to cash out, so it had enough damage behind it as well.
But outside of that, it was all Lowhigh.
Yeah, big part of that is going to, again, be the familiarity. These players have played each other before. You guys saw the last time they played, Lowhigh ended up coming out on top. But not just that, Lowhigh is also a Law player. He understands this character and what it means to be able to try to build offense.
Yeah, so many times Mangja would try DSS into like a slower option, like a transition to Poison Arrow or transition into the DSS 4 low. But anytime that happened, it was like instant while standing 3 knee punish from Lowhigh.
Yeah, but of course we will see Lowhigh a little bit later here, again with just this dominant performance, being able to really showcase the strength of his Brian. But he has to be feeling good.
Oh yeah, it's a great start from here in this group, our Group D. But let's see what happens. Let's see if we can keep that momentum rolling, because the next match is going to be a doozy, because he gets the winner of this one. It's going to be either Mulgold from South Korea or Atif from Pakistan.
Oh, what a set. What a set. But again, I am excited to see how this plays out. But before we do that, we're going to go to the stage.
The first match of Group D was absolutely insane. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, Lowhigh, who else would it be? 2-0 victory, laying the smackdown, if I am going to be frank about the situation.
It was a kind of blink and you'll miss it game. Absolute domination by Lowhigh, and it was good to see, as we heard it from our commentators, he knows how to play Law. It's one of his characters also in the back pocket. Just completely outplayed Mangja throughout that game. So honestly, I'm looking forward to see more of Lowhigh. Maybe he'll be a tougher opponent in this group. Speaking of which.
Okay, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's about time for our next match. Actually, I might be jumping the gun. I don't want to introduce my player first. I have a feeling that these fans might want to see someone else first.
I think they do. Let's do it then, all together. Riyadh, please welcome to the stage, Atif from Team Falcons! His character flexibility is unlike any other, taking opponents by storm and adapting to every situation. His cabinet is chock full of gold and silver, including his second place at the Esports World Cup last year here in Riyadh, making him absolutely one of the favorites to win it all once again. His name might be Atif, someone who has a lot of heart and kindness, but on the server, in the actual competition, there is no love lost against this man.
Melosh, absolutely love it. Excellent breakdown. Ladies and gentlemen, as you guys know, Atif, one of the favorites to win any tournament that he enters. But that said, he needs to go ahead and prove that he can do it once again. But this time, he's trying to take it all the way and take home first place. But a man stands in his way. And his name, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mulgold! Mulgold representing Team DN Freaks. People, the Falcons fans want to boo, but in the end of the day, you can't play for them. They can't get the W for them. Ladies and gentlemen, simply put, this is one of the best players on planet Earth today. He is young, but he's been competing since 2017. This is the reigning and defending combo breaker and second win champion. Korea has so many legends, and Mulgold is trying to spearhead the next generation. The energy in here is absolutely electric.
We got a Team Falcons player, of course, the champions of last year's club championship. This time, every single point matters. They haven't won it yet. They are not in that safe position like they were last year anymore. Competition's heated up, and it's a lot of pressure on the Atif, but Mulgold is looking for that gold. He's got it mulling over. Then our commentators are set. So are our players. Let's send it to our game and get it all started.
One of the biggest matches of the day. Mulgold from South Korea going up against Atif from Pakistan.
And again, a lot of the conversation has been around Atif. His consistency to be able to always place in the top 3, if not winning, getting at the very least second place. He is, by all means, the Silver Centurion. Wow. But what do you do against gold? Going up against Mulgold. Man, my dad jokes, I'm done for the day.
Oh boy, Mulgold versus Atif. You got to put the emphasis in the right spot there.
Yeah. This is going to be fun because, again, these guys have played each other in many competitions in the past. They have had the ability to go back and forth, not just through the major tournaments in the TWT, but again, Spag called it out. They played Pakistan versus Korea before. They had a run back. I want to see how this is going to play out because there is a lot on the line. Lowhigh is waiting for the winner of these two players.
They got that drum in the crowd there. Everyone is riled up, rooting for Atif and Team Falcons here. But Mulgold, he just lost to Atif at EVO. It was a very uncharacteristic match for Mulgold. He just looked like he was panicking and playing weirdly under pressure. But I feel like that was a fluke. That was just the one time you caught him off guard. This one should be a lot closer than that. That's what I expect. Atif, of course, been rocking this Anna Williams. Also has a Brian Fury that he may swap to at some point. I don't know if it's quite ready yet.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't think he'll pull out the Brian.
I don't think so. Not until we get to longer sets, maybe, right? But in this one, definitely expect to see the Anna versus the Claudio.
Yeah, I gotta call it out. When you perform at a level where you put the whole Tekken world on notice, and that's something that Atif has done with Anna, people are gonna learn that matchup, people are gonna learn that character, and I would not doubt in my mind that players from Korea, players like Kudans, players like Mulgold, have put in the work to study the matchup and save things for key moments like Esports World Cup.
Players like Edge as well.
Yeah.
Saw took out Atif in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, again, for today, for Phase 2, only 2 Pakistani players out of the 7 that made it into Esports World Cup are representing.
Oh, man. Moel right there. Wings of Glory, Eyes of Fire. Man, the Falcon crowd is huge out here.
Yeah, and I could hear the crowd as, you know, Milosh and Rob TV were kind of talking to everybody. That crowd is intense. It's like they hired and channeled the energy of Tasty Steve times 10.
They don't need a Tasty Steve to make noise out here.
That's crazy.
They bring their own drums.
That's nuts. And Moel try to jump up and cheer as well.
You see the DNF boys right there, Moel and Ulsan.
Yeah, how do you compete with this?
With the noise level? I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just you have to be your own cheering section. You have to cheer on your teammate.
And some players, you know, they thrive under these conditions when everyone's rooting against them.
Oh, yeah.
Other players crumble.
I feel like Atif is one of those players, too, because he definitely addresses the crowd. If he feels like, you know, the crowd is cheering against him, he'll do the stare down. But, again, that's not the case here. They are definitely cheering for him.
What happens when it's this, though, when everyone is cheering for him? Does he feel more pressure to perform?
I don't know. I hope he wins.
You hope he wins?
I hope he wins.
It's going to be a lot of disappointed people in the crowd otherwise. Ulsan already in that lower bracket. One of these guys will be following suit.
Here we go. In the asteroid as the battle commences here. Anna Williams, Claudio Serafino. Starting things off, here we go.
Good block. Ball punch, lovely top, catches the low.
One of the key things to watch as Atif approaches offense in this matchup is the way he is placing his lows. As his opponents start reacting to those lows, it opens up the rest of Atif's offense, which is even more dangerous.
Nice Superman punch from Mulgold, though. He's got the wall pressure.
Nice, I like that option there. Not getting splatted on the follow-up there, took the hit.
Atif Keith running down, and there you have it.
Oh, the wall messed it up. Booty is not rocking everywhere.
And look at the block of the full crouch mix-up. Mulgold, first round.
Mulgold able to clean his plate. Taking round number 1. Again, momentum is everything here. You get the lead, you take the lead, you keep the lead.
So good with the standing 2.
Speaking of standing 2, that standing 2 check from Anna Williams is so scary. Her ability to go into stance, continue pressure, but also just get that knee engager as well. And Atif is so good at utilizing it.
Yeah, this whole season starts with just that down there. Quick full crouch down for 2 that time.
Puts the brakes on.
Launch it, yes sir.
Wall splat, follow up here. What's the mix up?
Ooh, that's still working right now.
Let's see if he's able to make magic happen. He is dealing with rage.
Man, a down forward 1-2 stance. Gets the low again. Atif eventually gonna mix those up. But right now, the low's working out for him.
Yep, 1 round apiece. Okay, this time gets a shot, the debuff.
What?
Oh. And that's the perfect way to get out of the debuff. You have to get a hit back.
But just to throw out a wild standing 2 on your tech roll, like, it's pretty wild for Mulgold.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the unconventional is conventional, especially when you use the unexpected.
And again, down at close to the low.
Shots into the 4-4-2, trying to catch him on movement, but a hop kick. This is huge. He doesn't have a lot of life to heal, but the thing is, he has rage, he has heat.
And again, another low heat, so he's caught up. Important round.
Oh, how did that whiff?
Out of range. It looked like he miscalculated it.
That's unfortunate for Mulgold because right now the floor is lava.
All right, let's see who gets to use it first. Go for Pichu, no go. Second hit, hey.
Heat engage activation station.
And now Mogul trying to jump over those lows. Instead, gets the wall splat here.
Oh, this is huge pressure. He has the power up, the follow-up. One hit can do it here. Sidestep, no. Oh, this is big.
Unbelievable. And he gets the gray back. Nice block, though. Wall's going to be in the way again for this combo. Superman punches enough damage, though.
Yeah, he knew the distance. He went for the speed. And now to a final round between these two. Atif, Mogul, Pakistan, Korea.
And the throw gets through here in this final round.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't expect it. But again, these players, these world-class players, the pressure sometimes is just too much. Mogul with a huge lead here.
Wow, stuff the armor.
Oh, the whiff, no duck.
So lucky, but still, Chaos down 3-3.
And you know, Atif is so good at utilizing that now, stealing the lead back in his favor.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, the burst of moons and blues.
Into the Rage Art, Atif shaking his head. Mogul securing game number 1 here in Group D.
How many times, Rip, have we seen Mogul pull out a clutch burst like that? This is insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good move. Something you really got to be watching out for anytime that Claudio has Starburst.
Yeah, good move in the hands of a great player. It's a bad matchup for somebody. It's a bad combination.
Falcon crowd still trying to give their support to Atif.
They got to. You cannot silence the crowd. You have to keep that energy going. Atif obviously thinking about it as he goes into the matchup. Pretty confident that he will stick with the Anna Williams here, and they hit rematch. We are in the Elegant Palace.
And it is going to be the Anna Williams for Atif here. Mogul, this Claudio, bro.
Lovely Tom has got it going on, but has a long way to go here. Has to win too.
Have that forward 4-2, get the first in the match.
Atif, one of the things that he's so good at utilizing is the down forward 1-2-4 string. Pulling out the forward, the delay, people are not ready for it sometimes, and Mogul has to be aware of that. Okay.
Upward 1 check with the heat dash.
How can you? Oh, this time!
Uh-oh. No greater recover at all. This is going to be a 90% comeback if Mogul can get it.
Not just that, he has Blue Moon Burst. The lows are going to come into play. Never mind, but they came into play for Atif.
And Atif's first blood here in game 2. Ooh, he has the downward 1 check. Good block.
He had a check with the Italian Pistons.
And now that Mogul is finally ducking on the mix-up, I expect Atif to try to mix things up a little bit more.
Ooh. Look at this pressure here. Atif getting the right timing there for the wine opener.
This pressure is crazy and gets him out of the hop kick even.
Yeah, floated him, had him in the air. Damage coming up there, that last hit. Again.
That's so strange.
Oh, this is huge. A big duck and a big punish here.
I can't believe he made that call out, and now still has heat behind it. What do we do with it? Low heat match blocked, and there's the punish this time. Rage Art, though. Mogul jumped in his seat. He got him.
He is obviously hyped that he was able to land that and steal that round away. Because, again, this could have been a 2-0 situation in terms of rounds. But just like that, Mogul right back in it, and he needs to continue because he has the lead.
Yeah, this is pressure on Atif right now. Down by 4 gets traded with.
Boom, the debuff, and again, you take more chip damage as this debuff is on you.
Got it to a hitter just to break the debuff.
Okay.
Finally.
Gets the hit back, the follow-up here. Atif, again, not breaking another
3
throw.
throws.
Oh, no.
Engager as well.
The upward 2, the full charge, and to get the flat. This is going to hurt.
Guard breaks, let's go.
Good answer.
Armor.
Wow.
Through the bazooka. 50-50, and Mogul is on set point.
This is kind of crazy. Again with the debuff, the follow-up here. Let's see how Atif's going to deal with this situation. He is fighting as the challenger right now. He has to put a ton of pressure on Mogul to be able to come out into the lead.
The punish there. Oh, Atif was late on it. Super late on it.
Oh, he's in the corner. He has to be careful. He has to get out of there. Oh, this is bad. Not good. While setting 2 punish against the high.
Here comes the heat activation from Mogul. Tons of damage. Atif in big trouble, trapped in the corner as well. He spent the Starburst booty to get him out of there. Called out the high, landed into the punish.
He went for it. He tried to end it right there.
Atif's got good wall positioning right now.
The down forward 1-2-4 was able to land.
Mulgold.
Oh, the trade.
Oh, it's not going to kill him. Tiny pick of Mulgold. He got the twin pistons. And that's going to send Atif to the lower bracket. Mulgold takes out Atif here.
Everybody on the couch picked Atif. I'm pretty sure we picked Atif as well.
I picked Mulgold.
Oh, well, my bad. My bad. Oh, no, spagging you. The
rip, we got this.
The
Me and
rips
Buster,
are
we
on
had the other
point.
one.
I'm sorry, I got that wrong. And I'm sorry, Mulgold. I did not put that respect on your name. But again, gold for a reason. Currently in the lead in Group D. This is crazy.
And the only reason I even picked Mulgold is because of that loss at Evo. I knew it was very uncharacteristic the way he lost. I knew he wanted it back.
And again, a lot can transpire between a week. And again, he did his homework. He got so many clutch ducks, reads, and everything just started working in his favor. He really kind of shut down how Atif plays against most opponents. The lows never had a chance to come out.
Exactly, and if you look back at this set throughout, you'll see that at the very beginning, all these stance transitions into the low homing were hitting for Atif, and Mulgold was actually just letting it hit. He's like, I will take those lows all day, and only when it really needed to be blocked is when he would try to go for the block against it. But that was the first game for Mulgold there. And then game two, you know, Atif, he got this first round. He was building some momentum, right? But that second round was so pivotal. It was an opportunity for Atif to really to get the big lead, make it 2-0. But instead, Mulgold stole it back.
Yeah, and you could tell there was that opportunity, especially when Mulgold was able to get that clutch rage yard. He really started feeling himself. I feel like at that point, that is when the momentum was full shift, and it was really hard for Atif to get back into the game. But man, oh man, it was nuts, going back and forth. And crazy. The wake-up Italian stallion, the Pistons, able to make it work, ending it with the emphatic rage yard, and again, the pop-off, well-deserved.
Of course, when you're in an arena like that with the crowd so loud against you, to lock in and get it done against one of the top players in the world, you deserve a pop-off.
I gotta say, the crowd has to be careful who they cheer for. The other person is always winning at this point.
Man, and look at this. Now, that means we have set up here Lowhigh versus Mulgold, DRX versus DNF.
There's a ton on the line here because implications on the upper side and on the lower side. Whoever wins this, of course, they move on. They are able to secure a spot in our top 8. The loser has to face off against our other great players who are already waiting in the wings in the lower bracket. This is going to be nuts.
Yeah, if you're Mangja right now, you're like, I got to play Atif? That's what I got to do first? And then if I win that, I got to play loser of this one? I mean, at least he has a day to prepare for it.
Yeah, definitely has a day to prepare for it. Again, this is going to be fun. This is going to be hype. Got DNF and DRX battling it out. Who do you like, Rip?
This one's a hard one to call. Honestly, I think Lowhigh is playing sharp today. Brian's on point. His taunts have been on point this entire event so far. But Mulgold, the way he came out there and the way he played against Atif a second ago, it shows me that he's ready for it as well. I think in this one, I'm going to go Mulgold again.
Yeah?
I would love to see Lowhigh kind of rise back to that old performance level, but he hasn't quite hit that for me in Tekken 8 yet.
Yeah, I might change my opinion mid-match, mid-set, but Mulgold right now, I got to put respect on his name. He came here to play, and right now, he is riding it. The thing is, we saw this in the group with Kudans. He rode that all the way to the finish line. Mulgold looking to do the same here.
Yeah, or Lowhigh, though. You never know.
Both. You never know. But I'm going to just say Mulgold because he just did it. He just did it. He just put down what many people will say, or many people will say, is the best Tekken player in the world.
And the crazy thing about it, too, right? He ended it with that twin piston. And it looked like a twin piston you just throw out there and hope and pray that it hits. And that's the same way he lost at Evo.
Weren't you talking about that a little bit earlier? Like, he's been doing crazy things like throwing out twin pistons.
But the thing is, he usually sets it up. Like, he'll do a side step. He'll see the opportunity. He's really good at confirming those. That one he just threw out. I didn't see anything there that he could have reacted to, right? But
we got to ask him.
To Evo, he did the same thing, and that's what cost him. So if that one was blocked, that may have cost him again. So risky play, but it paid off for him.
It definitely paid off. Man, someone has to ask him about that. Why did you do it? Why that situation? He obviously labbed it because you don't throw that out willy-nilly after a rage yard. But again, he made it work.
Yeah, that was wild stuff. But of course, now we get these two to play. It's going to be most likely Claudio versus Brian here. Mulgold also has a Fang Wei. I remember in the early days of Tekken 8, he also had an Azucena. But that was primarily just to spam the running 3-2 back then.
Yeah.
And
ooh, I'm so excited. We have been treated to so many great Tekken matchups throughout the entire week. And it's not over yet. We are not even close, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we are getting there, though. This is day 3 of 4. Tomorrow we wrap up phase 2 and go into the top 8 to see who walks away with the lion's share of that $1 million prize pool. Woo! But here we go. This one is see who qualifies into the top 8. Korea versus Korea. Mulgold versus Lowhigh.
Starting things off here, the Phoenix Gate seems to be coming up quite a bit throughout the week so far. We've been seeing a lot of icons, a lot of Ifrit, a lot of Phoenix. Anyways, let's rock this. Here we go. Mulgold on the first player side, Lowhigh with the Brian Fury on the second player side.
Yeah, Mulgold straight out the gate, hitting all the buttons. Pass is good.
The knee advance here, the follow-up here.
Oh!
And, you know, Lowhigh has been that dude. Counter hit city. Everyone he's been facing so far. He misses the follow-up there with the heat burst.
Look at a ton of damage afterwards anyway, though. Now the pressure at the wall. Catch it again. First round Lowhigh.
I like that. Good stuff. No hesitation. Went for the hatchet. Looking to close things out here. Take that lead, and again, just run with the momentum.
Yeah, Mulgold looking to step left to get around this down forward one. Gets caught by that one.
Great patience and advancement here. Mulgold now pushing. Already has him at the wall here. Punish from Lowhigh.
Wow, beautiful backdash. Duck there. Saw the whip. Full punish combo at the wall.
Yeah, he's really good at utilizing that wall setting too. Instinctively. Where you going?
Wow, good armor here from Lowhigh. Both players happy. That's going to be a wall.
The archers are serious. Mulgold taking that round here. Tied up right now. 1 round apiece.
Cannonball.
You're right. You're right. You straight. Cannonball.
Wow. I mean, these are some big bets from Mulgold right now.
Yeah, that was a big bet from Lowhigh as well. Throwing out the box breaker at that distance. The follow-up again. Lowhigh still getting so many counter hits. This time, will he make it count, though? Gets the wall. Cashing in, puts the brakes on.
Oh, too far for the top that time.
Mulgold got very lucky there.
Yep, but not lucky enough. 2 rounds to 1 now, Lowhigh up.
Lowhigh looking to run away with it here. We are now with the Kaiju in the back. The floor, of course, having the floor blast option. Violent knockdown, a spike will do it. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, Fishy for the twin pistons that time. Gets the walk in 1 punish.
Not today. Yeah, that throw is crazy too. It will cause a floor break. Let's see what he does here. He should be able to get it.
Yes, sir. Floor blast that back 3-3. Superman puts a step towards the wall.
And this is, again, very, very scary grounds here for Lowhigh. But again,
Cannonball! Are you kidding me? That's 3 of them?
Yeah. He is not afraid. I know scare, you know scare.
And what are you going to do? Just hard duck it?
That's the scary part, when you do start ducking it. Whoa. But hey, speaking of ducking, let me use this move to duck right underneath yours.
And now time winding down this round. Mulgold, though, has the life lead. But catches Lowhigh stepping just like that. Final round, game 1.
These guys are battling it out, back and forth. But again, I feel like Lowhigh has had the better of a lot of these exchanges here, especially with this cannonball straight.
Yeah, without a doubt, Mulgold looking for maybe a high crush. And oh, beautiful sidewalk with the jet upper in Lowhigh's part.
Interesting.
Yeah, water taunt set up there. Wow, pick it up. Okay.
He missed it.
I mean, it kind of works out because it left Lowhigh out of range.
Oh, he went for the burst again.
Wow, he tried to get the hop kick too. Late for the heat dash.
Put the brakes on. He gets the grab. No.
This is to see who gets the first game. What a jab. Starboard spent.
Nice punish.
He's backdashing out. Twin pistons. I don't think so. Lowhigh game number 1.
Bro, you weren't lying about throwing it out. He is throwing that thing out. Unfortunately for him, Lowhigh had the patience. He was ready.
Man, that is rough. And there you see Chanel cheering for him there. And again, in the past, Mulgold's Claudio was so good because he would visually whip confirm. He's like, you did a whip there. I'm going to punch with twin piston. I get a sidestep. I see you whip, twin piston. But the ones I've seen lately are just kind of desperation. Like, I think you're going to dash for the pressure, so I'm just going to try it here.
Right here, the hanger. Rebel hanger pushing towards the wall. Lowhigh with the positioning. Good punish here from Mulgold.
No punish back.
Here we go. Ooh. Okay, now starting to see this from Lowhigh, the down forward one string.
Definitely seems like down forward one has been his answer in many cases. One support that would have been big for Lowhigh as well.
Smash mix-up goes straight for the low. Again, just harassing him with it. In conjunction with that cannonball straight, has to be a scary combination.
Gets the wall flat this time.
4-4-3? No, it's the grab this time.
I like that he's keeping the grabs. In his rotation, you're just keeping Lowhigh guessing.
What? The hard duck, the throw break.
And now time of factor. The Mulgold hit a button? I don't think so. No, sir.
Goes for the quick, easy, guaranteed punish there. And we go first round here. Game number 2 for Mulgold. Mulgold looking to tie things up. He needs to put in some work here, otherwise Lowhigh is going to move on. Again, a lot of the line here.
Caught a backslane maybe.
Gets the wall. Back one, follow up here.
Definitely setting the pace right now is Mulgold. And those steps could have been much bigger, and instead it's a counter hit back one for Lowhigh.
Ooh, and he gets the wall. Now what? How are you going to react? Chases him down with another back one. This time the heat smash. And Lowhigh looking to clean things up. One more hit can do the round. Oh, and he challenged, but the trade in favor of Lowhigh.
That was a really good challenge from Lowhigh because Mulgold was running out of heat timer. Throw break's good. Man, Lowhigh's playing great today for the walls right there again. Doesn't get the combo. What?
That's a fortune for both players. Oh, able to beat it out. Let me activate now.
Requiem, heat dash.
Requiem should be able to push towards the wall here. Looking to close things out. He should be able to get it. Here we go. 2 rounds to 1. Lowhigh. It is set point. Can he move on? Can he punch his ticket into top 8? The sidestep. Italian pistones.
That's the best way Mulgold used it. Wall carry's good as well. Oh man, mixed up the guard break timing there.
Oh, he missed him.
He stepped in, and the heat match. Oh!
We're going downstairs.
That was a crazy exchange there. Definitely a scramble. Can we get this wall here? We might need it. Yes, sir. That's the round. Final round, game 2. Still set point for Lowhigh.
Man, they've been getting a lot of weird wall interactions for both of these players. Final round here. Pivotal game. Again.
That's what I like to see from Mulgold. If he's playing like that, I'm a fan, and I don't like Claudio. I'm just saying.
Has the wall. Didn't get the splat, but it doesn't matter here. Playing it a little bit safer. Lowhigh with the heat now. Catches him with the up forward 2. Oh, he didn't get what he needed.
Hatchet, double hatchet. Get mixed. Set point Lowhigh to close it out.
This is huge. He has a big opportunity.
Rage and heat available for Mulgold still. Nice jab interrupt, nice challenge. Here's the activation for the heat burst. Low heat smash immediately.
This is a big chance. Who wants it more? He got it. Lowhigh. No, what happened?
He Tekken 6'd it. It doesn't matter. The down 2 is going to do it. Lowhigh qualifying out of this bracket.
That was crazy. That was crazy to see Chanel pop off like that. But that was super good for Lowhigh. Obviously securing that top 8 position. Bro, that loser's bracket's going to be crazy tomorrow.
My goodness. So even if Atif gets past Mangja, you've got Mulgold waiting for you down there.
There is so much on the line for all of the group stages tomorrow. Who from the lower brackets will be making it into our top 8? We already know 4 of them. We already know 4 of them. And again, it has been quite the challenge, but these guys are going to have to sleep on it. They're going to have a lot to think about as our final day approaches.
Yeah, so hard to call which way these things are going to go. And Mulgold, you know, he had such a good set against Atif a second ago, but Lowhigh here was so prepared for him as well.
And look at that, the way that he was slowly trying to come back, but Lowhigh keeping calm, keeping the reserves, making sure that he was not going to get ran over. And again, it was patience, things like those, not letting him get away, but they did get the benefit of, again, just some weird interactions at the wall, some patience here and there. And again, Lowhigh just able to come out on top. It still could have gone either way.
Yeah, he kept it really simple, right? His offense wasn't too wild. He just had really good timing for all of his heat bursts. his side steps weren't actually on point in this set, right? Mulgold's actually doing better with the side steps, but just the constant down forward one pressure that he had, the hatches when he needed them. Lowhigh played great.
Yeah, and then this key sequence at the very end there, we thought it was over, but hey, it was able to work out at the very. He ripped off that headset, but man, oh man, what a set!
And Lowhigh advancing out on the upper bracket here.
All right, again, the crowd is super hype. Again, happy to see this, but that is the last game of the day. We are going to throw it over to the stage for a word with our players.
Ladies and gentlemen, Group D is now closed up at the top, and it's Lowhigh that makes it further and into the top 8. Congratulations on the win. Lowhigh, first of all, did you see Chanel cheering for you throughout this whole game?
일단 로하이 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 방금 경기에서 팀원인 샤넬 선수가 응원하는 모습이 있었는데 그거 보셨는지 궁금합니다.
네, 어제도 이제 샤넬 선수가 관중석에서 응원해주고 있었고 오늘도 당연히 응원해주는 거 알고 있었습니다.
Yeah, I definitely knew about it because he also cheered for me as well yesterday. So yeah, definitely.
Well, it's good to have a teammate that really always pushes for you. Now, you were able to smash Mangja. It was a very one-sided affair. How was that game for you?
이제 망자 선수를 상대로 또 압도적인 승리를 거두셨는데 좀 어떻게 해서 그런 승리를 거두셨는지 궁금합니다.
제가 평소에 로라는 캐릭터를 좀 어려워하는 편이었는데 이제 그 어렵다는 생각을 안 하고 이제 그냥 저도 공격적으로 밀어붙이면 이길 수 있다고 생각을 하고 왔습니다.
Yeah, like for some time I actually had a hard time doing against Law, facing against Law. But that being said, I didn't want to think about it at all. And trying to focus on the game, so I think that's why I attacked a lot and got to win.
You're absolutely focused on it. Now, Mulgold was running the Claudio the whole time. Do you think that Brian was the right counter, or was it just your skills plus the Brian that won it out for you?
사실 물고드 선수가 클라우디오를 플레이하기 때문에 브라이언을 상대하기 좀 어려울 수도 있을 텐데 브라이언이 그냥 상대하기 좋은 그 캐릭터라고 생각을 하셨는지 아니면 다른 수가 있었는지 궁금합니다.
제가 이제 지난번에 있었던 미국에서 이보에서는 물고드 선수한테 졌었거든요. 근데 이제 그거를 반드시 이번엔 뒤집고 싶다는 생각을 해서 이제 브라이언도 좋고 클라우디오도 좋기 때문에 캐릭터에 대한 그런 것보다는 이제 사람 대 사람에서 정신력을 이제 멘탈을 잡고 있으면 이길 수 있다고 생각했습니다.
Yeah, I lost to him in Evo, like right before. So that being said, I didn't want to think about like the character versus character because I think both are great characters. So I just tried to be focused on the mental game, and I think that worked.
And now with that mental game, you're able to make it into the top 8. What does that mean to you as a player with so much pedigree, Lowhigh?
이제 8강에 진출하셨기 때문에 또 이제 다음 날 정말 편하게 보실 수 있을 텐데 다음 날 그 가시는 좀 심정이 좀 어떠신지 궁금합니다.
작년에는 제가 그룹 스테이지에서 금방 탈락을 해버려가지고 여기까지 온 게 처음인데 지금 분위기를 계속 갖고 이제 끝까지 이기도록 해보고 싶습니다.
Yeah, last year I was knocked out of group stage. So that being said, I went this far, and I'll try to meet my best. I'll bring my best to win the championship.
I mean, so far looking so good. One more time then, Lowhigh advancing on to the quarterfinals. Congratulations on that. The Group D is done, but that's only in the upper side of the bracket. Tomorrow is a big fight for every single group from A to D to see who qualifies and adds 4 more players into the top 8. Though, to talk about all of that and more in detail, it's back to our panel. Enjoy.
The heartbreak for Pakistan continues as Atif is put into the lower bracket, but Korea is making a statement with Lowhigh breezing through into phase 3. Atif, Mangja and Mulgold have some work to do tomorrow. Rukang, Bubsy, MYK to break it all down. That was a crazy group, man.
Absolutely. Dude, there were so many moments, right? Mulgold getting the revenge on Atif, and especially the way he closed it out with the twin pistons at the end. Like, it costed him at Evo, but this time it worked out. But the whole time, anytime that Atif got anything started, it felt like Mulgold was just no fear. I'm going to keep going for the hop kick. I don't care. I'm not going to respect anything that you're doing.
I think a lot of the times at round end, if you watch that match back, it was either hop kick, down back 1+2, or even rage art. It seemed like at the end, Atif was not respecting him. Like, he's trying to close out the round too quickly, you know, just wanted a round victory. And that's what happened, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was sick as well. And just to emphasize on that as well, the hop kicks and the twin pistons every single time. It was just like, it's so scary when someone's willing to do that and to gamble everything at the end. It makes it difficult for the opponent, but Lowhigh, what an incredible player.
I think we said it yesterday. Atif is sometimes stubborn. I guess he thought he's done it once. He's surely not going to just disrespect me at the end. And it happened time and time again.
Yeah.
Go back and watch that set. Rage arts, hop kicks, down back 1+2s. Yep. It happened time and time again.
I feel like when pressure is on the line, when there's a lot of high pressure, those random kind of, launches that hit you and these kind of really weird situations where you get messed up by a sidewall, those can affect you really bad. And I feel like Atif
messes up your mental, yeah, definitely.
We saw him not actually breaking throws as well.
Yeah, that was very uncharacteristic for Atif. And it was just normal throws too, not even counter hit.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Atif is the type of person who has let the pressure get to him in the past. And, even though it wasn't really showing on his face, like sometimes these random situations where you get hit by something or something doesn't go your way, it can affect you. As we see a replay from today's action, man, there were just so many sick moments, man. But I do want to continue talking about Group D because Lowhigh, my goodness, man. I mean, I feel like he's been playing really strong all year. And, even at EVO when I was there, I was like, man, I feel like Lowhigh is playing so strong. I just don't get why he doesn't win tournaments, man. We're looking at the level that he's at, right? But it seems like there's certain players that just have his number.
Yeah, I said it before when we was talking about him playing against Mangja. I said, he took that solo approach, and in that post-match interview, he said, I'm going to turn it off a bit, I'm going to go hard, I'm going to go ham, and it paid off. Loads of counter hits with the 4-3s. It was sick.
Absolutely, but we see CBM, who is one of our underdogs, making it through here. And he just looks so confident, man, and he looks really ready for everyone. I feel like the brackets kind of aligned for him as well. There was two players there that he was, I guess, a little bit comfortable against, matchup and player-wise. But this is Group B here, man, and this Pinya versus Jeondding. 3 Koreans, the one sole Japanese player in here, making it through, taking out Jeondding, and then taking out his teammate there with Rangchu. Talk to me a little bit about Pinya's performance.
Yeah, that was a masterclass in how to enforce your 50-50 game with Raven. Raven is a really tricky character, and when he's making you guess so many times, it's really difficult. And he was clearly prepared against Panda there. He did so many, he set him up so many times. He used Heat Smash, he evaded and then just killed him for it.
Yeah, that's such a great thing to have with Raven, right? You can't normally parry or reversal Heat Smashes, but Raven is that one exception with his special parry.
Yeah, amazing, man. We love to see it, man. We love to see more representation, man, because it's looking very Korean heavy right now, but there is representation there with Japan in the top 8 there, Pinya. I mean, that's a group of death right there, let's be honest, man. All of us were saying, apart from me, of course, saying that he is going to make it through, but obviously Pinya did the thing, man. And this group, if you're going to call a group of death, this is probably the one, man. Group C, Arslan, Kkokkoma, Ulsan, and Kudans. And Kudans, the legend, making it through.
Yeah, I just want to talk about Ulsan though, because I just feel like probably he was saying that he's nervous, and I feel like it really did show today. He didn't play as you normally see him. He's normally controlling with the jab a lot, but it just seemed like he was finishing strings when he really shouldn't have, and getting heavily punished for it.
You know what he tweeted? He said that I was too comfortable. I need to be nervous.
Ooh.
Because I was too comfortable.
So maybe this will spark a fire for him being on the lower side this time.
And have a look at that lower side, ladies and lads. It's going to be Ulsan versus Arslan Ash to kick off Group C in the lower side there. One of those guys is going 0-2 in this phase 2, man. And the winner that will play against Kkokkoma, and Kkokkoma just beat Ulsan really badly in the winner side, and he's got history versus Arslan Ash. He's beaten him before in tournament. I am very much looking forward to this Group C.
Yeah, old Kokkoma's back.
He found himself, man. But look at this, and this is the group we just saw, Group D. Mangja really didn't have anything for Lowhigh, man.
Yeah, that was sick. Lowhigh is someone, again, a person that we've not really spoken about too much, and he really performed when it mattered. And props to him. He's obviously trained very, very hard for this tournament and made it into top 8.
Do you see that wake up snake edge as well?
Yeah.
Was that an accident?
There's been a lot of crazy things that have been happening. A lot of hop kicks, a lot of snake edges.
I think that must have been a misinput. Or maybe not.
Maybe not, because there's been so much of that happening, man. What, twin pistons as well?
That was definitely on purpose.
But this is how it all went down. Lowhigh looking so strong. 2-0 over Mangja and 2-0 over Morgold as well. Lowhigh is a favorite to take this entire tournament, man. I mean, he's been playing so good. The brine in his hands, the execution, the matchup knowledge, the experience he has as well. And we've got Mangja, Atif in the lower side, and It might be an Atif versus Morgul run back, or it could be Mangja. And we talked about the club championship, right? Virtus Pro versus Team Falcons to start off that lower side. So much on the line there when it comes to club championship points as well. So, I mean, tomorrow, and you know, this is different from how it was last year for Tekken. Last year, when we were doing Tekken 8, Falcons had already won the club championship. In this situation right now, there are players that are still in the mix that are very, very important when it comes to these points, man. So there's a lot running on tomorrow.
Yeah, and I believe Falcons are still sitting in second place. So they need Atif to make it through, get those points, move them up. It has to happen. It's all on him, you know. Pressure is now on.
Yeah, well, we talk about the club championship. The club championship definitely is heating up. And we actually have Quick Shot with a quick rundown on what happened with today's TFT tournament.
What is up, everybody? My name is Quickshot, and I am here at the SMB Arena with the Teamfight Tactics Tournament Summary. What you can see behind me is the entire production team celebrating a fantastic week of Teamfight Tactics. But I'm here to catch you up on the Club Championship and the ramifications from the results. Now, very quickly, all 5 of our top 5 Club Championship teams are in contention. Team Liquid, Falcons, Vitality, and Twisted Minds. All 4 of them were eliminated in the group stage. The one that I didn't say was Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro not only stunned and surprised in the group stage, they surprised in the quarterfinals. They took down the tournament favorites T1. They qualified for the final. And then they got crushed 3-1 by Weibo Gaming. What does this mean? This means Virtus Pro secures 750 club championship points. They are tied with Team Vitality. However, because Team Vitality have won a tournament, they are ahead in the overall standings. Weibo Gaming, on the other hand, secures 1,000 points. They are the 17th unique club to win a title at EWC 2025. They are sitting at 1,950 total points. They still have competitors alive in Street Fighter 6. Will Weibo Gaming surprise any of our other top 5 teams? You'll have to find out later in the tournament.
Wow, thank you very much. That's a great rundown of what happened. And, you know, Virtus Pro still looking for that big win at a major here at EWC. In order to be able to get the win, that #1 spot, they need to be able to get a win here, man. And look, Mangja is still alive, but it's gonna be difficult, man. I don't know. Looking at the way he was playing today and the people that we have. But here's a look at the club championship points right now. Team Liquid up there, but I feel like Team Falcons is probably gonna take that spot, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Team Liquid, I don't think they have any more games that they're doing this week, right? So Team Falcons have an opportunity to take that over. As a Quick Shot mentioned, Team Vitality is actually ahead of Virtus Pro because they won a tournament and Virtus Pro still haven't. But Twisted Minds, you know, Arslan Ash, if he wins this tournament, you know, that's why there were so many Twisted Mind members in there. He could push them up, you know, like 3,200 points, 1,000 for a win. It's so close right now.
It's very, very, very close for that top 5.
But have you noticed that each one of these guys are actually in the lower side right now?
Yeah.
So that's it. One more life.
Okay, but let me ask you the question then. Is it because of the club championship? Is it because of the crowds coming in to support you? Does that add more pressure to the table?
I think it's all of the above. You know, the crowds coming in, the club championship, and even the money that they're going to receive for going up as well. I think it's all these external factors coming in, as well as the level of competition. It is crazy.
We don't get this often in the Tekken community, right? So, you know, we had it last year with the EWC. And this year, again, you know, it's like, you know, once a year type of thing to play for that type of money, to play in front of the crowds that we had here. You know, it's difficult for these players to get used to something when you have it so rarely, right? But we've seen how it's affected people. You know, even on day 1 with Frazine, I've never seen him that stressed, and other people that, look at Lowhigh when he won just now.
Yeah.
Threw his headset off, you know, like crazy.
Man, it's crazy to think that all of this on the line, like how does one manage like all this pressure with everything? I went to the arena afterwards, after we had our segment here, and Team Falcons were going crazy. There was so much noise. Every single round was cheered that Atif got. So imagine you feeling all that energy and knowing that you have to perform here for your club, for yourself. There's too much at stake to even lose a round at this level.
Well, we actually have Ryan Hart right now at the Boulevard with a rundown of what happened today. And of course, what we can expect for tomorrow. Take it away.
Exhilarating scenes here as day 3 culminates for Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup. Started out with Cherryberry Mango, who only qualified through the skin of his teeth, taking out Eyemusician and Chikurin. And then Pinya, in our next group, defeated Jeondding and Rangchu in absolutely intense battles. Then, in our third group of the day, we saw none other than the veteran, the Evo champion, Kudans, take on Arslan Ash and Kkokkoma, winning both sets to seal his spot in the top 8. And that's only a little bit, a fraction of all the amazing action that went down on day 3. Top 8 is going to be insane.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like we need like to.
Yeah, let's
today was just too
calm
exciting.
down a little bit. Yeah, let's calm down a little bit because we're gonna be presenting to you the brackets for tomorrow in the playoffs. These are the 4 players that have made it through. CBM, Pinya, Kudans, and Lowhigh all separated there, making it through. And like we mentioned, right, a lot of our underdogs.
You know what it is? I think, is this analyst curse now? Have we created a new one?
I feel like you've been right a lot, you know, today.
Yeah, I have, but I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know, man. I feel like you've been right, but of course, 4 players are going to join them. And looking at how people are playing, I can't call it, man.
It's really hard. Like the guy that beat somebody last week just got their revenge. There's so many like revenge run back stories this weekend too. So it is really hard to call. They're so like close in skill too all around.
And a big storyline. We talked about the club championship a lot, but a big storyline is currently 0 Pakistanis in that top 8. And you know, I feel like at most, if not all major events, it has been Korea versus Pakistan in the grand finals, right? Or, you know, there's been Pakistan representation in the top 8 at least. Will this be the first major event where there are 0 Pakistanis in the top 8?
But that's what makes tomorrow so exciting, because we actually don't know what's going to happen. No one has a clue how it's going to play out. Arslan and Atif still in the tournament, and I'm really looking forward to see if they even make it out into the final top 8.
Match is Ulsan, Rutang.
That's what I mean. And Atif, like, it's too much. I feel like
let's ask
exciting.
Mystic Bubsy, because Bubsy knows everything.
Oh, yeah, we ask you.
I got the Atif one wrong, but
yeah,
let's go.
It's all right.
What do you want to ask me?
I want to ask you, like, do you think there will be Pakistani representation tomorrow?
We're all looking at you like intensely. Right? Everyone here is looking at you. You get things right all the time.
I want to say yes, but I think there's going to be some big upsets tomorrow. Don't hate me, guys, please.
Yeah,
I think there's going to be some major upsets. I think Ulsan's definitely going to lock in. He needs to lock in. He didn't play well today. I just have to say it like that. But I definitely think he's going to come back tomorrow. He has the credentials to beat Arslan. Atif going up against Mangja, and then the potential run back against Molgold. It's going to be hard.
Yeah,
they can do it. It's going to be hard.
And Ulsan under pressure. He says he needs that pressure, and boy, he is under a lot of pressure now. MYK, what do you think?
That's a great point you brought up. Ulsan, defending champ, and you know, back him into a corner. You never know what kind of beast you're going to bring out of him. But I would love to see Pakistan in there. The storyline must continue. The rivalry, the way that Pakistan just exploded onto the scene with Arslan Ash in 2019. I need that rivalry in the grand finals, man. I'm still rooting for Atif, dude. It's supposed to be his year. This is his tournament, potentially he's still in the mix, but it's not easy, man, coming from that lower bracket.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and lads, 4 players made top 8, and 4 more will join them tomorrow. The pressure is huge. The stakes are high, and everything is on the line. Ladies and lads, thank you for joining us today. Thank you, Rukang, MYK, Bubsy, and of course, our lovely casters. We will see you tomorrow where we will be crowning an Esports World Cup 2025 champion for Tekken 8. History will be made. We'll see you then.
Only get started when it's midnight, keeping it tight. If it wanna go to war, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a night, it's on sight, ever touch my speed. Round there, wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, you know I'm proactive. Never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Bro like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base. How I can never act. Been trying to stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better chef, show the gun, and that's on me. Out here getting this beer. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, come too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no fiend.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You don't know, I'm a madman, just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight, 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 midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. I'll fight with need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. What? Throw like that, and we're back to the base.
on, guys? Welcome on back to the channel. Very excited that you're back here today because we are checking out Scary Movie. We just recently checked out White Chicks, and watching White Chicks made me feel like I'm in the mood for some more black man humor. Probably shouldn't have said that. There are two black gentlemen in White Chicks, and they dress up as white women. Is it the fucking Wayne Brothers? Wayne Brothers? Not eBay. I don't give a fuck about the poster. And why the shit would I ever spend $13.96 on an 11 by 17 inch poster? Now, holy shit, that is more like it. Yeah, we're checking out Scary Movie, man. I'm very fucking excited, and I know that Cal is too. Cal, show yourself. What's up? You and those goddamn masks. Show your face and show it in a sensual way. Forget it. I'm super stoked for this, dude. I don't know what the hell we're in for, but I hope it's warm and moist in there wherever we're going. Little content, smoking, alcohol use, violence, foul language, flashing lights, nudity, and substance use. Sounds like my childhood.
Wanna have a little fun?
Who is this?
Tell me your name and I'll tell you mine.
I don't think so.
What's that noise?
Mickey.
We're gonna stop here and we're gonna talk about it. Hot girls don't fart. Everyone knows it. Nah, I'm not serious. Typically, what actually happens is the hotter the woman, the more fucking stanky that ass rip.
Do you like scary movies?
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite?
Kazam, you know the one where Shaq plays a genie?
That's not a horror movie.
Well, you haven't seen Shaq act.
Yeah. Did you see his acting? Okay, the stupid fucking popcorn on the stove. She's... Take the popcorn off your fucking stove!
I want to know who I'm looking at.
Horrifying.
Nice breasts.
Oh, wait, is she's a Playboy model? Carmen Electra. Why do I not know about Carmen Electra? Oh. Oh! Damn, those are perky. Oh! God bless. Oh! She's wearing one of them fucking French things with the little... Okay, sorry. Let's go ahead and continue.
Hey, nice.
Oh my God. Popcorn.
My boyfriend's gonna be here any minute, and he's black and he'll kick your ass.
Oh, really? You mean the one who wears makeup and dresses like a woman?
How'd you know?
Your black boyfriend is a cross-dresser?
Help! Oh, that's not my boyfriend. I mean, I f***ed him a couple of times,
Oh.
that's it.
This is sensory overload. Bitch! God damn it.
I can't feel my legs.
Just fucking batter the trick-or-treaters.
Hello, Drew.
Yeah. All right, so we're talking shit and making fun of horror movies because they always do the dumbest fucking thing possible. Knife, gun, fucking potassium fruit. Let's grab that one. Oh! Hell yeah! Oh! Oh God! Oh God! I got a wife. Oh, where's the Lord? Oh! Oh, dude, this is too much.
Daddy, no!
Oh my God, he's drunk. Oh! Oh! She's giving him mouth coitus in the car. Okay, that was the fucking intro. I love this. I love this.
Bobby,
Okay.
what are you doing? My dad's in the other room.
Okay, so seeing Scream, we know his dumbass is the killer. You should murder him dead right now.
I thought I heard screaming in here.
No, you didn't, Dad.
If you were climaxing, you're just my stepdaughter. I wanted to see.
I gotta leave town for a couple days. Just, you know, that new business that I started with those Colombian guys?
Oh, you mean Uncle Escobar?
Yeah, that's right. Then I left you a little something, but you have to remember to step on it before you sell it. Now, what are you gonna cut it with?
Baking.
What?
Baking powder guys will have muffins growing out of their nose. You've loved that joke since you were 2 years old.
Why were you telling her crack cocaine jokes at 2?
Oh, Cindy, that nightgown.
Yeah, that's some nun bedroom attire.
Home watching The Exorcist, and it got me thinking about you.
This is about the time I puked green slime and with the crucifix. It was my first keg party, Bobby.
What?
I was kind of hoping to get my lit, but I wouldn't want to break your little underwear rule, now would I?
You break into your girlfriend's room just to get your licked. Just wanted a little gonad play. Little sensuality. Cal, we gotta edit all this. YouTube doesn't like. Who the fuck are you?
Wrong set.
What? Who the hell was that? Oh!
My dad.
Your dad put that on you? An electric fan.
I was only half serious. I don't want to rush you or anything.
You told her you wanted to get your licked, dude. I think you would say. Oh,
Night, Bobby.
why do you have a fisherman's chest?
Lunch is not a class, shorty.
It is when you got the munchies.
That's why you such a dumbass.
Your mother.
You my brother. That's your mother, too.
Okay, that dude was dropped several times as an infant.
Oh, wait, there's Buffy.
She is such a hoe.
She doesn't look like a hoe. She's wearing a nice dress and a sweater.
My friend Sean had a pool party this summer. You know, Puff Daddy. Anyway, everybody was drinking.
You went to a Diddy party.
People was getting freaky in the pool and stuff.
Yeah, probably with a lot of baby oil.
There was your girl getting bucked wild in the jacuzzi with a backup dancer.
She looks like a perfectly sweet girl.
What is up, my sister?
Oh.
Is he gone?
Yep.
Oh! Oh my god.
I'd much rather help my fellow man than some
$1.
Oh, get away from me, you bum!
Just hungry? Here you go, sir. A nice sandwich.
Why don't you get him some of that crack? That's what he really wants.
I said $1, bitch.
Oh! Bastard, that was at least an 8-inch sub.
I'm Gail Hailstorm, author of the book You're Dead, I'm Rich.
I like Monica Geller better.
A brutal killing spree that left one teen dead. That's it. 2 teens dead.
I want to make movies like this. That would be awesome.
Report live for Black TV. White folks are dead. We're getting the fuck out of here.
What can you tell us about Drew?
She had the fat ass. I mean, it was bang.
How close were you to the victim?
Real close until the roofies wore off. Then she woke up talking about pressing charges.
What would have been your last words?
Oh my god.
Run, bitch! Run!
Jesus Christ.
Are this
Okay.
make me look gay? No,
That's-
man. What about now?
Wait, are you gay?
God damn it!
What? What?
My report card.
Well, at least you got one in.
You're so smart.
Come here, I want to procreate against the locker in celebration of them putting an A in the word dumbass describing your personal characteristics. USA, baby!
You later, Annie Mama, Bubba, Jim, Big Jim, Little Jim, Slim Jim.
Fat Jim, gonorrhea Jim, stepdad Jim, black Jim, this isn't Huck Finn.
I sure like to get in them pants.
Really?
Yeah. What size are these?
Okay, so dude's gay as hell, which is totally fine, but that's what we're playing into.
Saying that girl Drew, that girl got killed last night. You had a brother named Steve? Yeah. Long hair, pretty little mouth, perfect ass. That was her. Nah, I was talking about Steve.
What is happening? You guys were also probably getting fellatio in the car. Yeah, let's hook up and drink in the back of a car going really fast because that's what cool people do. Oh God, she's nursing from him. I asked you to take prenatal so I could try to suck it out of you. What?
I'm not playing with your ass.
Ray! Oh, my bad.
Oh! Did you hear the... It popped right out of his chili ring.
Put this on. Yeah, that's the shit right here. It's raining, man.
It's raining, man.
Oh,
you dumbass! Oh! Oh! What is this Winnie the Pooh shit? Okay, so it's a little... I know what you did last summer. Action. Fuck.
Bobby, look at my car, man.
You're worried about the car when you just murdered someone dead.
Oh my god, we hit a boat!
Where's the foot?
You guys are idiots.
We have to call the police.
No way. I ain't going to jail. No, those sex-starved convicts.
Ray will love that.
Hey, you're right, Cindy. Maybe we should call the police.
It's okay, I'm fine.
Dumbasses, he's okay.
We'll get rid of the body.
Unnecessary.
What about the alcohol? We'll get rid of it. Come on, hurry up. Let's go. I'll get his arm. I'll grab his other arm. I'll grab his ass.
I'll grab it, dude. It's like every line of this movie. It's a ridiculously quotable dumbass line.
On 3, we dump him over the ledge, all right?
Shouldn't we at least check his wallet?
Shit, he may have some money.
Yeah, okay. Nice.
I'm gonna take his drawer.
Oh, dude, y'all are savages.
We take this to our grave. Say it. We take this to our grave. Say it.
You're asphyxiating her trachea, dude. She can't say shit.
We never
mention this again.
Mention what?
The guy we just killed.
Well, you just mentioned it, Greg.
Starting now!
I promise. Just touch it again.
You guys suck. I literally think I'm sexist, but against men.
What do you think, we're in a horror movie? They'd probably cast some dingbat like Jennifer Love Huge Tits to play me.
Yeah, they cast people in their late 20s, early 30s to play us.
Are they all in their late 20s, early 30s?
We have to screw around here to get a stupid story.
Where's
Hey,
the
no running.
The brother. That's the brother?
Special Officer Doofy.
You have drool. Okay, I'm gonna blow past it.
I'm 25 and a half years old.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's this many.
So big. Don't look a day over 12.
Why are you hitting on him then?
Ooh, is that true?
Yeah, I forgot to swallow.
Don't worry, because I never forget.
Oh, what is up with the ass ribs? Fucking tickled the squeak rat right out of him.
What do you say you and I go inside my van over there?
That van?
Yeah, that van right
Yeah,
there.
hell yeah. Oh. Sweet Christmas. Oh God. Where did you put your finger? She didn't like the taste of that.
Argued the passage of our glorious
Oh God, it's so stupid, but I love it. Wait, why are you looking back on that smiling?
And so, the first amendment gives us the right.
Cindy Campbell. Isn't she the daughter of, what do you know?
Oh, yeah, you know, Mrs.
Mrs.
Only,
one and only.
See, all men appear to be the same in this film.
Sheriff has some questions that he would like to ask you today.
Your hair sucks, dude.
I got poopy.
You got what?
You went poopy?
Yeah, it was good.
It was good. Boy's got his ass cheeks mud clapped together. My God.
How are you, sir?
Bloated, constipated, got a boil on my ass the size of a walnut. You know, the usual. Want to ask you some questions about Drew Decker.
I didn't really know her.
I've been in this game a long time. Don't bullshit a bullshitter, all right? What was you like in bed, Cindy? Tried to get you.
What a question. What was the budget for this movie? That's what I want to know. It could not have been large. Oh, God. God! Ah, the damn Roomba. So much shit is going wrong. Oh, it was $19 million? How much did they make? $157 million. Oh my God, dude. They fucking crushed it. All right, let's see Ray do some weird shit to his football team.
Last one in the showers a right now. Come on, y'all. Don't let Uncle Ray catch you.
Don't let Uncle Ray catch you? What the hell? Oh! Boy's got one of them Vienna sausages.
Small dick's like a disability, man. Would you make fun of a guy in a wheelchair, huh?
Yeah, probably.
Ray, you're a dead man.
Hey. No, what you trying to do? You want to get butt naked and rough?
What? No! You want to oil each other up and just insert ourselves in each other's slots, or what?
Oh, yeah, laugh it up, you guys. Big
Wait,
laugh.
was that a red-haired chick hooking up with him in the back of the car?
You're not the only one who got one.
You mean Bobby's got a baby dick, too?
No, I was talking about the note. I got one, too.
No, you're still the only one with a microscopic hog.
You call the police, and I'll kill you.
Dude, what the fuck? That's Stone Cold Steve Austin! Dude, what the fuck is happening?
I'm not going to jail. You got that?
Her boyfriend's not doing anything to protect her.
Just forget it, Shorty. You already know too much.
He wouldn't remember in 20 minutes anyway.
That's just number 2.
Oh, what the fuck? Why? Miss Fellatio.
Yeah, I'm hitting that too. Oh yeah, man. Best I ever had.
What, you want a piece of me?
She's the whole school, dude.
I'll be doing a dramatic reading.
Oh, no, thank you.
Hey, do that thing from Baywatch. She's running down the beach.
Do the thing you do with tennis balls where you shoot them out of yourself.
Oh my God! Somebody do something! Somebody do something!
She's really good.
She's good. She looks fantastic.
You fucking bastards!
Wow!
I think we have a winner, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, that was the only person that did something. She was the only one that showed her talent.
Buffy, what happened? What about Greg?
Oh, fuck Greg, I won!
Congratulations!
Out of my way, loser!
Nice girl. Fucking boyfriend just got stabbed and his throat slit, and all you care about is yourself, you dumb bastard. She looks like a perfectly sweet girl, you dumb bitch.
Doggy style anytime.
Wait, why is that old ass woman in the back there?
There's no sign of him anywhere.
He could have taken the body.
Bet it's just
Really?
playing another one of his dumb jokes. He's probably in my house waiting for us right now, you guys.
Tell me she's not gonna get Arthur Mitchelled and get her fucking legs slit in the bathtub.
Hello?
Hello, Cindy.
Who is this?
It's me, Bobby. You know, your boyfriend?
Yeah, he's the fucking killer!
Hi, any sign of Greg?
No.
What are you doing? You're shaving your hair. That would shave that off. What is... Oh! Yeah, of course she's ripping ass. A lot of damn flatulence in this. Okay, and then she smells it. Sometimes people like the smell of their own farts.
Alright, what the fuck did I miss? What time is it? It's 12:35? What the fuck, dude? What has this chat room become, huh? $200 people? What the fuck? What are we watching? And why is my camera on? Y'all were watching me sleep. That puts a whole new perspective on things. Oh god. Alright. How do I do this again? I'm gonna go to the... Okay. Let me send you guys off somewhere. I don't think I'll send you guys off anywhere. I'm like in a fucked up mood right now. Hi, Water Kirby. I need to go over some shit and figure out what's going on. I've been streaming for 5 hours, and I don't know why the fuck my fucking camera is still on when it should have been off the whole time. So I guess I'll have to look at that and see what happened there. Alright, chat, I'm going. I'm probably gonna delete this VOD or something.